Brought to you by our friends at Focused Community Bank Program. Go give a follow if you're not already. It is appreciated. I'm joined by Jason Bishop.
What's up, boys?
Hello. Good morning to you. Hopefully you have reloaded your betting accounts and you're back up and running. You're ready to rock. Heading into a long weekend.
Yeah, we'll see.
Eric Bickle here.
Good morning.
As well. Good morning.
Alarm woke me up. I was butt tired. I don't know.
I never get up without the aid of my alarm. I mean, I just never spring awake at 4:20.
Great. That's great. I mean,
you're sleeping hard.
Yeah, it means you're sleeping good.
Just crushing
it. Alarm never goes off.
For me, I usually wake up way before, and it's just kind of laying there.
Crushing it in the sleep game.
Yeah, you are. That's a gift from God right there, buddy.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll absolutely take it.
My alarm literally never goes off.
It's just your thing.
I don't know if it's a good or bad thing.
Yeah.
It's not a great thing.
Probably not.
It's not a great thing, but what are you going to do? Busy day. I actually laid in bed at 8:30, and then I didn't fall asleep till a little after 10. It was crazy.
See, if I were still awake after an hour, that's when I would go and promptly take 2 Benadryl.
Oh, yeah.
If I just feel like I'm not going to be able to fall asleep, then I'm going to turn to a sleep aid of some sort.
Yeah.
I'm not just going to lay there and stare at the ceiling until 10:30.
Yeah.
It's just not going to happen.
I was watching the Nats until about 5th inning, probably.
They just
fifth inning?
They just keep
They
doing
just keep
it.
stacking
I know,
wins.
They just keep doing
They
it.
just
They're
keep
unbelievable.
racking up curly W's.
I mean,
Winning series. They just win series all the time. They just say, oh, we have another series coming up. We're just going to win that and then go on to the next one.
There's no way that there's a team that has a better record in the last 15 series than the Nats.
I would find it hard to believe.
I don't think there's a team that's won 10 of the last 13 series.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong. I'd have to check all the scores.
They've also faced the toughest strength of schedule so far in the majors.
Yeah.
So they're doing this against the toughest competition.
Right.
So that only means that the schedule is going to get easier over the second half of the season.
Well, they play Tampa and Philly in the next 6 or 7.
That Philly series here at Nats Park.
That's going to be a big one. Yeah.
Is a massive series.
Right.
I mean, they're just neck and neck in the NL East standings.
105 start today.
Yep.
And
Chance for the sweep.
What a revelation Foster Griffin has been, right?
Yeah.
It's been awesome.
God. This guy's kind of come out of nowhere.
Well, how about Meade?
Yeah, Curtis Meade has 11 ding-dongers.
Yeah.
Meade
11.
Hit another one last night.
I think he's on pace for close to 30.
It's gotten to the point, though.
It's unbelievable.
Where
it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, but I take the hitting for granted. Like, this team just hits and scores runs. I actually take it for granted.
Right.
But the pitching is what I expect to fail them.
Yeah.
And, certainly
Starting
the bullpen has their moments, but the starting pitching, it's just kind of unbelievable. I mean, what they're getting from Foster Griffin is unbelievable. When you look at his career.
I know.
Get ready for playoff baseball, people.
Could you imagine?
Holding the third wild card in the NL.
Look, we're almost halfway into the season.
Yeah.
I got to stop saying it's too early to
it's
start
not
projecting.
too early.
They're almost half. There's 8 games left until halfway?
Yeah, we're in mid-June at this point. There's no more. It's too early. Small sample size.
Right.
I mean, this team appears to be for real.
But I know we're going to talk about the Nats, next segment. But I was watching.
Did you have any cash on any of the soccer?
Yeah, I had France and I had a parlay.
So you're
France,
good.
I hit the parlay yesterday.
Nice. Did you do the triple?
Yeah, I hit all 3.
Okay, good.
But I didn't put a lot of money on it. But the France game, I mean, France looked awful in the first half, and the Lawless and all the other guys that were killing France, and then they came out. They were that goal by, how do you pronounce the guy's last name?
Mbappe.
Yeah.
The one he scored right after Senegal
like 30
scored.
yards
It was
out.
like 30 yards. That was unbelievable how hard he kicked that ball.
Just perfect placement.
Perfect placement. How hard because that goalie's pretty tall.
These guys are so good.
That dude is ridiculous.
Well, he's just one of the world's best players.
I know. I never watch him.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way we ever watch that guy.
The goalie's so bitter.
Yeah.
You see him afterwards, the goalie just pounding the ground.
Right.
By the way, we flipped
I couldn't believe how hard he kicked that.
We flipped from a slate with nothing but ties to basically 3 blowouts.
There were 3-1,
4-1 Norway over Iraq, and then Argentina blanks Algeria. I mean, Messi has a hattie.
He scored 3 times.
It's ridiculous.
I didn't watch any of that game. Did you guys watch that?
Yeah, it was a late start.
Matt,
I only saw the
did you
highlight.
watch that game?
I watched all of it.
How ridiculous was Messi?
I mean, he's just a super talent.
How old is he? Is he late 30s?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, the entire hour pregame, every minute of it was about Messi.
Yep.
And they said, "Be ready. Something special is going to happen. You're going to see how good he is." And then as soon as it starts, by the way, he scored a goal 8 minutes in, and they took it off the board.
Right.
Oh,
I
they
mean,
did.
he was just a scoring machine.
Then 9 minutes later, he tallies on one that counts.
His first goal was beautiful. I mean,
Second one was a little righty, just punched in.
yeah. I mean, every time this guy, I hate to admit it because I'm a Messi hater, but
How could you be a hater?
because
You're a Ronaldo
How
guy.
can you
Ronaldo
deny
guy,
his
yeah.
greatness?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't deny his
Well,
greatness.
listen, I don't know. I only pay attention really during the World Cups, but they were. I've always come to the conclusion that people think he's the best of our generation. They were saying yesterday he's just one of the guys said he's the best of all time.
Yeah.
He's not just the best of his generation. Not
Yeah.
just the best
I mean,
of all time.
It's hard to argue. I mean,
Best player of
Well,
all
I just
time.
don't know. I mean, I don't have context,
I mean,
but
it's-
I trust people when they say it.
his hat trick drew
Yeah.
him even for most World Cup goals of all time last night. I believe it was 16. Is that correct? Brad?
I thought he was 5th going into the game last night.
I saw that he's now tied for the lead after the hat trick.
maybe
I could be
after the
wrong.
3.
I could be wrong.
I don't
Soccer
think so,
Cakes
but
could
maybe.
actually be wrong with that stat.
Huh.
Well, there's also
But-
the way he does it now too. Just efficiency. He waits for his moments to strike, and take off. Just kind of you watch him and he just kind of stands there. And then when the moment comes,
Then there's a burst.
and he just sees the field and it sets it all up.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Maybe you're right, Cakes, because
Maybe the 3, the hat trick put him at
Probably
they're all pretty
tied.
close up there, yeah. But Mbappe already has 14, and he's still a kid.
Yeah, how old
So
is
he'll
Mbappe relative?
He's mid-20s, I think, now.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was. That goal was absurd.
He's 27, but
Kylian Mbappe.
This is when
Yeah, he's 27.
I don't know, man. I just get engrossed in it. The World Cup has that, and I have friends, and I know like maybe Drab to an extent, and some of Drab's friends they get into I can't get into the Premier League and all the other stuff for some reason. I can't, but the World Cup draws me.
Yeah, that's exactly. I don't.
But I
watch-
know people that are totally all in on the Premier League and all that stuff.
Yeah.
The Champions
They love
League,
it.
They love it, and
Yeah.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I for some reason it doesn't have the same meaning to me. I don't know, but the World Cup definitely draws me
There's
in,
something
and I get
about it.
sucked in.
Yeah, there's something about it.
Yeah,
And I watch soccer in the Olympics, and I watch it in World Cup. That's the only time
I'm
I
not
watch
even
it.
sure I watch it in the Olympics.
Yeah, I watch it in the Olympics. But it's just great.
Well, today
I mean,
you got a quadruple header. Today, starting at 1, you got Portugal, Congo, 4 p.m., England, Croatia. That's a pretty big one. That's from Arlington, Texas. 7 p.m., Ghana, Panama. And then at 10 p.m., Jason's going to be all over this one. Uzbekistan, Colombia kicks off from Mexico
so I'm
City.
seeing that they have Austria and Jordan on today's schedule, but the game's already over. Did that happen late last night?
yeah, they played at midnight.
They played at midnight. Where'd they play?
That
Obviously
was-
out
I'm not
west.
Sure. I'm not sure where that was at.
Okay.
Let's see.
So
Try to
where
Because
are
figure
they
that
have it
out.
on the Wednesday results.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Where are we in the standings?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a good
Anybody
question.
do that yet? We could get an update
Yeah.
later in the show.
No, I got him right here.
Yeah, I'd love to.
This is after the 4 games last night?
That game was at Levi's Stadium.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Yeah, Austria, Jordan. Austria wins 3-1.
Yeah. So there were 4 games yesterday.
Unless I'm missing something, it's entirely possible. I'm in last place by far, but I have 3 teams play today.
Okay.
All right.
Colombia and England. So hopefully I get 6 points out of those guys.
So you can make a move today.
Yeah. Cakes is not doing great.
Yeah.
But Norway got him 3 points yesterday.
Okay, I'll
All
take
right.
it.
So where's that? How many points does he have total?
He has 5.
All right.
Not very good.
Sounds low.
Yeah,
All right.
kind of nubby.
Bish is next.
What,
He
6?
He got 6 points. Austria gave him 3 points last night.
Oh, I got Austria.
Yeah, it's big.
I
He
didn't
needed
realize that. All right.
JP Flame still same spot. Mexico, Canada, then Argentina gave him 3 more. So he got 7 points.
Mm-hmm.
And the top 3 are EB, Valdez, and Mar. EB's in 3rd. He hasn't had a team get points in a couple days. I don't think he's had anyone
Oh,
play.
I'm just sitting there?
You have Germany, Sweden, and Belgium.
Okay.
Your squad's a little bit stagnant.
Okay.
And Mar and Valdez are tied at the top here. Now, Mar could even get more points today because he has Croatia playing England.
Oh,
Somehow they draw them or hang tight.
Mm-hmm.
You could get an extra point.
England's not a huge favorite in that game.
No, Croatia's tough.
Yeah, I guess they are.
So how many points do Mar and Valdez have?
They have 11. So right now they're
Oh, so we're benched together pretty well.
yeah. I mean, I'd say those guys are in great shape early on.
Running hot like my sunburn.
yeah.
Yeah, we got to get an update on the golf.
Well, we can definitely do that at some point during the show on a Wednesday.
Mar wore zero sunscreen.
I mean,
yesterday.
I don't advocate that. I mean,
He's such a pasty guy.
Yeah, he's very
Being such a pasty
fair-skinned.
guy, I would think
it was sunny all day. It was beautiful out.
I mean,
It was
the UV
spectacular.
index is
I know.
probably super high.
What a beautiful day
and
it
he
was.
just got pounded.
Yeah, because I haven't had that first sunburn of the season yet.
What you want?
Yeah, you got to break the ice. So I saw yesterday as a great
old school.
Yeah, I saw yesterday as a great opportunity to break the ice.
All right.
No,
all
they do
right.
make products to prevent sunburn. Yeah, I mean, they're widely available.
And
I
everyone
guess-
else was using it yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sure they were.
Well, you wait until you're in your 50s and you go to a dermatologist.
Yeah.
And they see a couple spots on your arms or your chest or your face. It'll happen. I guarantee it.
He's giving you the sober
especially
wake up
being a
call.
fair-skinned guy.
I guarantee it that you will have to go to the dermatologist multiple times in your life. Multiple.
All right, coming up later in today's show, here's your guest lineup. Ryan Wilson will join us at 8 o'clock. We'll talk NFL with him as the Commanders are in a mandatory minicamp as we speak. Paul Taboni joins us for his weekly segment from the Washington Nationals. That is at 9 o'clock, and we will talk U.S. Open with our pal Steve Sands from the Golf Channel coming up at 9:20. That's all coming up right here on the Junks on the Fan. time to start taking the Washington Nationals very seriously. They have the
I agree.
longest current win streak in the league with 4 wins. They're on a 4-game heater. They're going to win another series against the Royals with a chance to sweep today.
Mm-hmm.
They've scored 405 runs. I mean, by comparison, the Braves, who are leading the division, have scored 359.
Yep.
The Phillies have scored 300 runs.
Yep.
So more than 100 runs less than the Nats. The Marlins have scored 312, and the Mets all the way in the basement. Poor Mets fans. They just have it the worst. 291 runs scored. They're not even at 300 runs, and they've allowed 316. The Nats they're a great story.
I think they're
a hugely surprising story too. Nobody expected this.
They're the biggest surprise. Them and the White Sox are the biggest surprises in Major League Baseball on the positive side.
Right. And don't forget, Paul Taboni will join us coming up later today
Curtis
at 9 o'clock.
Curtis Mead played about 90 games last year. He was with the Rays, and then he got traded to the White Sox. Mm-hmm. And he played about 90 games. He hit 3 home runs in 90 games. All right, 240 at bats.
Yep.
He's got 11 already.
11.
In 178 at bats.
Yeah, the secret sauce with the hitting coach and the hitting staff over there at Nats Park, they have struck gold. Not only with him, with guys like Jacob Young, obviously James Wood, C.J. Abrams, but it's these kind of, like second and third tier guys who are having these power surges and just putting up huge numbers.
Yep.
That are a big story behind their success.
I mean, Garcia's having a good year. Average isn't good.
K-Bear's having a great year.
Ruiz is having an unbelievable year.
I tell you, Dalen Lyle's been a revelation to me.
Lyle's been really good.
Yeah.
Last night, the bottom of the order had 4 hits, Millis and Nunez. Actually 5 if you throw in Jacob Young. And then Eric was talking about the pitching. I mean, Griffin was really good last night again. Didn't get the win, but 6 innings, 1 earned, struck out 6. ERA is now down to 3.3. But yeah, I mean, they're in the wild card right now.
Right.
They're 39 and 35.
And they've done it against the league's top strength of schedule.
It's a cool story. I'm just wondering if Nats fans are taking them as seriously as we are.
I think,
or are they thinking,
they're starting to.
I think they should be.
I think they're starting to.
Because this is, we're in late June.
Yeah.
Approaching late June.
Yeah,
They've played 74 games.
And
we're almost to the halfway point.
You thought that there would be growing pains with a new manager, completely revamped front office. That hasn't been the case.
Yeah. It's a really cool story, and hopefully it continues. And I think, unless there's some crazy injury where one of these key guys is out for a while, I think it's going to continue. I do.
I don't know if I'm reading this correctly, but even our starters, this is from evanalytics.com. Even our starters, we're still only ranked 27th in starting pitching across Major League Baseball. The bullpen rankings I see are about 24th.
Yeah.
Does that ring true to you?
Starting pitching in terms of what?
Just ERA.
Oh, ERA. It's probably
4.61.
That's probably true because Michaelis got off to a bad start. Zach got off to a bad start. They've had to throw in some other guys because Alvarez is now in there because Irvin's hurt. So I mean that's probably true. Griffin and Cavalli's ERAs are under 4, but the other guys are in the mid 5s. Just looking at all the other guys who've started.
I mean, maybe it's true.
And I don't know if they throw in like the openers in that too, because they've had I think 14 or 15 opening starts.
I still think that's not. I still think that's like the overall team ERA. I don't think it's. It says 4.61. I don't know. Maybe you'd have to do the math and figure it out.
It's been a really, really cool story. 39 and 35.
And it's beyond the point where it's a fluke. They're very solid baseball team.
They're just good, yeah.
Yeah.
Defense has to get better. Bullpen, we'll see if they make any adjustments or additions at the deadline. But, I mean, the lineup just gets hits and scores every night.
Yeah, and dare I say,
every night.
I'm going to have to do some splits to see. But I feel like even Cruz is playing a little bit better as of late. like in the last month or so.
Well, yeah, I mean,
He's definitely had some more pop to his bat. He's got a few home runs.
I think he's got 3 bombs in his last 7 or 8 games.
Yeah.
I think he went 0 for last night.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because it's almost like there's different guys stepping up in key moments each game. I mean, Wood and Abrams have been solid, and Garcia have been solid all year. But like Meade last night, Nunez and Millis coming up with, they were 4 for 6 last night. Scored 4 runs.
Nunez's average is climbing too. He's at, I believe, 217 now, where he was like around 180, 190.
Yeah.
But still like swiping a lot of bags when he was on base.
Yeah,
he's getting on base more.
What did he get? His 26 last night?
26. He's second in the league in stolen bases.
Yeah, they got 3 stolen bases last night.
So Nats fans, 800-636-1067. Are you fully buying in on the Nats right now? They've won 4 straight. They've got the longest win streak in the league. They're 4 games above 500. Their one weird bugaboo is that they're 5 games under 500 at home.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a great away record. They're 23-14
But
away from
doesn't
Nats
that
Park.
give you hope?
Well,
it should give you some hope.
Also, it's because they've played the toughest competition. That definitely has something to do with why they haven't done so well at home.
Right.
But they can improve to 17-21 if they beat the Royals and sweep them today at home.
And Paul Taboni, every time we talk to him about this, he doesn't seem that surprised for some reason.
He's very calm.
Yeah, he's got this quiet confidence about what he does, his system, the people he's brought in to help, revamp things.
But
it's impressive.
There's just no way this exact team last year would have been 39-35.
Right.
For whatever they're doing. I mean, they've obviously made a lot of adjustments in hitting analytics.
Yeah.
I just think there's a lot better communication with the coaches.
Seems like there's a lot more
and the players.
More technology infused.
Certainly.
More attention to detail, bringing in, the most cutting edge technology that
that pitching
frankly
tech
wasn't
thing.
here. While Rizzo was in charge.
That pitching tech thing is huge. How does that not help you?
It has to. I mean, look at the stark numbers.
Yeah.
Look at the improvement in the offense.
Right. It's kind of like Jaden's VR thing. You know how you feel like that has
walking around with those goggles on. This alternate reality.
Right.
By the way, not to change subject, did you see Matthew Fitzpatrick was walking around with those goggles? He had like 3D goggles on.
I did
Do you know what he was doing?
People were like putting with them.
Yeah. So what's he doing? It's somehow he's seeing the line. Shows you the line, maybe?
To be honest, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm imagining they're probably looking at different green complexes at Shinnecock through that. Like while they're on.
Maybe it shows the undulations a little bit better. I don't know.
Hey, Valdez,
not to switch topics.
Grab a pair of those and bring them to the Purple Heart on Monday, and maybe I'll putt a little bit better.
I don't think they'll stop you from hitting 5 feet behind the ball during a putt.
I do like to. I drag my putter head on the green.
Cakes loves putting divots on the green with his putter.
Stubs the putter.
He stubs it so much. He's good for about 2 of those around.
It's nobody would ever say I have good even,
it's
even
hard.
flow
Listen,
with my putter head.
The hardest thing in golf is low point control, but usually not for putter. Usually
I don't
for
even know
putter.
what that means, but
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm going to struggle with it on Monday at the Purple Heart Open.
By the way, how did you guys do yesterday on it? I mean, Mar got sunburned.
Yeah, give us an update. How did the golf outing go?
You know what? Mars was surprising. He had some really good shots out there. I was very pleased with Mars' performance.
Now you guys weren't in a scramble or anything. You were just playing your own ball, right?
No. We're just playing
and
our own
enjoying
ball.
yourselves.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a beautiful course.
Yeah, that course is incredible.
We played there 25 years ago.
Yeah,
they must have redone the greens because I don't remember them being that undulating and that hard and fast.
Did you guys have a cart or did you walk?
Cart.
My wife played tennis there a few weeks ago, and she said how beautiful
the clubhouse,
the whole facility.
Just
baller.
Awesome.
We played and had dinner there, but I haven't played there since.
I was having fun. I was having a blast until 18, and then I got shook.
What happened?
I got shook.
He was so bitter. He was so upset.
You fell apart on 18?
No.
Something happened.
So everyone's teeing off, and if you're familiar with the course, the 18 tee box is kind of runs parallel to 1.
Okay.
So like the tee box and 1 green is probably like a diagonal shot away.
You had an errant shot,
and there's kind of like a big tree that protects it, so like no one can really see you teeing off, no one can really see you putting on the green. It just kind of divides everything. And then Marty's off, and his ball defied physics, and it like went through the tree, and it had to have buzzed the tower of the people that were on one. I honestly thought someone could have died.
Did you scream for? Or anything?
It happened so quick, and the fact that like it was so errant of a tee shot, like you couldn't believe the ball got there.
And what I told Valdez after, because he was definitely pretty upset with that, as I was like, don't hate the player, hate the game. You know what I mean?
Well, were you upset at Mar? I mean, there's nothing you could do.
No. I felt like.
Did the other guys complain?
You could tell they threw the ball.
Yeah, because then I'm driving up and it's just
there's my ball. It didn't even come close. I was like, Mark, look where the ball is, and look where like it entered. Like they definitely threw your ball.
Yeah,
they're better.
Yeah, so better.
Yeah,
and I was
you were just embarrassed. You're sheepish.
Well, plus, like we're guests, so like I don't want to inconvenience the members.
Fly under the radar.
Yes, exactly. I don't
totally get it.
So
you don't want to buzz the tower. You want to fly under that radar.
They definitely buzz. I mean, so much buzzing cakes.
And at those, some of those clubs, where they're a little smaller, the guests. The guests stick out like sore thumbs, and you don't want to be noticed. I know I play at one course where every time we play there, and I don't think we do anything wrong, we actually get heckled by the members.
Oh,
they borderline heckle you.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're like, no, it's really rude. I don't get it. They're a bunch of
I mean,
they're jerks.
Mar just doesn't have he doesn't have that kind of experience yet playing at like a prestigious club.
Well, what is he gonna do? He barely plays.
I know
he's terrible.
I just
through 17, I was pretty damn good. Like I'm ready for the Purple Heart.
Mar had some good shots.
He did. All right.
He was very happy. And
all right.
It's very encouraging for next week. But that one little scenario just kind of threw me.
Right.
I don't know how else to describe it.
So did you trunk slam it and get out of there?
No. We were hanging out.
You did.
Yeah.
Because those guys are on the course. The guys you buzzed.
Yeah.
So you'd have to have a confrontation. Yeah.
There's one club that I would love to be buried with one day, and it's my favorite club in my entire bag. It's the Hybrid Burner Rescue. If I could putt with that thing,
That's
I
everybody's
would.
best friend.
Mike hits it on every shot.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter if it's 80 yards or 180.
I'm
his
hitting
go-to.
on par threes out the tee box.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. You
But
get it up in the
If
air,
you're
right?
comfortable with it.
Yeah,
get it up in
exactly.
the air.
And I've learned how to, like, if it's a par three and it's 175 yards out, I just know how to hit it 75%.
Right.
And I know how to hit 85%. You know what I mean?
It's all about the nuance. I hear you.
Yeah. And
You know what the loft is on it? Just to get too nerdy, I'm sure he doesn't. Is it like a 3 hybrid, 4 hybrid?
It's probably like 21 degrees.
Okay, so maybe like a 4 hybrid. Yeah. All right.
And
all
the
right.
guys we were with, shout out Bobby and Ryan, they saved the day hitting the turn.
Yeah.
Got Milanos, Capris, the Italian store.
You know how Ryan and his family owned the Italian store.
Yeah.
Right.
They came with Yetis full of subs.
Well, of course.
really?
Yeah.
I've never seen a more Italian thing in the world than eating gabagool on the golf course.
So good too.
It really just kind of changed the momentum, though, because going into the back nine, no one had eaten yet, and then we just pummeled these hoagies.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, just vibes catapulted right back
through
up.
the roof.
Yeah,
Were you with the zins and the cigs,
Yeah,
the
were you
whole
pass them
nine?
out like candy.
Is the sky blue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the vibes guy. Of course he had all
I had to tell.
the
I told
goodies.
Mike because Mike he did ask. He goes, "Hey, can you smoke cigarettes on this course?" And I said, "Mike, as soon as you get past the first green,
Yeah.
a golf course is basically international waters.
Right.
Do whatever you
All
want.
bets are
Kind
off.
of just do whatever you want as soon as you're.
So how many cigs will you go through in a normal round?
2.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's pretty mild.
How long
does
that
it
ma- he didn't have
last
that
you?
many.
I don't even know. I don't smoke.
A cigarette will
cigarette
last you.
lasts you
I make it last like 2 holes, maybe.
Yeah, you got to just do it like kind of like right after a hole. Because if you're doing it while you're driving, it's just going to go by
I think
faster and stuff. The wind's going to hit
best
it.
time for a golf course cigarette is right after you hit your tee shot. Tee shot, fire it up, smoke it in the cart. on your way to your second
This
shot.
guy's ready for Monday. I can tell this
I know
guy's
the
ready for
protocol.
Monday.
I've been there, done that. It's been a while, but I've
And then,
been
like
there.
with a cigar, you have like a cigar holder. You know, if you're kind of nerdy, you can put it in there. What do you do with your cig?
Oh,
You just
you
keep
let-
it in your
oh, yeah.
mouth.
Put it on the mouth or put it on the ground
it on
with all
the
the
ground.
pesticides.
Yeah, manly men.
Is that
put
what
it-
guys do?
Put it on the ground
Yeah.
with all the the
Yeah,
bug
that
killer.
fertilizer makes that Marlboro taste better.
Yeah, I mean you're already inhaling all the chemicals. What are a few more at the golf
Good.
course going to hurt you?
Good. And what was your drink of choice yesterday?
Surfside.
Surfsides.
And then there was a drink called a Freshie. I had never tried
Oh,
one
that's
before.
new to me. What's a freshie?
It's just their club drink that they have over
Uh-huh.
there. That
That's
all the
their
members
specialty?
get.
Yeah.
It's basically like a vodka and soda with
Okay.
cranberry.
All right. With cranberry?
Yeah, like a splash of cranberry.
Okay.
It was,
Sounds delicious.
yeah, it was quite refreshing.
I'm sure it was on a warm summer day. It's fantastic.
Well, you're ready for the Purple Heart.
I
You're
know.
all
Now I
ready.
just gotta.
Put sunscreen on.
yeah.
That's all you gotta do.
You bring the smokes. I'll bring the SPF
I don't.
50.
I don't
okay?
understand.
We'll be
Number
good.
one, you're so pale.
Yeah, you're so pasty.
The sun was just beaming all
Yeah,
day. It's the
Although
first.
it wasn't that hot, right? Wasn't
No.
it just
No.
like
Well,
perfect
that's
temperature?
That's the worst kind of sun.
There's like no
because you don't
cloud
feel
cover.
like you don't feel like you're burning, but
Yeah.
all of a sudden you're out there so long.
Yeah.
It's the first thing I do when I get to a golf course.
Is just
Go to the
lather
locker room and lather up.
That's smart.
It's a very weird sunburn too, because I was wearing my hat, so like my ears are sunburned, the back of my calves, and then my forearms.
Of course.
It's so like
The back of your
unnatural.
neck.
Yeah,
Man,
and then I
that's-
had my collar down, so it's like
Yeah.
a weird like V.
We'll get you all lathered up on Monday. You'll be good.
International club. We're going for the course record. I'll see you
That's-
Monday.
I mean, come on, you and I are in the foursome. There's no course record. That's
Oh,
I think
the
you guys are
ICC.
just trying to get a
gonna
couple
be
under par.
accomplished. Yeah.
I think if you get a couple under par, it's a win.
It should be rephrased as Valdez will be going for the course record.
It's the heaviest lifting I'll do all year.
Yeah.
Might need a back brace.
Your Atlas over there. You're just carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Oh boy.
All right, when we come back, we're going to tell you about a new fast food king that's out there. The old king has been dethroned. There's a new kid on the block that is number one. We'll tell you who it is next here on the Junks. Coming up at 7 o'clock, we'll get into some audio from Commanders head coach Dan Quinn. Mandatory minicamp ongoing in Ashburn right now for the Commanders. So we will get into that audio and discuss at 7 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
But wanted to get your guys' guesses on who has knocked Chick-fil-A off of its perch as the top fast food chain in America. They fell to second place in a survey this year conducted by the American Customer Satisfaction Index.
Ooh.
Chick-fil-A last year, numero uno. This year, they're at number 2. Who has replaced them at number 1? Jason Bishop.
Hint.
Hint.
Hint. What kind of food is it?
I mean, this kind of gives it away. I don't want to give you that hint. All right, subs. That's your hint. It's a pretty big hint.
Jersey Mike?
Jersey Mike's takes
you
down
kidding?
Chick-fil-A as the top fast food quick service restaurant. They're number
That is
one
shocking to
in the
me.
quick service restaurant
I love Jersey Mike's.
category.
That's
I love
shocking. to me.
Jersey and Chick. I love them both. I haven't been to Jersey's in a while.
Here's the quote. Jersey Mike's
usually go
success
there.
is consistent with their business performance, including rapid unit growth, strong customer demand, and a model designed around, whatever this means, throughput and off-premise convenience from high digital pickup usage. So that means a bunch of people are going on their app, ordering the food, walking in, picking it up, bypassing the line, which is only smart in 2026. Like, I don't feel like kids, especially for the most part, unless it's like impromptu, are not going to like Jersey Mike's or Chipotle without their order already done. Like they're not walking in, standing in line, having.
Is that right?
Probably.
I think there's a huge like the Mike Mars of the world and younger. Like I don't think that they're walking into like these spots and ordering their food. I think they're ordering it on the app, walking in, picking up their bag, and rolling.
That's
out.
how the majority of people are doing fast food these days.
I think,
unless you're driving.
I think as you're younger, yes,
Yeah.
especially too.
All
Yeah, if
my
you're driving,
roommates-
it's different. But
Yeah.
like in-person orders, I think are just they have to be plummeting.
Yeah, Mike.
I would think.
All my roommates are door dashing. Every
Okay.
single one of them. They don't
Right.
even do like the mobile pickup
You don't
or
even
anything.
go there.
Yeah, they'll just order Jersey Mike's. Like one of my roommates is getting it like 2 or 3 times a
Well,
week.
it's just, I mean, it's great, but it's a waste of money
it's a
on
big
the
life lead,
DoorDash.
huge life lead.
Wait, can't you just, I mean, there are a million locations.
What does a normal sub, just say, just whatever their turkey provolone cost at Jersey Mike's? 15, $18?
I would guess like if you get the regular size, not
Yeah.
the mini, not the jumbo, like it's probably 13 or 14
No,
bucks.
no, it's not.
It's not that
not that much?
expensive?
Just the sub?
Yeah, just sub, whatever.
No. It's
9
like,
or 10?
It's like 9 or 10.
All right, it's called
The
10
giant
bucks.
sub is like 16.
But if you DoorDash it, is it 20
Well, has to be with the
or
fees.
more than that?
Yeah.
It's probably more. So it's
Yeah.
double.
Probably.
Yeah, these young people they just don't care.
Yeah, those
I talked to you about my daughter. She does it all the time too.
right.
She spends crazy amounts on DoorDash and Uber Eats.
But if you have the Dash Pass, the fee gets waived. You just pay a monthly fee.
What's the Dash Pass? I'm new to this.
So I think it's like
You pay like
20
$30 a month or
Yeah, it's
something?
like $30 a month, and then the fees instantly get waived. So the only thing you're paying for is the menu item and then tip. So you don't have to pay that fee every single time. So my friends that are door dashing twice a day.
It's actually brilliant by DoorDash. It's actually brilliant. Just be a member, and
Yeah.
then you can kind of somehow justify it. Then you do it all the time. That's
Exactly.
why you do it all the time.
Is the tip included?
no. It's just the delivery fee through DoorDash.
Right.
So
Well-
yeah, but if you're ordering 6 or 7 times a month, it's worth it.
Well, that's why Tony Zhu, Andy Fang, and Stanley Tang are worth a combined $18 billion as of 2025.
They're the owners of
They're the
Uber,
they're the I guess the
Or Door.
founders of DoorDash.
DoorDash. Right?
Really smart.
I mean, that is
Is it
absurd.
Is there another major food delivery company besides DoorDash and Uber?
Eats.
Besides those two,
I know Postmates was a thing for a while. I don't know if it's still popular or not. I have no idea.
I want to send some wine to Chicago. Have you guys ever done that before? But
Never done that.
Can you DoorDash or like I know you can go to a wine place and they'll send it, but I don't think I have enough time by the time I get out there. But can you day of get stuff delivered like
Get booze delivered. I'm sure there's a service for that. I just don't know.
like Drizzly does beer, right? Isn't that what it's
Is
called?
Drizzly still a thing? I think
that- oh, is
they
that
either
gone?
got I think they either went belly up or got absorbed by somebody.
Oh, really?
I
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Maybe they got absorbed by DoorDash. I don't know. Was it online? Yeah. Wow. I guess.
How much wine are you
Drizzly's
sending out there?
gone. Not a lot, but just a couple bottles.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like I can fly with wine. I feel like it's a little dicey, even if it's in little boxes. I feel like I put it in my luggage. They just throw your luggage around.
True. Yeah.
Just
It's probably
go to-
not
They're not
worth
going to
it.
let you bring
It's
it.
probably
Go
not
to
worth
a beer or wine store near your destination.
And to ask them to deliver.
No,
The thing
just-
is, I'm not going to have a car.
Oh, you're not
Yeah.
gonna have a car on your trip?
No, I'm getting picked up.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have any discretion that way.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I got to figure that out. But dude, I had no idea that Jersey Mike's was that popular. I mean, it was a popular spot, but it's.
I mean, they're popping up everywhere.
it's just not in my rotation. Maybe it should be. What do they have, a specialty sub, or is there something about their subs that makes them different? Like, for example, I Firehouse has a theme. Obviously,
Yeah.
whatever, fire people. But I have a couple favorites there. I tend to go to Firehouse.
Mm-hmm. I think Mike's their go-to is you order your sub Mike's way.
What does that mean?
So you get the
Just
oil
like
and
the
vinegar,
oil and
like,
vinegar, yeah.
lettuce, tomatoes.
So that's their signature.
I guess.
Probably.
Mike's way.
I don't know what else is.
I mean, I've been to Jersey Mike's, but I just don't. I just go there and order a regular sub. I don't really know what I'm. Didn't know their specialty.
Yeah, you walk the path that Mike carved.
And they carve. Here's their go-to. I think they carve the meat off the slicer right as you order.
Which
It's
is
not
kind of
like-
nice.
like
It's not like sitting there in some places.
I used to be a sandwich artist at Subway.
Yeah.
And all of the meat, at least this is like in the late 90s.
Yeah.
All of the meat was pre-cut.
yeah.
And like
Looks like it could have been sitting there for days.
Yeah, like we go into Jersey Mike's, you order the Italian, they're gonna cut it right there.
Well, does that increase their time to get you? Like,
I mean, it probably takes a little more time, but it's fresher.
Like it's fresher. Yeah.
higher
but
quality.
they have a flat top. They have hot subs, and other places aren't doing that.
Yeah.
they're not.
Hot subs.
Yeah, like steak and cheese. They're cooking the meat right in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, okay.
yeah, and it's clean. I can see why people.
I had
ranked
no
here as
idea
at
it was
the very, very
that
top.
popular.
It's not
Wait.
a popularity thing. It's that it's their favorite. Like it's the customer score.
Yeah. Well,
I
it's
mean,
still
McDonald's or whatever is the most popular. It's nowhere on this list.
pretty- Okay. I just had no idea it was that beloved. To be honest with you, no idea.
I mean, they've got everything.
I guess
Jersey
I'm gonna
Mike's.
have to add it to my repertoire.
Get it in there.
I'll be honest with you, I usually look for a Firehouse. I'm partial to Firehouse.
And I don't know that I've seen one of those in a
And
while.
I don't know. They could be on the way out too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. It could
Whatever
be.
became of the Quiznos of the world, Blimpie. I mean, those just
I think Blimpie is
disappeared.
gone.
I think
Jersey Mike's also does, I think, sub in a tub. So,
So instead
you don't
of
have to get the
instead
bread.
of
Yeah,
bread, yeah.
Yeah.
and supposedly that tastes fantastic.
I mean, it's basically, isn't it essentially a salad?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
it's
Yeah.
Pretty much
Yeah,
a salad is what
basically.
you're doing. I'll never forget it. Just a couple weeks ago when I've been in town, and he brought in these beautiful bagels, and he was talking about how great. Remember, he brought
They
in the
were good.
bagels
They were really
and how
good,
big
yeah.
the bagels
Sure.
were.
New York bagels. Try them out, fellas.
And then I'm at the house, and we have some bagels at the house. And he's digging at it. I go, what are you doing? And he's pulling, you know how people pull out the middle of
Yeah, I
the
gotta pull out the actual bread
all
part.
the extra
Want
carbs.
want the
I
crust.
was like, Vin, what are you doing?
yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful New York bagel. You're just destroying it.
I think people gravitate towards these places because of cleanliness and freshness with their ingredients.
That's, I'm sure, a big part of it.
Because, like Drab said, the McDonald's of the world's and other fast food chains, Wendy's, that it has a certain connotation to them where, like, the food's already pre-made. Sometimes the inside isn't as clean as you think it is.
And you can't see them making it.
You can't see them making it.
Yep.
So people gravitate towards places like Jersey Mike's, kind of like Chipotle too, where you're able to see them put it all together. The ingredients are fresh.
I have to be honest.
The place, it doesn't look like a pigsty inside.
Sometimes one of those places that you mentioned is always very sloppy. Very sloppy.
I know, and isn't that a turnoff when you
Total
get your
turn
food?
off.
It's not great.
Total turn
Because
off.
it makes you think that what you're getting is sloppy.
It's just a mess. It's just a mess. I like it when you go to those yogurt places and they got the little handy vacs out. It's like Lurch at his house.
Yeah.
Right after you pick all your condiments or whatever this stuff you put on your yogurt, and then they're out there and they're hand vacuuming.
Yeah, getting all the jimmies up.
Yeah. After you
Getting all
put
the
your
Twizzlers,
gummy bears, or whatever on top of your froyo.
Yeah.
It's a great bit.
I would go to Jersey Mike's more, but I believe the closest one to me is in Leesburg.
Okay. It's not one in
They
Ashburn
have
proper.
3,500 locations.
unless I'm missing one. Maybe there's probably one there. I just don't know.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Dave real quick. Dave, what's up, man? You're on with the Junkies.
What's up, buddies?
Hey.
In a minute.
Man.
Hey, it's best sandwich, Santini's, Reston, Oakton. You go there, you go for their standard steak and cheese. You can do chicken and cheese. You can even get a Caesar sandwich, but Santini's, in terms of just like a sub, best place to
That
go.
is a good spot.
UNV.
I ate there multiple times when I was representing a different car dealership back in the day.
That was your spot?
And that was one of the go-to spots for lunch. Very good. Now, it's not like it's not Jersey Bikes. It doesn't have 3,500 locations. It's local.
It's a local
It's
staple.
regional, but it's good.
It's impossible for me
Can
to
confirm.
I have to go to the Big Greek Cafe or whatever.
sure.
Because today it's $7.
It's one of our sponsors
$7
too.
Euro day.
Big Team 980 sponsor.
I mean, you can't. It doesn't get any
You
better than
can't
a
beat
$7.
$7 euros.
No, and it's perfect. It's a perfect amount of food.
And the Greek fries, the sprinkle of
I
feta
don't get
cheese on
those.
it. Oh, well, you should probably try them.
I just get the sandwich is all I need. Or
The sandwich
the
is
gyro.
delicious.
That's all I need.
But just get an order of the fries. You just split it with your family. So good. So delicious. All right, when we come back, we'll get into the Commanders. Their mandatory minicamp is ongoing right now. We've got audio of Dan Quinn. He's impressed by some of the veteran wide receivers that are showing him something in camp. We'll get into that next here on The Fan.
Curtis Mead hit a tie-breaking 3-run homer in the bottom of the 7th inning to lift the Nationals to a 6-4 win over the Kansas City Royals. Nasim Nunez tripled twice and scored 3 times for the Nats. He became the 7th player in team history to hit at least 2 triples in a single game. And don't look now, but the Nats have now won 4 in a row. Moving over to the NHL, John Tortorella, who guided the Vegas Golden Knights to the Stanley Cup Final, will not return as head coach next season. He was a surprise hire when he was brought in with 8 games remaining in the regular season after the Vegas Golden Knights had fired Bruce Cassidy, who had 1 year remaining on their contract while the team was in a playoff position. Tortorella's deal with the Golden Knights was only through June 30th. In your World Cup update, France beats Senegal 3-1, Norway beats Iraq 4-1, and Argentina shuts out Algeria 3-0. From the Crop Nightcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
"2026 is the year of celebrating the junk. Celebrating 30 years on air. Presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since all the way back in 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender." Coming up in about an hour, we'll be joined by Ryan Wilson, NFL draft expert, and covers the NFL very well for CBS and CBSSports.com. It's coming up at 8 o'clock. But we wanted to get into some audio we have here of Dan Quinn, head coach of the Commanders. Mandatory minicamp ongoing right now out in Ashburn. It started yesterday. It goes through tomorrow.
They got everybody there, Cakes.
Yep.
They certainly do.
Everybody participating except guys that are coming off season-ending injuries.
Yep.
You know, guys like Dietrich Wise, etc.
So the first clip we have, this is Dan Quinn talking about which wide receivers have impressed him outside of Terry McLaurin so far.
Yeah, a number of them have. I would say on the outside, Van Jefferson has been somebody that's really caught my eye. Having Diami back has been excellent as well. I hit him up after practice the other day. There's just like a good intensity about him, a good mindset of where he's at. And so he's somebody that I've been super impressed with just off the bat. It's good to see Lane and McCaffrey making their jumps in. So those are a few that jump to mind. But having Diami back, I feel his speed. Having Van here, he's an excellent route runner going into it. And then inside in the slot, those would be the two that jump out.
Yeah, I heard a couple of guys that are out there on the beat talking about Van Jefferson, how he just kind of looked different from the beginning. His speed has really jumped out at people. Veteran, he's been around. Feels very comfortable in this system. This might be a system tailor-made for a guy like Van Jefferson. And when you start to look around that wide receiver room, you really do wonder who would be on the outside looking in if they did sign an Ayuk or a Diggs or somebody. Of course, Ayuk's still posting every day. Posted something yesterday, him getting on a sale. I'm sure we'll get something today, probably during the show. He'll wake up and post something. But you think about it. Terry and Antonio Williams, they're locked up. Guaranteed. That's two guys.
Yep.
You got Van Jefferson, who is the first guy that DQ mentions. Other people have noticed him. So you got to figure he's in a pretty good position, but still fighting for a spot. Diami's got a great rapport. DQ, he's the second guy DQ mentions.
Right.
Jaden's very familiar with him. He's butt cheap. I think they gave him like $1.5 million. Then you've got, of course, he mentions Luke, who really provided some worth to the roster with what he was doing on special teams. And Jalen Lane, also a special teams guy, contributed to receiver room. And then you got Treylon Burks.
Yeah, they signed Burks to a one-year deal.
That's 7 guys right there. Now, all those, 4 or 5 of those guys, they could be surprise cuts. They could actually be, if they bring in an Ayuk or a Diggs.
Or Diggs, right.
One of those guys could be, on the outside looking in. Then I assume they bring him back to practice squad or something if they don't get
Any
picked
chance
up.
they keep 7 just because Lane's a punt returner?
It's
Possibly.
possible, but that would be their 7.
Yeah, that would be
but
the
if they
brought in somebody, yeah.
Plus, you know who's raised some eyebrows? I've heard a few people mention. He's the Matha kid, Jaden Bradley, big receiver, 6'4". He played his first couple years at Pitt.
Then he went to UNLV, I think.
Well, he went to Charlotte. Didn't really do anything. Must have been hurt. And then he went to UNLV.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got that kind of size they just don't have. Like he's got that look. It looks great coming off the bus.
With all the bodies that are in there, he's probably a practice squad
Probably.
guy.
Right.
Yeah,
But I'm just saying.
And see what they've got.
I'm not saying he's going to crack the top 6.
Right.
But he is another name that's raised a few
And
eyebrows.
The longer they go without bringing somebody else in, the more I keep thinking that maybe they're just going to try to like Frankenstein together their number 2 wideout on the outside of Terry between Burks, Van Jefferson, and Diami.
Yeah.
Like maybe it's not one guy that's playing that role. Maybe it's just they filter 3 guys.
I'm telling you,
and
they think
kind of
Antonio
rotate
can
it.
play inside and outside.
Yeah.
They think he can play
there's a
inside
reason they
and
drafted
outside.
him as high as they did. They drafted him in the
and
third
they said
round.
it on draft day.
It's possible that they just like who they have.
Right.
I'm not saying they won't add somebody. I'll probably be wrong on that, but they might just be happy with what they got.
They might like the current personnel that's in there and feel like they can get it done with Burks, with Jefferson. If Jefferson gets more targets, like last year, he didn't do much in Tennessee because he's got a rookie quarterback throwing him the ball in an ineffective offense. Maybe they feel like if he's the number 2 guy and gets, 60 targets, he can catch 40 balls in this offense.
And Quinn's talked about Burks before.
Right.
He's impressed with Burks too.
And again, Burks' real problems since he's been in the league is availability,
correct,
dodging injuries, being, staying out on the field and being effective.
But do you guys still think that they're going to add one of these guys later in training camp?
Well, there's no reason to think they're not going to kick the tires on Ayuk if they do release him.
But San Francisco might not release him until almost the start of the season.
That's true, but I saw a report yesterday that San Francisco's come to grips with the fact that no one's going to trade for him and that they're ready to be done with him.
They might just be out.
They're ready to be done with him. So then you might say he is playing chess. He kind of orchestrated his way out without having to show up if it ends up happening.
Yeah.
If they release him in the next couple weeks because they're just done, don't want to be bothered with it, just want the whole headache to go away, which don't you think on some level you kind of would? Just like you don't even want to think about it. This guy's a whack job. We botched it. Let's get him out of sight, out of mind.
There may
Ready
be
to move
some
on.
of that, but I feel like in their brains, the Niners brass, they feel like they've already divorced themselves of him, and
it doesn't
he's just
bother
kind of like a minor hindrance. Like
Yeah.
they don't care that he's stepping on the scale and posting it on his Instagram. Like he's basically out of their hair. It's just a formality to actually release him.
But if he doesn't want to get fined $50,000 a day by not showing up at training camp, that would become a hassle.
Right.
Because certainly the local media would be all over that.
Yeah.
And that would be very awkward and uncomfortable.
But
maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he just doesn't show up.
A big part of me thinks if he's willing to just punt away $30 million in guaranteed money, that losing $50K a day for missing minicamp isn't really going to stress him.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
I wouldn't think.
Now, I saw JP Finlay yesterday posted. He was going around talking to all the coaches. He was talking to DJ Williams. He was talking to the one that I want to talk about here was when he was talking to Wes Welker. And he asked them specifically about Antonio Williams. And I'm super high on Williams. And he was positive, but it was muted praise.
Okay.
It was like, yeah, he's a rookie. He's doing fine, but, he is a rookie. And so there's a learning curve. And it was a little more muted. Now, I don't know if that's just because that's a grizzled veteran. He's just not going to, glaze some rookie.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like, yeah, and then I think JP followed up, what's the biggest adjustment for a guy like Antonio? And he goes, obviously speed of the game. Understanding leverages, understanding how to read coverages and all those things, and just being consistent and doing it time and time and again. But he said nice things, but it was muted. It wasn't like, oh, he's like when you hear him talking about Sonny Styles, like I can't even remember who the defensive coach was, but they're like, even DQ said, yeah, Sonny, we can't wait. Like so far passing every test. he just looks like a freak out there. 6'5", just run around so smooth, picking up all the calls. They're moving him all over the place. It's not like he's just going to be right there at Mike linebacker all the time. They're going to move him around.
Yeah.
He's going to do a lot of things. They could tell he's really absorbing and understanding the playbook, which is good.
Yeah.
But
he's a very smart player.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to be really good.
But what was interesting was I didn't hear that same exuberant praise from Welker talking about Williams.
And you said Bobby Engram did talk about him?
No, it was Welker that I heard.
Oh, so you didn't hear Engram.
I didn't hear
because Engram's the wide receivers coach, right?
Yes, Welker's kind of helping around everywhere.
Yeah, he's the assistant,
but,
offensive assistant.
I still think you want to overburden a rookie with crazy expectations.
I know.
Kind of want to ease him in.
Yeah, and maybe that's all that is.
And we've been talking about this guy for weeks, if not months. The pressure is taken off the number 2 wideout if maybe Chigakonkwo is the de facto number 2 wideout on this team. He's just playing tight end.
I think in a lot of ways, it's just a label.
If he catches 75 or 80 balls in this offense,
that's a number 2
then
receiver.
that's your number 2 wideout.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you can get that without having to
spread out all the other ones to the 4 or 5 guys.
Without having to bring in
Ayuk
or Diggs or re-sign Deebo Samuel.
You know who else was getting shout-outs from people that were there yesterday? Ben Sinnott.
Oh, really?
Ben Sinnott made a couple plays that caught people's attention, and apparently he's had a great offseason.
It sounds like this offense is much more suited to him and his skill set, and hopefully that's the case because you'd love to see a return on a guy that was drafted that high.
They say if Blau incorporates kind of the Ben Johnson offense, he's going to use a lot of different tight ends.
That'd be great.
And he's going to have opportunities. And somebody even said yesterday that Sinnott is playing so well that you almost wonder if he isn't pushing for a rep or two that Chig might normally get. In other words,
that's nothing
he's really
but great
pushing.
news.
Yeah,
that's amazing news.
And that the first year took a while for him to kind of feel comfortable. Last year, towards the end of the season, I think when Ertz went down, Sinnott started to make a few plays, and that the confidence is there in that third year where he's ready.
It's great.
Well, and he also knows this is a big year because
Big year.
for Sinnott because
But a lot
if
of
he doesn't
people-
do anything, he's gone.
If you're not a freak, let's just say you're a great athlete, you're an NFL caliber player, but it takes a while to get your confidence and feel comfortable, just kind of like it would for most guys when they're in college. Most guys in college don't just step on the field as freshmen and ball out. It's like usually their junior, senior year, right? Where you start to really blossom. Some guys.
True. But you also, when you're a second round pick, usually you start seeing production earlier than what he's getting.
But he also had a Pro Bowler, a Hall of Very good player.
Right? He wasn't on the field a lot.
Yeah.
Zach Ertz vacuumed up a lot.
And we've
of
talked
targets
about
and
Rachaad White
opportunities.
too out of the backfield. I mean, they're gonna have a lot of options.
They
to
have a
throw
lot
for
of
Jaden.
passing
Absolutely.
options. I think it's going to be great.
For Jaden.
And regarding, are they going to sign an Ayuk? Are they going to sign, a Diggs or somebody? There's even quoted Diggs is kind of even publicly kind of dreaming about the possibility of coming home. Like he's kind of even alluding to it a little bit.
Oh, I'm betting. I guarantee he's thinking about it all the time.
That it's in his head, wondering about the possibilities. I just wonder who would be on the outside looking in. I think if most people looked at this roster before the offseason really began and the workouts and everything, they go, oh, Van Jefferson, they just signed him, fill-in guy. I think he's more than a fill-in guy. I think he's somebody that they think can help them.
Yeah, if they brought in a Diggs, I'm just wondering if
I don't know who would be on the outside looking in.
If Burks might be that guy.
They like him too.
I know they like him. I'm just thinking.
There's only so much room, though. There's only so many seats in the room for wide receivers. You can't carry 7 or 8 of them.
I mean, maybe.
I don't think it would be McCaffrey.
Could they cut
7.
McCaffrey and then just bring him back to practice squad?
Yeah, I mean, if no one else picked him up, sure.
All right, let's play this.
Lane's staying.
Let's play this second piece of audio as well. Head coach Dan Quinn met with the media ahead of day 1 of minicamp, and he was asked if he would consider cutting the minicamp short like he's done in the past.
Yeah, they should not be asking you, are we going to get a bone or that? Like, no, you guys should. Yep, we'll be here. Yeah. You might have had the offer. Yeah. Was that from a player, right?
Yeah, he's no early break to minicamp.
Well,
they're going to be there today and tomorrow.
I don't know if he's sensitive to it, but there have been the rumblings from guys that I remember even our buddy Ben Standig kind of alluded to, almost like a Club J approach last year. Remember all the days off that all the veterans are getting.
Well, they were the oldest team in the league, or one of them.
That's part of it. But this year, especially when you got 2 brand new coordinators, first time being offensive coordinator.
They got to be out there.
Those guys need to be out there. They need the reps just like the players do.
So they're there. All right, so it goes through tomorrow.
Correct.
Yeah,
Today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then they're back for training camp. Get like a 5-week break, then it's training camp.
That's when
then,
they-
I think
then it's on.
So
As of
DQ goes
yesterday-
out to Hawaii with his wife, and
Oh,
they hang
yes.
out there for a few weeks. And
I
then they
need
come
to
back.
find pictures of his Hawaii house. You know
It's
what?
just
I'm
not
gonna
that hard.
I'm going to do that at some point. I'm going to covet Dan Quinn's Hawaii off-season house.
I mean, it kind of made me I know you guys feel differently, but it kind of made me a little sad when DQ said we were 39 days away from training camp. Because that just signals the end of summer for me. It's.
I know, but I love the fall.
Well, that just means fall is approaching.
I like the fall.
Fall is the
But I
best
still have that
season.
youthful love
We've
of summer.
yeah.
Um,
Well, dude, 39 days is a long time, and you got your
Doesn't seem
vacation.
like
You
that
got your
long.
vacation coming up.
Yeah. I know. Just it seems like it's flying by. Life is flying by. But yeah, so yesterday was 39 days, 38 days away from the start of training camp.
Summer hasn't even started.
Yeah, summer officially starts June 21st.
No, that's just how it works in my brain.
Right. Well, that's late July. You have 2 more months at least. Good,
No,
great weather.
September's not summer. You have great
Well,
weather, but it's
September's
not.
definitely summer.
Definitely is.
Well, kids are back at school.
Technically, it's summer.
To me, it's when the kids are off school. That's summer for me. So it's
You got
different,
you got
different than
one
the
kid.
You
calendar.
still got a long time.
It's different than the calendar. You know.
You know what? Go out to CQ Stadium and watch the Terps play one of their early opponents on a Saturday in September and tell me it's not summer.
Yeah.
You'll be baking like a chicken
No,
out
I
there.
understand that it's still warm. I mean, it'll still be even have some warm days in October.
I'm so glad that Virginia Tech Maryland game is at 7:30. It's not at 12.
beautiful.
12:30.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
You're going to go root for the Terps?
Can't do it.
I know that's not going to happen.
Any other
When
game,
is
I
that?
would.
When is that game? What's the
September
date?
19th.
Is that the second or third game?
I believe it's week 3. Yeah.
Week
their
three?
Their third game. Yeah.
Is there an early line on it?
I'm sure there is, but I haven't seen it. I could look
Who
it up.
would you guess would be the favorite?
Probably Maryland.
You think Maryland?
Probably Maryland small.
Yeah. That's gonna be.
I'd have to look.
That's
gonna be a fun weekend.
That's gonna be a good game.
That's a big one.
It's going to be a big
gonna be a
one.
good game.
Stands will be packed. Now, half of the stadium will be Virginia Tech fans.
No,
if not
because
more.
I don't think that week 3 would be out yet. I mean, the week 1s are probably out, but I don't think the week 3 would be out.
All right, so minicamp continues through today and tomorrow out in Ashburn. We will be keeping an eye on that. When we come back, we'll get into the Wizards. Multiple teams apparently interested in trading for Trey Young. They've got their eyes on one of our
He ain't going anywhere.
assets, one of our crown jewels
Nah.
that was obtained.
We'll
We'll
talk
tell you who
about
those
it.
teams are. We'll discuss that next here on The Fan.
Celebrate Father's Day this year at Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. You can get Dad dialed in with Ping Scottsdale Tech Putters. The new mallets introduce IQ alignment technology. Each model improves your focus so you can sink more putts. Need more ideas this Father's Day? They've got gift cards in any amount, plus you got an online gift guide. Check that out at worldwidegolf.com. Trusted by golfers since 1982, home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Get there.
I don't want Trae Young to be traded. I just want to put that out there because I liked the acquisition. I like the fact that he can play alongside the younger guys on the team and kind of lead the way for them.
Right.
Like he's an established guy. He embraced being here in Washington, which a lot of people, frankly, over the years haven't. But there are rumors that multiple teams, including the Miami Heat, are considering potential trade pursuits of Trae Young, the 4-time All-Star. This is according to sources of Jake Fisher of the Stein line. Miami is contemplating, quote, big fish backup options if the team is unable to acquire Giannis from the Bucks, who reports that Kawhi Leonard, Ja Morant, and Trae Young are on that list.
Yeah.
Now, the other teams are not
gonna move
mentioned,
them.
but multiple teams apparently are sniffing around about Trae Young and his availability.
I'm sure that's pretty normal this time of the year.
Right.
I think that Young, doesn't he have to decide in about a week on the on his
to opt out?
Opt out.
Yeah. He has until
Money?
June 23rd.
49 million.
Yeah.
Draft night.
Draft night. Right.
Yeah.
Can you imagine just having a
he's got
$49 million on the table? You're like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure if I'm going to pick that up or, get a new deal with more money.
Yeah, so I would assume he's going to opt out of that.
No, he's going to opt out, and the word is it was going to be about 3 years, $120 million.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be less per year, but
which makes sense
up.
on his end. I mean, it's not like he's 33, 34. He's 27. So
I mean, in his brain, until proven otherwise, he thinks he's just entering his prime.
yeah, so he's going to get a multi-year deal.
He's going to get a
from the
multi-year
money.
deal from them. But I listened to the guys yesterday. I listened to a bunch of my pods that I listened to, and they're saying, if anything, it might actually give him maybe a little more leverage with the Wiz, that he can maybe ask for a little bit more. But I think the expectation is he's going to be here. I don't think they have any interest in moving. I think they were delighted with what they saw in the 7 or 8 games that he played before they had to shut him down. I think they've been delighted with his attitude, with the way he's embraced the city. I think the fans have fallen in love with him here.
It's probably going to be good with the young players.
At the end of this article, it says his projected max deal is basically $213 million over 4 years with a different team, and it could be 5 years, $287 million with the Wizards.
Yeah, but they're not going to give him.
He's not going to sign a deal of that magnitude. But
no, but Fisher does
that's
say
the high end.
Fisher does say that he expects that number to be higher than that 120 million.
Right.
He
Well,
thinks
that's what I'm saying. This could help him a little bit,
Yes.
give him a little bit of leverage. We'll see. I just know I'm thrilled. I really am thrilled. I had no. In fact, I used to be a little bit of a Trae Young hater.
Okay.
When he first came into the league.
Now he's your guy. He's
it's just,
our guy.
Look, it is what it is. This is how the league plays.
Yeah.
Right? The league comes in there, everybody's just gunning, shoot threes. Everybody's got to shoot threes. I thought some of the threes were just egregious when he first came in, but that's how the league is. I mean, everybody does it. And I just really love the way he's embraced the city. And I actually just love just sort of how creative he is.
Right.
As a
And he
chance to
knows
really
it's a
watch
big
him.
season for, obviously, because he wants other teams to really want him and offer him that big deal. So he knows, he's in a contract year, essentially. So he's got to play well and have a good year. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I can't wait.
It's going to be really cool to see all these guys together if it stays that way.
Still monitoring the draft scuttle. There are some people out there that believe that this is just pure gamesmanship from the Wizards, and that AJ is. This is why nobody knows, but the speculation is still in the markets and everything, and a lot of people they kind of base their decisions on the gambling markets, and AJ is still the heavy favorite to go 1, and that they're convinced that Utah wants DP,
right?
Actually, and so this is just their way of trying to game anything they can out of potentially out of Utah. But at the end of the day, Ainge's probably not going to do anything, and at the very end of the day, that they're going to select AJ.
Yeah,
that's one line of thinking.
Ainge is going to stand pat at number 2, and he's going to pick whoever the Wizards don't select at 1.
Yeah,
and he's like, I'm not going to give up any assets.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in a great position. We're going to get a great player. It may not be our top preference, or it actually could be their top preference.
I mean,
if the
it's like
Wizards
1A,
if
1B.
the Wizards take Tabonsa and Ainge loves Peterson, he gets his guy and has to give up nothing to get him.
there is a chance he loves Boozer.
There's a chance of that
There
too.
is that chance too.
I mean, his dad is in their scouting department.
Right.
I mean, I don't know how that dynamic works.
That's a weird dynamic.
I mean, it's a weird bit, right?
Yeah.
Tony Jones of The Athletic, who he wrote that Utah is genuinely torn on the preference between AJ, DP, and Booze.
Yes.
So if AJ goes one to the Wiz, I would assume they would take Peterson, but they might take Boozer.
Well, if that happens, can you imagine the scrambling of teams? They're going to try to jump up to the Grizzly spot at number 3 if Peterson falls all the way down to 3.
Right.
I mean, like everybody's going to try to get up.
What
there.
if the scenario, if it goes the opposite though, if Peterson goes 1
And then AJ and Boozer are available.
and Boozer, they actually like Boozer's metrics better and plug and play, higher floor.
And they skip out on AJ.
And
who played
AJ's
there.
available at 3.
Yeah.
Well, the same.
Be the shocker of all shockers.
Yeah, well, he'll hate going to Memphis when he was playing in Utah.
Well, he might not have to. Any teams with multiple first-round picks.
Maybe.
The Thunder have multiple first-round picks. Like,
Yeah, but I can't imagine.
Why wouldn't they try to get up there and go to 3 if
Maybe
the
they
Bonza
would.
falls?
Maybe they would. But I
somebody
mean,
that they like
if these
is there.
players are looked at as 10, 12, 14-year, great players,
Right.
all-stars, I can't imagine Memphis skips out on AJ.
If the deal they get offered is crazy, they might have to at least consider it.
See.
Do you think that the Wiz would be that it's possible that they could have them 1A, 1B, and really they'd be delighted with either? Let's just limit it to the top 2. That they literally would be delighted with either, and if they could squeeze anything out of Utah, they might do it, and just they just like both, and they think they can win with both, which I think is possible. Of course, I think if they draft
I've thought
AJ,
about that.
they could hit. If they draft Peterson, it could hit, and then just let Utah make the choice. And if they could squeeze another asset out of it, they're happy with either one.
So you think they may look at those guys as equal?
Is it possible? I'm asking you. Is it possible?
They could have them ranked the same, but
I would think they've got one guy
then Utah
that
could
they really like.
Utah could look at it the same way. They could be like, well, these guys are basically
For sure.
equal. Like,
Right. So why couldn't the Wizards? I agree with you.
They could, but then you lose your leverage with Utah if you both view both players the same way.
Well, obviously, you're going to act like you view one as above.
Right.
But secretly, the brain trust is like, hey, man, we can win with either one of these guys.
Yeah. I don't see the Wizards moving off the pick unless it's a crazy compensation package that Dawkins and Winger look at and just like, well, we moved down one spot, still get a great player.
Well,
Like,
the
we have to
assumption
do it.
would be if they did that they're actually getting someone they had slightly ahead. That they're actually getting who they... Because push come to shove, I'm sure they have one guy ahead of the other. I'm sure if you went to their draft board, they don't have AJ and Darren Peterson both on the top line.
Right.
I'm sure they have one above the other.
I totally agree with that. I think they've got their guy that they're looking at,
need a Wizards mole so bad,
and they're not
going
to move off of them.
Yeah, this will just be proven as a bad read by me when they draft AJ. It'll be a bad read by me. It's just that my read is his DP is who they really like. But that's just going to be. I'll be proven as that's a bad read and it's a whiff by me.
Yeah,
but I'm on the outside looking in by the majority of people.
But if they pick your guy, then
it's a nice
victory lap central.
No, but I'm not riding the fence here. If they pick AJ, I'm going to tell you, yeah, it was a bad read by me. Bad read by me.
Well, when we had Biancardi on the show yesterday, you had said multiple times that everyone that we have on the show really they think Peterson's the guy.
If they say who's the best talent, people say like 90+%. They say it's Peterson.
But yesterday, Paul, he said it was AJ.
Paul is one of those guys, and
he was the first guest we've had on that said AJ is the best player.
But he's also one of those guys who is very troubled by the missing the 11 games.
He is.
There's a lot of. I listened to Sheehan yesterday. Kevin is very troubled by it, and Sheehan likes Peterson, But there's a lot of people, they can't get off it.
They can't get it out of their mind.
And to me, I could just get it. I get it. It was miscommunication, whatever. He had some issues. I don't think he's even Biancardi said, Peterson's a sweet kid. If you see him being interviewed, he's not some brat. He's just a quiet kid.
Right.
I don't think he.
And I did ask him. I said, "Look, if Peterson didn't have those cramping issues and didn't pull out of games, how much closer would he be?" And he said,
a lot closer.
He'd be closer, but he still does like AJ.
That is where DeBonta has a clear edge over Peterson. Is his charisma, his face of the franchise potential. Like he's just more of that guy than Peterson is. He's less reserved.
He is, but
he's got that aura about him that Peterson just doesn't have.
So I was watching the NBA network. I think it was yesterday, and they had this woman, one of their analysts, and she was the top pick in the WNBA maybe 8 or 9 years ago, maybe in like 2015, 2016, and she's one of the NBA analysts.
Yeah.
And she gave her 3 criteria that you need to be the number one pick, and one of her 3 criteria is face of the franchise. I'm not sure a team really cares about that. I honestly think it's a little overrated because you just want the best player. You don't have to. You're not drafting Dave Chappelle. You're not drafting the guy's going to do shtick with you and be nice to the media. Who cares? You want the best player, in my opinion.
Well, I think
it's a little overrated.
Here's where
the best player usually becomes the face of the franchise.
I'll push back on that a little bit in that Peterson. There were reports yesterday in his first meeting with the Wizards, he was a little bit taken aback by the fact that they were focusing in on him more as a person than as a player.
No, he liked it.
Okay,
that's what taken aback was.
But the Wizards it clearly means something to the Wizards. It's not just what you do on the court. It's what sort of citizen are you? What are you going to be like in the community?
Totally.
Are you going to be active in the community?
But you don't have to have the Riz. Like, in other words, I think people are saying that's why AJ is an obvious one because he's got the Riz, too. Who cares?
I think teams do. I think they do.
They want a good person.
Yeah.
You don't have to. Listen, I agree with you 100%. You want a good community person. You want somebody that's going to be a great team guy, that's going to want to be in the gym, that's going to do stuff in the community when you ask him to. But he doesn't have to have Riz. That's a bonus. You don't have to have. Like, AJ clearly has Riz.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. He's a charismatic guy. Mm-hmm. But I don't think that's required.
It's not required, but I think teams like it when guys have that. When they have that element, it's that little extra cherry on top, along with, obviously, all the traits, the intangibles, the talent on the court.
But I just don't think a guy would say, yeah, we had them both the same, but we drafted AJ because he's got the Riz.
He's got the Riz.
He's got the Riz.
The pick is in.
I'm not buying it.
The Riz is in.
I think they want guys. I think it's been pretty proven. They want guys that are gym rats.
Yeah.
And I assume they both are. Mm-hmm. And that they just want to just work on ball all the time. Ball's number one in their life. Good people, good teammates. They want all that. Now, you can make the argument that with him sitting out those 11 games that he wasn't a great teammate at Kansas. I understand that. I just think I don't think it's as nefarious as it was. I just think it was a season that went bad, that he had some issues, and it just went bad. But
we're going to find out. It'll be interesting to see, though, if AJ goes to Washington, if it's true that they're torn between all those guys, if they take Boozer instead of DP. I would be surprised.
I think they would take DP.
I think they would too.
I think they would take DP.
But Boozer he's going to be a baller.
I think he's going to be a guaranteed, by third year, 20-10 guy.
Yep.
Coming up in just about 20 minutes, we'll be joined by Ryan Wilson from CBSSports.com. We'll get into the Brendan Sorsby saga and more with him. That's coming up at 8 o'clock here on The Fan.
All right, guys, the team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drink flavors. They're amazing. Fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. Perfect new joy after the game, on the golf course, or during the barbecue with friends. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
I may be in deep waters here asking this question. I don't know if any of you guys know this or experts in this field. Anybody have any good tequila Rex as a gift for somebody? I don't know, as a gift for somebody who may have, I don't know, given me 2 really good tickets to Warped Tour and a parking pass. Anybody have a good tequila Rex?
I'm not a tequila guy.
Not a tequila guy? You
Mike
can't
Marr might know.
Is it Patron tequila? Patron?
Yes.
I think so. I mean, I
I
got
want to get
somebody.
him a really good bottle.
Don
like
Julio.
Don Julio.
All
That's
right.
your rec?
That's my rec, yeah.
Drabby, you tequila guy? You fancy yourself a tequila expert?
Not at this time.
You can't weigh
Always
in.
willing to be one, though.
Okay.
How,
I'm not foofy enough to be like, I'm going to pour a glass of tequila and sip it. I know that you know, I'm a rube when it comes to tequila.
yeah.
Put it in a margarita, throw some salt on the rim, sweeten it up with all the sugar, and then just down the margarita. That's the extent of my tequila knowledge.
Or if you want to go big baller, Clase Azul.
I think that might be the move.
Yeah.
I think I was offered that at MGM like last year or 2 years ago. Didn't know what it was. Somebody walked by and saw that we had it at our table. They thought I was a baller, but I didn't order it. Somebody else ordered it, and they brought like the fancy. I think it's a blue and white bottle.
Yeah,
like,
it's
to your
the big
table.
blue and white one.
If you have that on your table, people are going to think you're a baller.
What
Like,
is
you
it
know what you're
called
talking
again?
about.
What is it called?
It's a Clase Azul.
Yeah,
It's
very fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be the call.
What about Casa Noble?
I don't know. These are things I don't know.
Tequila Ocho.
These are questions.
I'm just looking at high rated tequila bottles.
Well, some of these are outrageous cakes. Some of these are like
Yeah, I mean,
$1,000. Like, you know.
Well,
you want to spend, what do you want to spend?
I'm not trying
50,
to spend $1,000.
50, 75 bucks?
I mean, I could go north of that. I mean,
Yeah.
$100.
You should
Sure, at
you
least.
should ask D. Smith. He's,
Well, I know
Oh,
what D. Smith
D.
gets.
Smith.
He gets
he
Patron.
is a
He's a tequila
tequila
guy.
expert.
He always brings in Patron, though.
Yeah,
No, he had something.
He had something different.
I think people look down on Patron now.
Oh, really? It's like too. It's just too standard.
It had its
It
moment.
had its run.
Yeah,
But maybe,
I would text D for a couple
I
recommendations.
mean, I got a bottle in my house. I just have to see what it is. I thought it was Patron that he gave me.
It probably is.
I don't know. I'll have to look at it. I mean, I could text him. Text him right now if you want to. If you want
When
to
you-
know.
when
Might have to steal that bottle from E-Bizzle.
When are you giving him the bottle?
I don't know. At some point.
Yeah.
There's no time.
So
stamp on
what
it.
is the parameter? This is, you want to give you want to thank someone. You
I
give
just want
them
it to
good-
be nice. I want it to look classy.
You're gonna get
I want it to look classy.
You're going to get 5 million tweets
But
of
that's good. That's a
people
good thing.
recommending tequila.
I need that. I need that sort of help. I need my hand held in this sort of arena.
all right, I'll text him here in a second. I'll see what he says.
But you don't need to text him right now.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to think about it later.
It's true. Text him right now.
Gakes wants to gift someone tequila.
There you go.
What's a good one?
I consider D. Smith an expert in
Oh, yeah,
NFL
yeah.
negotiations and tequila.
Looks like the highest rated tequila at ABC stores is Tequila Ocho.
Okay.
They give it a 96.
That sounds like
All the other ones are in low 90s.
sounds like way higher than most of the grades I ever got in high school or college. A 96.
Yeah, right.
Seems like a great grade.
By the way, somebody did tell me because I want to get some wine delivered out
Yeah.
to Illinois when I'm out there that Uber Eats has a alcohol section,
Oh, okay.
and so you can get it just like you're ordering like strawberries.
That sounds pretty lucrative.
That works. That'll work out great. I'm gonna have
Sure.
to investigate that. Have you guys followed at all this case of Mackenzie Kern? You know,
I
Mackenzie.
don't know
Kern
this
is.
name, no.
She is 26 years old. She's the girl that died on Tyrese Halliburton's fiance's bachelorette
Oh,
party.
I heard about that, but I have not followed it.
And apparently, they don't really know what the hell happened. They don't suspect drugs or alcohol. They think it could have just been like a sudden heart attack. The girl's like 26 years old. Beautiful girl.
wow.
Just out there at the bachelorette party with
This just happened a couple weeks ago?
like a couple days ago.
Oh, wow.
She just posted something. Maybe it happened less than a week ago.
June 8th.
Yeah, June 8th. So 9 days ago.
So this was the friend of Tyrese Halliburton's
Yes,
fiance.
they all went to college together.
Gotcha.
And they're all hanging out at the bachelorette party.
Where was the bachelor party held?
St. Bart's.
St. Bart's. Okay.
Yeah. And
That's
she
a
just-
fancy place for a bachelor party.
What a
bachelorette
freaking
party.
nightmare. And you see pictures, and she had posted pictures, flying out there, flying out to Cloud 9. You see pictures of all the girls in their bikinis out by the pool.
That's awful.
And they're all having a great time. And then she just, 26 years old, says what they think, I guess, could have just been a heart attack. It's crazy. Maybe she had some hidden issue that nobody knows about. Who knows? But just terrible story. That just, I don't know. We got kids kind of in that age. You don't think about them
that's
donking off.
terrifying, yeah.
I'll be honest with you. When I first saw the story, I thought, oh, probably partied too hard, probably, and it maybe it could still be the case, but it doesn't seem like people suspect that. So I don't know. It's just something that's kind of haunting. And then we were talking about it during the break that I guess today is the last day in the World Cup, right? Where the teams that haven't played yet get to play.
Yep.
And Cristiano Ronaldo is going to play. And he's 41 years old.
He's playing in the first game. That's at 1:00.
And I guess I didn't realize this, but he's so skinny and so ripped, by the way. They have pictures of him where he's been just so elite conditioning.
Yeah.
But they say he's trying to be the first player, think about how sick this is, to score in 6 different World Cups.
That's crazy.
Right?
That
So
is
he's
nuts.
scored in 5 different.
Yeah.
And there must be a couple of guys maybe that have also been in 5. How many has Messi been in? 4? Do you know?
It's
Off the
his
top of your
fifth,
head?
pretty
This is
sure.
his 5th. So he's going to be in his 6th.
yeah.
And presumably, now he didn't have a lot of time last time. It was very controversial, right? When he didn't in the last World Cup. Is he for sure starting in this one, Drabby?
Is he for sure in the starting 11 today? I do not know.
Don't know.
No,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's
He
not
might
going to
not
play
be.
90 minutes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
especially against not
They're
against
playing
Congo.
They're playing Congo, so they may sit him.
Well,
for the
let's
start.
let him at least get a goal. Let's
Yeah.
play him for.
I'm sure he'll be out there.
A half, so he can get his goal. So that's 6 World Cups. They have them every 4 years. Let's say if you're just on the edges of both, does that mean you actually did it over 24 years or maybe over 20 years?
It's probably over 24, right? If it's
If you did it on the
different-
edges of both, you know what I
if it's
mean?
6 different World Cups. Yeah,
How
I guess
old
it
is
could be
Ronaldo?
20 or 24.
Yeah.
Ronaldo about the same age.
41, I think.
So he's a little bit
couple
older
years
than Messi.
older. Yeah, for sure. So I don't know. That's something to keep an eye on. I'll certainly.
That'll be an interest. Yeah. So there are, I believe there are 4 matches today.
When
Because-
Cristiano Ronaldo was at his very peak, Drabby, you think it was arguable that he and Messi were equal when they were at both?
I mean, you're going to drive people insane that battle this all the time. It just
I know, but you
guess-
were partial to Ronaldo, so
I
you
just
must
like
have
the,
thought that.
I just like the way he plays because I'm not a soccer guru. You know what I mean? Like I'm a casual, so the way his style of play appeals to me.
Characterize his style more versus Messi?
Messi's like a ballerina out there, right? Ronaldo is just a pure, unbelievable athlete, power, speed, height, all that. So it's just totally different styles of play. Messi,
And you like that better. But isn't
Yeah, of course.
You fashion your headers after Cristiano Ronaldo. We know
Is that
you're
because you
known
like
for your
headers? Yeah, I liked
Dram.
headers too back in my day. But Messi's unbelievable.
On a
What he does.
side
He
note-
is. It's pure soccer. The way he plays, and it's just I don't even understand his vision most of the time. Right.
Right, but isn't that sick?
Well, if you play soccer, I'm sure you appreciate it. You know, I don't know what he's crafting all the time. Right. And when I see Ronaldo, I'm like, that dude's unbelievable.
Soccer Drab, I have a question. Last night after Messi's first goal, they cut to a shot of the goalkeeper he
Yes.
scored on.
He was like
The
going
sun.
like this.
He was salty, but he wasn't wearing a helmet. He was wearing, it was almost like an outline around like his face that looked like a shield, or I don't know what it was. Can you just
Was it like a concussion thing?
Yeah, it's like
is that what it is? It's a like prevents concussions? Like
This
I
was
would
the
think-
goalie from who? From
Algeria?
yeah.
It's Zinedine Zidane's son.
Oh, that's his son.
That's his son. His son is a goalie for Algeria.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I knew he
it's
played.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
But I was thrown by whatever that shield he was wearing, because it's not shielding the top of his head; it's shielding like around the front of his skull and underneath his chin.
Well, maybe he's broken his face before or something. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. It was weird. It was a weird look.
Or maybe
Zidane fractured his jaw back in.
Okay,
There you
so
go.
that makes sense. Okay, that explains it.
It almost looks like a Hannibal Lecter like thing.
Yeah, it looks like it
partially.
should have had like
the way
something
it's around
like
his jaw.
guarding his mouth.
It was funny because when they were doing the starting lineups for the France-Senegal match,
Yeah.
Senegal had a Koulibaly and a Sar.
Really?
Yeah, they had a Koulibaly
You know
and a
what?
Sar.
That's my now second favorite
That's your
team.
favorite? I was
no,
thinking
my
about you.
second favorite team. My
Second
favorite team is
favorite.
Team USA.
Of course.
Now it's Senegal.
Somebody's saying on
second
my
favorite.
Twitter, I don't know if this is true, that this is Messi's sixth cup too. So maybe he would have to keep up with Messi.
Oh, maybe
then.
it is
Maybe
a-
the Daily Mail is behind the curve.
They're going to keep playing until they're 50. Outduel each other. All right, when we come back, we're going to talk about American football with Ryan Wilson. He's an NFL writer and draft writer for CBSSports.com. We'll get into the Brendan Sorsby deal, going into the supplemental draft, and more. We'll do that next on The Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by the Redlands of Power home team, Keller Williams Realty. Nasim Nunez had what he called the best game of his MLB career yesterday, contributing in every facet of a 6-4 win over the Royals. He smacked 2 triples and he made a couple of very nice plays on defense, including a clutch double play turn in the 9th when things started to get a bit dicey for Gus Varland. Moving over to some soccer news, Messi made history last night. He tied the record for the most men's World Cup goals at 16 after he scored a hat trick to lead Argentina to a 3-0 win over Algeria. The hat trick was the 11th of Messi's international career, but his first at a World Cup. Your other scores from yesterday: France beat Senegal 3-1 and Norway beat Iraq 4-1. From the Krupp Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Celebrating 30 years of the Junks in 2026, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Let's head to the Rude Guest Hotline. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. Welcome in our pal Ryan Wilson from CBSSports.com. He writes NFL content, specifically NFL draft content for the most part, for CBSSports.com. Ryan, good morning. How are you?
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, buddy?
We were talking to you in the middle of June, but here we are.
No?
Yeah, with the the Brendan Sorsby
Yeah.
news. That's
Year
It's
round.
always
You know how
something,
it is.
always something going on, Ryan.
So your latest article on CBSSports.com, the title is Brendan Sorsby plans to enter NFL supplemental draft. The tape shows first-round talent, but questions remain. Take us through the tape and also tell us why you can't separate what you see on the tape from obvious off-the-field baggage that he will bring to whatever team takes a chance on him.
Yeah, no, that's right. So I do a podcast with Rand Carthon, the former Titans GM, and this is the time of year where we start our summer scouting conversations, and quarterbacks are first. And so we watched a lot of these guys in the 27 class, and Sorsby until a few days ago was going to be in that class. And at Cincinnati, he is a insanely athletic, thickly built. He's a sort of a gunslinger mentality who actually makes a lot of plays. He's not out there throwing interceptions. And you look at sort of his big-time throws, which is a stat that PFF has, and compare him to his turnover-worthy plays. It was 21-3 was the ratio, and this is in terms of pushing the ball down the field. When you watch him, that's sort of what you see. And it was a little eye-opener for me because I didn't watch a lot of Cincinnati in the fall, and going back and checking out what he could do. Now, the reality, a couple things. Their schedule wasn't that tough, and Bruce Feldman, the Athletic, wrote about this last week, I think. Over the last 2 or 3 seasons, Sorsby's 1-11 in November, and you can make excuses for why that is. But the tape I was impressed with. I came away thinking this guy is if Josh Allen had a younger brother coming out of Wyoming, they could have been Brendan Sorsby in terms of the way he plays and the potential upside to what he brings to a football team. And we've had conversations online, and you read other people's stuff and hear them talk. And do you trust someone who's going to have the ball in their hand every single snap? And that's a fair question to ask, given the gambling concerns, not just the allegations, but he's admitted it. I didn't see that, not knowing it in the past. Like, when I watched him in the spring and then going back and watch, you don't get a sense that this is a guy that's clearly on the take. Not that he would be that blatant about it, but that was something that was in the back of my mind. Now, push it forward, the conversation, given all the gambling issues surrounding him and all that's gone on with Texas Tech. This is going to be a real conversation for obviously GMs and coaches, but also the owners are going to have to decide how much risk they're willing to take with Brendan Sorsby.
Right.
Right now, having talked to a few people, and we still have a month or so until the supplemental draft, I don't think he's going to get more than a 4th-round pick. A team won't put up more than a 4th-round pick as sort of a flyer on him. First-round talent, if everything were clean here in last year's draft class, last spring, he probably would have been QB2, just ahead of Ty Simpson.
Wow.
What is it? What is it with the skill set that people are most enamored with?
He's got a big arm,
he's bigger than he looks.
About 6'3".
Yeah, he's bigger.
He's 6'3". He's about 230 unofficially. So we'll see where that works out next month at his pro day, which is going to be at a high school in Dallas, I believe. He's got a big arm. He can consistently break tackles behind the line of scrimmage. He doesn't look to run, but when he does run, he's a game changer. And similar in terms of the way that Josh Allen does it. Again, he's not that big, but he has those sorts of skill sets and the things that you're going to fall in love with if you're a team looking to move on to this next sort of iteration of these athletic quarterbacks. So you can draft, Mac Jones, and he can crush you from the pocket if everything's perfect, but Sorsby can continually play off platform if things break down. So he does a lot of things physically that gets you really excited as a coach. But, man, you got to do a lot of sort of hand-wringing and convincing yourself about the other stuff.
All right, so, Ryan, there's some teams that are, let's just call it. They're desperate for a quarterback. There's probably 5 to 6 teams that would probably be very interested in Sorsby. Maybe the Cardinals, maybe the Dolphins, maybe the Jets, maybe the Steelers. The Browns. You're saying that a team probably won't sacrifice more than a fourth. Any chance one of these teams just says, screw it, we need one, we're going to take a chance, we'll give a second?
Right now, that feels pretty high, but man, look, a lot can change in 4 weeks or however long we have until the actual. And it's done by email, so it's sort of antithetical to what we're watching when we talk about the actual draft. So this is sort of a different, antiquated situation when they do this. Here's a couple things to keep in mind, though. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical on the Jets and talking to some people because they traded up to get Cade Klubnik, and Cade Klubnik isn't going to be the answer, but they have those 3 first-round picks as well. So if they still love Arch or Dante or whomever next year, I don't know if Sorsby, given all the other stuff and how they want that culture to be with Aaron Glenn and Darren Muji, if they would be willing to risk it with that pick. The Browns are sort of in a similar situation in terms of trying to get that locker room right, and they're almost out from under Deshaun Watson. Do you just want to shoot yourself in the foot again with that? Here's some teams that I've heard that are sort of interesting. The Cowboys.
Oh, really?
Jerry Jones, as it was expressed to me, loves distressed assets, and I suppose in the sense that Sorsby, you're getting him at a bargain if you can get him for a 4th-round pick, and he's always thought about sort of life after Dak and what that might look like, and that could be something. And then you have teams like the Seahawks. They do have Jalen Milroe, who they drafted a few years ago, but I don't think he's going to be the long-term answer, and you did re-up Sam Darnold. But this is as low-pressure situation as you could go into, and it allows Sorsby to sit in those sort of conversations we like to have. Tampa Bay was another team that was mentioned to me because of Baker in the contract, and even if Baker plays 2 more years, maybe that's a plan in terms of bringing Sorsby along slowly. And then finally, the Vikings, I've heard, and I don't think this is necessarily news, but that maybe they move on from J.J. McCarthy, and we know that Kevin O'Connell's a quarterback whisperer. They have a new GM, and sometimes new GMs want new quarterbacks. So those seemed more likely. But again, the teams that you talked about that are bad for a reason. It's because they don't have a quarterback. So I'd imagine they would be in the mix as well.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned the Vikings with JJ. Isn't it too early to? And I know you got to, you got to throw that young quarterback out there, and he's got to prove it almost immediately. But isn't it kind of too early to give up on JJ? He's only played 10 games.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think this year is the make it or break it year, and I don't know how he's responding to the pressure of having Kyler there. And at times he certainly looked like he was putting way too much pressure on himself the first 2 years, and the injuries piled up. And Kevin O'Connell, we sort of rewrite history after Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah got fired. Kevin O'Connell had everything to do with JJ getting drafted, and that's the one quarterback whisper situation we haven't seen work out with Kevin. So I agree. I think you give him one more year. They're not going to win the division this year with Kyler and or JJ unless everything goes right. So you might as well figure out what you have and the player you invested the 10th, 11th pick, whatever it was, to get JJ back in 2024.
All right, I don't know if you've been monitoring the Brandon Ayuk situation from afar or not, but he's putting out these wacky videos every day. I mean, at a minimum, I think he's a weird dude. I don't know if he's in football shape. I don't know where his head's at. What do you think sort of the league perception is of what's going on with Ayuk at this point? Is he playing chess while everyone else is playing checkers? Is this a way just to sort of try to force the Niners' hand to just be done with him? What's your best guess as to what's going on here?
Yeah, this is the most unconventional game of chess I've ever seen, if that's what he's doing, because it is. I'm sort of with you. It feels like I was talking to Rand about this, and his response, and I would imagine it echoes what people in the league think. And obviously, Peters knows him from their time together. Adam Peters knows him from their time together in San Francisco. But he said if I were in the league, I would call Brandon's agent and tell him to please get him off everything that he's on in terms of the social media stuff, because he's not helping himself. He is making himself look like we imagine what we're talking about here, that he's nuts at best. Like there's no positive to that. Again, we don't know what kind of shape he's in. He hasn't played in a season and a half, 2 seasons, whatever it's been now. He struggled with injuries at times when he was healthy, but when he wasn't, and when he was healthy, he was lights out. And you do that math, and that that's how you end up sending out crazy social media tweets and Instagram posts or whatever, and not playing football. So, right, he needs to stop. That would be my advice to him. He's free to do whatever he wants, but he'll have, the implications will be that he may not play. And I don't know if he comes to Washington, does he help the Commanders? Is he better than Antonio Williams right now? And my answer is no. I've seen Antonio Williams play in the last few months. I haven't seen BA play in a long time.
Yeah, following up on that, give us your outside the DC sphere opinion on the Commanders pass catchers outside of Terry McLaurin, because everybody here, obviously, like, they want to kick the tires on Brandon Ayuk if he's released and when he's released, but I want your opinion unfiltered outside of the DC area.
Yeah, Antonio Williams, in terms of we talked about him last year during our summer conversation about the wide receivers. He was one of my favorite players. He just got hurt early week one, in the LSU game for Clemson, and then the offense went south. But I like him. I think he has a chance to be a really good slot receiver in year one. I want to see Luke McCaffrey take the next step. I don't know if there's a clear-cut number 2 on the roster right now. Obviously, Terry McLaurin. Treylon Burks, the former first-round pick, who sort of bounced around. He was never known as being able to consistently get open. He was more of a, if I'm going to throw it back a way, sort of more of an Anquan Bolden body type and what you were hoping to get out of a number 2. And obviously, that hasn't worked out consistently. So there's room for an Ayuk on this roster, it feels like. Van Jefferson is just going to be a guy struggling to make the team. Donnie Brown, I don't think he's quite yet hit his stride. He's probably going to year 5 or 6 now. It's crazy how quickly this has gone by. So I do think there's room for a receiver or two. It doesn't have to be BA necessarily. I mean, we talk about this all the time as we get through training camp, and some of these guys who have stood out in training camp preseason get cut. They find their way into other rosters and have that success. Like an example for me is Jalen Coker out of Holy Cross, who was undrafted, who just signed his new deal with Carolina. A big target. He made the most of his opportunities and parlayed that into a second contract. So I think this roster in the wide receiver room is Terry McLaurin and then a bunch of guys that have to prove themselves. And I think the most likely is probably the day 2 pick, Antonio Williams. And you hope, quotation marks, and hope isn't the plan in the NFL, that Treylon Burks can sort of recapture some of that form that made him a first-round pick out of Arkansas.
Brian, I think I was reading an article on CBS the other day. I can't remember who wrote it, but they were talking about the pressure of a certain quarterback or a certain team that really needs to win a Super Bowl. And, Josh Allen was up at the top of the list. Lamar is up at the top of the list. In your opinion, is there one team or player that really needs to get it done this year to kind of seal everything with their reputation of, maybe being a former MVP? The team is expected to do a lot, but for whatever reason they fail in the playoffs. Is there one player or team that you really need to see it done in 2026?
I think it's more Baltimore than probably Buffalo. It feels like Lamar is under a little more pressure publicly. I don't know how he feels the pressure. But another team and a quarterback that sort of pops into my mind that we don't spend a lot of time talking about, but I think the pressure is there. It's C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans. Like, the Houston Texans defense is one of the best defenses on planet Earth. And C.J. Stroud, whether it's the offensive line issues the last few years or C.J. himself not being like he was as a rookie in 2023, can't seem to get out of his own way. I mean, look, if Sam Darnold can win the Super Bowl, C.J. Stroud can win the Super Bowl with the team the Houston Texans had. He just has not put it together. And it's another reminder that, even after year one, and everyone was panning Bryce Young and the Panthers for not taking CJ because of the season he had as a rookie. Sometimes it all averages out, and it's more than just a 1 year process. And it's hard. Playing quarterback is so incredibly hard in the NFL, and we're seeing that in real time in CJ's case. So if he bounces back this year, because the defense is so good,
right,
and he plays just above average, they can make a deep playoff run and sort of be this year's Seattle Seahawks in terms of winning it all with a quarterback who had to reprove himself, not to the level of Sam Darnold, but certainly better than what he's done in the last few years.
What about Burrow?
Yeah, I was thinking about Burrow, and he just can't stay healthy because when he's healthy, he is so good. And he's sort of like Dak and the Dallas Cowboys in that offense has to do everything because the defense has stunk for so long. I think the defense will be better this year with Dexter Lawrence and Boye Mafe, and they drafted Cassius Howell, the edge rusher at Texas A&M. I think they'll be better. If Joe stays healthy, they're a Super Bowl contender. If he doesn't, they're a team that won 7 or 8 games, and Zach Taylor probably somehow finds a way to keep his job for another year.
Ryan, thanks as always for the time. Good catching up with you. We'll have you on again soon as the season draws closer.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. Thanks
Appreciate
for the
it, buddy.
time. It's Ryan Wilson from CBSSports.com. Check out his latest article on Brendan Sorsby and his breakdown on him. Coming up next, our pal Funny Danny may have a controversial C.J. Abrams take. We'll discuss and react to it next. So wanted to get into the Nats here. C.J. Abrams is having an amazing year for the Nats. He leads them in batting average at 285. He leads them in RBI at 53. He's second on the team in homers behind James Wood with 14. He's got 11 swipes. He's the leading vote getter for shortstop for the NL for the All-Star game at this point. And despite all those accolades, our station mate, Funny Danny from Grant and Danny, here is his take on C.J. Abrams and as far as his long-term future with the team. As far as
I would not trade C.J. Abrams if I'm over 500. Are you willing to say that?
No.
So you would still trade C.J. Abrams if they're 2 over 500 at the deadline?
Yeah, if I got the kind of offer that I'm hoping for, then I still would do it. In general, I care a little bit less about the clubhouse ruffling, I think, than maybe most folks do. They've already seen their buddies get sent down summarily and service time manipulated. And, a guy like Joey Wiemer is better than multiple players they have right now in their major league roster, but they're not doing it because it would cost them a little bit of money or, you'd lose Drobit Vivas, so what? You'd lose Jose Tena, so what? But they've already kind of done some of that stuff. They've proven they don't really care about your feelings all that much. They'll say nice things to you when they send your ass down, but they'll send you down. So you're still building those relationships, and if you deem that Abrams is not going to be part of your core going forward for whatever reason, whether it's now the contract might be too much, whether he demands to stay at shortstop when that's not good for anybody, whether you still don't like his off-field personal habits, I have no idea why you do it. But if you get a great asking price and your timeline for being a championship team is a couple years from now, I'd pull the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, I could see why he's saying that because it's just a question of whether or not they do want to keep C.J. Abrams around for 10, 12 years.
What's the long-term plan for C.J. Abrams?
And he's also, Cakes makes good points. Offensively, he's having a great year. Yeah. Defensively, he's near the bottom of starting shortstops in Major League Baseball defensively.
He's deficient defensively. There's no doubt about it.
He's second to last in errors.
Yeah.
So he's just not a really good defensive player. But offensively, he is, and I don't know about off the field stuff. I don't know how he is in the clubhouse. I don't follow that part of it. But I kind of agree with Grant that if they're in the mix and they've got a shot at a postseason and at a wild card, I don't want to trade him yet.
Right, and what's ringing true to my head is when Taboni admitted that, look, they don't know what they're going to do. Let's see where they stand when push comes to shove with a lot of this stuff. Mm-hmm. But he acknowledged, these kind of runs don't happen every year.
Yeah.
And you might just say, okay, we know ultimately that, I don't know, who's Abrams' agent? Is it? I'd
have to look it up. I don't know that. It's not Boris.
It's not Boris.
Not a Boris guy, I don't believe.
So let's just say they believe ultimately we're not going to be able to sign him at a price that we're comfortable with.
Yeah.
I still might wait, even though you might not get the max value. If you're super in the hunt this year, you could still wait a year, and because you can't guarantee next year or the year after or even 3 years from now that you're really going to be where you think. Like there has to be some recognition of we're in the hunt now, and you got to strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah, Taboni's in a tough spot, as are all GMs, because he needs to field a competitive team now. And he also has to have his vision for 2, 3, 5 years down the line as far as replenishing the farm system, developing their talent, bringing in as much talent as they can. And if for him, trading away C.J. Abrams, if he's not in the long-term plans, if he gets this huge haul in return, he at least has to consider it. And I know that rankles fans, especially when they're currently in a wild card spot and they're more competitive than anybody thought they would be in 2026. But Taboni isn't worried just about this season. He's worried about the long term as well. And I don't envy him. That's a tough needle to thread for him.
Yeah.
Like he wants to satisfy the ownership and keep a competitive team on the field, but he also has to look to his team's future as well. And if dealing C.J. Abrams away is better for this team long term, he's going to consider it.
Yeah,
and also, of course, he didn't draft him. It's not his guy.
Yeah,
he
I understand
all these guys,
and it's a good thing that he would be this predicament for Abrams because they're playing so well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think if it's really cool if you're still in the mix at the deadline and you can add pieces that'll help you get to that wild card instead of giving up one of your best players. And the haul would be much better this year, obviously, because whatever team you trade him to would control him even longer than trading them next year. But I still think maybe next year if they feel like they need to get rid of him, they can get a good deal. I don't think this team's going away.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
And Abrams is a big part of it. The defense does hurt, though.
Yeah.
He's just not very good defensively. I don't know why. We'd have to ask Paul about that maybe later today. But offensively, he's pretty damn good, and he can help you win games. So I wouldn't trade him this year. Next year, that's a whole different story.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think they're still going to be in the mix at the deadline, at the end of July.
I think if you're still in the mix, these kind of years don't happen every year. Nothing's guaranteed. Who knows what's going to happen? Even if this is the time to get the max benefit, I might wait and just do it next year. If I'm convinced he's not going to be here long term.
Yeah.
I understand what Danny's saying. He's just trying to just take everything out of it and just get your max benefit. But I don't want to hurt the run this year if you think it's legit.
And who knows who the owner is going to be when C.J. Abrams is a potential free agent.
Right.
Who knows who the owner is going to be when James Wood's deal is up and he's going to be a free agent.
Right.
Chances are guys like James Wood is just going to bounce and go to another team for a huge haul.
Right.
We don't know who the owner is going to be.
Right.
We have no idea. I just don't want to see this thing go away this year.
Right. So Nats fans, would you be upset if C.J. Abrams were dealt before the deadline this year while the team is contending for an NL wildcard spot? 800-636-1067. Would that upset you if Paul Taboni pulled the trigger and dealt C.J. Abrams away from the Nats when they're trying to qualify for the postseason in year one of the Blake Butera and Paul Taboni era here in D.C.? 800-636-1067. I'm going to guess a lot of Nats fans would be kind of upset because, unlike Taboni, they're not worried about 3 or 4 years from now. They're worried about what's happening day to day.
Right.
They've got a very short, vision as far as what this team is doing.
Cakes, as a Nats fan, do you feel like you're owed this season a little bit?
Owed this season?
Yeah, like the team to just kind of go for it. Not think about the 3, 4, 5 year plan that Paul has, but kind of just stick with ride it out and see where it goes.
A strong word, but I think Nats fans do like.
I feel like some fans feel like they're owed.
They see some success after so many lean years.
Yeah, because you kind of got screwed. You kind of got screwed by COVID after the World Series year, and then from there it was just replacing everybody and having this razor thin budget. Yeah. And now you finally whatever it is found this weird success that you didn't think you're going to have in the year. You're kind of feel owed to just let it ride out.
Well, and I think that Taboni acknowledges that because when he said, "Hey, we also recognize this doesn't happen every year."
Yeah,
and you got to take it into consideration. I actually don't think they're going to be
sellers
gung ho to just get the absolute best they can, regardless, and move them if they're in the hunt.
Yeah.
Now, if something does absolutely blow them away and it sets them up like they did with Soto, where that Soto deal was really special, I think, in hindsight. Now, the Trey Turner deal, correct me if I'm wrong, when I'm looking at the trade for Trey, they got Josiah Gray, who's been, hasn't really worked out.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
They got Cabo Ruiz, who's finally paying some dividends offensively, right? But, hasn't been some sort of home run. The other two prospects are not huge in my mind. Maybe I'm just not informed. That wasn't, and they got rid of Trey kind of early. It's not like they got some great haul. I remember they got rid of Trey a little early.
Yeah, because they knew they weren't going to pay him long term. They were just like,
right.
let's
But that may be the same case with CJ.
Sure.
But just wait.
Wait, at least, unless they just go on some horrific run, in the next month and a half.
Right, but what Danny's arguing is not that. He's saying they're up, they're 3 games in or whatever.
Yeah.
I know, he's willing to do it
Danny's
either way.
willing to say,
Danny's willing to say, if you look at this team and you don't think it's a World Series team, then you should be selling and stick to your plan.
Yeah,
I just don't know if you know that. Right?
Well, I think you know.
But see, here's the deal. You traded Juan Soto for all these players,
Right.
that was part of your building. Now this Taboni wasn't there, obviously, but I mean Abrams was part of that.
Sure, that's how you got him. That's how you acquired him.
So why not keep him? Why are you selling off a prospect? It was a prospect at the time that you traded Juan Soto for. Why can't he be part of the future? Is it just because defensively he's terrible? Maybe he can get better at that.
I think it's more probably whatever the financial commitment is going to be. Like what is CJ Abrams going to make when he's clear of his arbitration year?
Oh yeah, but
like you're going to pay him $25 or $30 million a year,
right? But eventually you have to pay
out.
your really good players.
Sure.
Unless you're going to trade CJ Abrams for a bunch of prospects again, and then you'll be in that situation if the learners are still owning the team.
That's the problem, is that you don't like the current iteration of this ownership does not pay their players long term.
Yeah, I know.
We know that. We've seen that.
So they probably would say we're not going to pay
if the
the guy.
learners remain the owners. I mean,
but even if you know they're not going to pay him, that doesn't mean you have to trade him now.
Correct.
You still could wait.
You could wait because those owners may be out.
They could.
The learners may sell the team in the next 2 years.
Devil's advocate, his value may never be higher than it is right now.
Understood.
That's true.
But
so don't you want to get maximum value for a player that's not in your future plans?
That's Danny's argument. Yeah. But I'm making the argument you don't know. They traded Trey Turner early to try to get max value. They got F value when it's all said and done. Yeah. It's kind of a risk. It's not a guarantee you're going to get some great haul.
I mean, you basically traded Turner for K-Bear.
Paul sees C.J. Abrams as a tool to fill other deficiencies and voids that are within the team.
Absolutely.
Paul only has so many resources, whether it's from ownership or whatever, payroll, to fill these other holes in the lineup.
He doesn't have that many valuable chips, and C.J. Abrams is one of them.
Yeah, so he's willing to let go of C.J. in order to fill other holes and other problems that are on the roster.
Right.
That's probably what Paul's thinking.
Well,
all right, let's bang on some of these calls.
But I just think it would. I just like the way that they're playing this year, and I don't want to disrupt it. I want to keep him there because he's part of whatever they're going to do this year.
You want the status quo.
If they're going to shock everybody and go to the playoffs and win a wild card spot, because that would be shocking.
Yeah,
Abrams is going to be one of the main reasons.
Let's assume that they look like a wild card team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You still can't say, well, they're a wild card team, but not a World Series team, because you don't know. Few teams have done it. The Nats did it as a wild card team.
Yep.
The Rangers did it as a wild card team a couple years ago.
Yeah, I mean, if you
just don't know.
You don't. That is true.
All right, we'll take your calls next at 800-636-1067. Do you agree or disagree with Funny Danny? His quote, the only way I'd take C.J. Abrams off the trade block is if they looked like World Series contenders. 800-636-1067. We'll take your calls on the C.J. Abrams situation next here on The Fan. We'll get to the calls in just a second. A lot of people are calling in about this potential, what's going to happen with C.J. Abrams down the line. Funny Danny, his quote was, the only way I'd take C.J. Abrams off the trade block is if they looked like World Series contenders. Now, he followed that up with a tweet where he said, there are caveats here. I'd have to be blown away by an offer, and I'm not trading him just to hear myself talk. I'd also have to know he won't sign an extension to be my second baseman of the future. Mm-hmm. The haul should exceed what they got for Gore. If I don't get it, we stay on the ride. That's what Funny Danny tweeted 14 hours ago in the wake of what he said about C.J. Abrams and as far as not trading him if they look like World Series contenders, not taking him off the trade block. 800-636-1067 is the number.
And obviously, we're not privy to any talks, but we don't know. At least, certainly, his agent is not like Boris, where he has this reputation where there's like nothing you could do to prevent this guy from going to free agency.
I was trying to find out who his agent is on Spot Track, but I'm getting blocked out of that site for whatever reason.
I'm getting blocked out too.
So I don't know who his representation is.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's
bang out these calls. Bunch of people want to chime in. Let's go to Kevin in College Park. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, guys. Good morning. Rock Nation represents C.J. Abrams.
Rock Nation.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, two things. One, this team can't contend for the World Series with Zach Littell on the mound and Miles Michaelis. So, they got to move C.J. Now, the calculus that no one is putting in is there's no baseball next year.
Uh-huh.
If there is, it's going to be a salary cap.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, his value is going to go down. So they have to move him at the deadline if they're going to maximize his value.
Well, why do we have to maximize his value? What if we want to make a run and we'll get what we can for his value?
Yeah, I mean, what if they're a game out of the wild card on August 2nd?
Because you're playing for post-cap baseball, which is what Taboni's setting up for. Young guys, cheap deals, so you can build a roster.
So no matter what, then you're getting rid of him. No matter what.
No, I think Danny's caveats are exactly right. It's got to blow me away, and it's got to be under the right circumstances. Otherwise, don't rock the clubhouse. But I think that that's malpractice to keep CJ as your starting shortstop and having to pay him as your starting shortstop.
Yeah, I understand the defensive lapses and the questions there. I'm so excited about the way they're playing. I don't want, and you're right. If you're blown away by something, okay. But what if you're not blown away? What if it's an okay deal?
Well, then you don't do it.
Yeah, okay, well, then you're in the same situation.
It has to be a deal that works for you.
Yeah.
You feel like sets up your team for the next few years.
I think most people would agree if you're blown away.
Right, but I mean, I think you're rarely blown away.
I think they were maybe blown away with Soto.
Soto, they were probably blown away.
Gore
but they also realized they had no shot at signing Juan Soto.
The Trey Turner thing, they might have been blown away at the time, but it hadn't really blown them away since.
Yeah, I don't.
They were high on Ruiz and Josiah Gray. I know that.
I think with a lot of these players that they traded, they weren't necessarily blown away. They just knew that the learners weren't going to pay these guys long term, so they had to get something for them.
Yeah.
Now maybe with Soto, they got and based on where those prospects ranked at the time, the C.J. Abrams and the Mackenzie Gores of the world. So maybe they were blown away, but they also knew they had no shot at signing Soto. Zero. So you got to get something for him.
Yeah, you have to get a return if you know that this guy is not going to be on our roster in X amount of years.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Ryan in La Plata. Ryan, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, one thing that disappointed me with trading C.J. Abrams is I don't like hearing that we need to replenish our farm system. We have already one of the best farm systems in baseball. We have 4 middle infielders that are in the top 100 overall prospect list. I don't understand why we need to replenish something that's already fat. We need to be using that pool to trade from to fatten up our major league roster. I don't want to be the Orioles of 2 years ago where you have a good major league team and you have tons of good prospects and you choose to do nothing with it. Mm-hmm. You just sit on it because you're always sitting thinking, we need to think about the future. We need to think about having young guys. Like, best case scenario for one of these prospects is they may be the next C.J. Abrams. We already have the C.J. Abrams. So we need to flip the script and stop trading major league talent for prospects, and we need to start trading our prospects for major league talent. Mm-hmm. To Paul Taboni, Rizzo was the king of trades. This is the time where I think Taboni needs to step up and show that what he can do to maximize our major league roster instead of just fattening up our farm system that really we had no idea how it would ever turn out.
Yeah. So you do not want to trade CJ?
I don't want to trade him this off season.
Yeah.
I'm always open to. Not trade him mid season. I'm always open for off season because you widen your pool of who's willing to take him. I think you get a better return in the off season because like I said, you have 29 other teams that would be interested in a top player for only 2 years control. Ride it out this year. Maybe we might get into back into a wild card spot. We'll get the excitement going again, and we have the money flexibility. We have tons of young talent that we need to reset this team. I'm not reset it, but we need to reset this fan base and get us excited again. If we trade C.J. Abrams, that's going to take a lot of wind out of the sails on what this organization is trying to get done.
All right, good call. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate
Thanks,
it, buddy.
Ryan.
Let's go to Marty in Alexandria. Marty, what's up, man? You're on with the Junkies.
First of all, I love your program.
Thanks,
30
man.
years, congratulations for outstanding entertainment for guys like me who are 60.
Thanks, Val.
Hey, look, man, I am so tired of the Nationals trading away talent.
Yeah.
At some point in the future, they're going to have to build the future. All we do is we develop talent, we trade it. We've done it for 7 years, and how's that working out for us? This is nuts. Just put a flag in the ground. Let's build our future. We've traded away a world-class all-star team in almost every position over the last 7 to 10 years. When are we going to knock it off and just build our future? That's my thoughts.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Listen, I'm not averse to trading him before the deal's up. But if you're in the hunt, and unless you're, I agree with the caveat, unless you're blown away.
Right.
Yeah.
But I do understand that last caller and other Nats fans, the scar tissue that's built up over the years of all the guys who've been either dealt away, not re-signed, just because the club didn't want to spend that sort of money.
You don't want to turn into the A's or the Twins or these other teams.
I just feel like
the one they really got away with was Anthony Rendon. That's the big one for Mike Rizzo. He's like, you know what? You can go sign with the Angels for however much money.
Right.
We're not really interested. And that one, that's a big W.
He stole money from the Angels.
Yes. Pretty clear.
I don't know. This when the Juan Soto deal went down, it was a huge haul that the Padres sent over.
Mm-hmm.
And the best 3 guys in that trade, prospect-wise, were Gore, Abrams, and James Wood.
Yeah.
And you've already traded one of those guys away.
Yes.
So you've already got rid of one of the top 3 prospects.
Mm-hmm.
Now you want to get rid of another one? When I say prospects at the time.
Yeah.
Because Hassel hasn't shown much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was up at the big club a little bit last year, but I think you want to keep Abrams and Wood because that's why you traded Soto.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to Rick in Waldorf. Rick, what's up, man? Y'all with the Junks.
Hey, what's up, Junks? Hey, first of all, I want to say congrats on 30 years.
Thanks,
Been
man.
listening to you guys for a long time. You guys take up a ton of my morning driving from Waldorf to D.C. every day. So.
Oh, that's I would imagine so. Thank you, man.
That's big, man. We really appreciate you. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. But, hey, man, they should leave CJ alone, shock everybody, give him extension. What they need to do is do something with this bullpen and the closers. I cringe every single night them guys come in. That's what they need to do. Get some of these farm guys, bring them up. Like, leave CJ alone, leave the bats alone. The guy last night had, 2 triples? Like, leave the bats alone and get some pitching. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, Nunez had 2 triples last night. He had a ridiculous game.
Thanks,
man.
man.
Talk to Paul Taboni about that. He'll join us at 9
The only
o'clock.
guy you're really super comfortable with is Lord when he comes in, at least me. And then, I don't know, I kind of like that guy, Beecher. Is that his name? I think he's been here for 2 seasons. I don't mind him. Let's go to Thomas in Hyattsville. Thomas, what's up?
What's up, gentlemen? Happy 30-year celebration.
Thanks,
Let me
man.
get right into it.
Yeah.
Let me get right into it. If the Nats have one of the better farm systems, then guess what? Start firing everybody in the farm system. They are not producing major league players. Number 2, they got the Orioles 33 miles up. You want to get blown away? Hey, how about you give me Jackson Holiday, Adley Rutschman? You already got Samuel Rosario. You're not going to re-sign him. Give me Rutschman. He's the number 1 overall. I mean, he'll produce. Give me Kobe Mayo. Go into that farm system. Give me 2 other players. That'll get C.J. Abrams about the house. They're still young. It's like a sideways move rather than giving up the farm. You're getting major league players back. Do that for me. I want to see good baseball, but the thing is, you're supposed to put a winner on the field, not a person who could just make the playoffs. I want to see a champion. Build the farm system, sure. Get other players, sure. But move me sideways. I'm not opposed to giving up Abrams. I'm opposed to giving up Abrams for what might work. Adley Rutschman works. Jackson Holiday is a serviceable shortstop. He works. Mayo is a serviceable third baseman. He works. Any two farm system guys would be a bonus. Give me that. All right, gentlemen.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
You were talking about Clayton Beater, not Beecher.
Yeah, Beater. Yeah, I've seen him a couple times.
I don't think the Orioles would be trading Rutschman and Holiday.
Yeah, I don't think
I don't think so.
Probably not going to happen.
Let's go to Mike in Ashburn. Mike, what's up, man? You're on with the Junks.
What's up, guys?
How are you?
Mike?
Hey, tell Drab to quit arguing with me about the top prospects in the Nats farm system, but I'm on board with
We didn't know you guys were arguing, so sorry.
Yeah, all fair.
Oh, okay.
Number one, Abrams is the worst defensive shortstop in baseball.
Yeah.
They have 2 or 3 shortstops in the minors, including Seaver King. So I was telling Drab, he's moved right up the ladder. He's hitting like 270 in AAA. They need some swing and miss guys in the bullpen.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
well, Taboni knows that. You think he definitely knows his bullpen is sufficient.
You're not trading C.J. Abrams for bullpen help, right?
No.
I mean, that's just crazy.
If you got 3 solid arms and you had a shutdown, you had a starter and a shutdown reliever, I would consider moving him. I mean, they do have a lot of talent in AAA.
Well, but those guys are still prospects. Abrams has proven he's a really good player. Defensively, he's bad. I get it. But offensively, he's one of the reasons that they're 4 games over 500.
Yes, Seaver King played 35 games in Double-A ball, got on base in all 35. They moved him up to Rochester. He's played 21 games. He's hitting 271, 4 home runs. I mean, the only caveat to that is because of Abrams' defense, call King up and move Abrams to second, which is a lot less stressful position.
So you think?
So
Mike, you think
Mike,
you think Seaver King is the next future at shortstop for this team?
Yeah, he could be. Why couldn't he be? I mean, the guy's played 57 games so far. He's hitting combined. He's hitting about 300.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't think that.
I just don't want to see him this year. I want to see Abrams the rest of this year.
Yeah.
On this team.
He was selected 10th overall in the 2024 draft.
Yeah, and Mike's bringing up good points about his stats, but I don't necessarily want to see him this year. Maybe next year, but I think I want Abrams to be. If you could convince Abrams to move to second, which I doubt you could, but maybe you could. I want to see Abrams on the squad the rest of 26.
Coming up next, we'll continue to talk Washington Nationals. Paul Taboni, their president of baseball operations, joins us next.
All right, guys, EB here. Imagine working your whole life, finally retiring, and wanting to move closer to your kids and your grandkids. That happens, right? But what if your plans have to be put on hold? Well, this is exactly what happened to Tammy and Earl. After nearly 6 months on the market with another agent, no results, everything felt out of reach. They needed to protect their equity and move forward with confidence. That's why they called my friends, the Realtor Rockstars, Debbie, Sarah, and the Reynolds and Power Room team with Keller Williams. See, Debbie has the buyers. Through their exclusive buyers in waiting program and their proactive marketing strategy, they match Tammy and Earl's home with qualified buyers already in their database. The result, the home sold fast and for top dollar, giving them the peace of mind they needed. See, the Reynolds and Power Home team net sellers thousands more on average. They sell their homes twice as fast as a typical agent. So don't let your move get stuck. Sell with certainty. Your home sold guaranteed. Call Debbie, Sarah, Reynolds and Power Home team now. 844-654-SOLD. That's 844-654-SOLD, or visit DebbieHasTheBuyers.com.
This Sports Update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? The Nationals beat the Royals 6-4 yesterday. They've now won their last 4 games, their last 4 series, and are a season-high 4 wins over 500. Oh, and they are also in sole possession of a wild card spot. They'll go for the sweep today over Kansas City. 1:05 p.m. is first pitch. As always, you can tune in right here on 106.7 The Fan to listen live. And the first round of the group stage matches comes to a close today as groups K and L finally take the field, bringing some of the biggest names of the 2026 World Cup with them. Portugal opens up their day against the Democratic Republic of the Congo, with a lot of the attention focused on Cristiano Ronaldo. At 41 years old, he begins what could be his final World Cup. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCannell, The Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks in 2026, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Let's say good morning to Paul Taboni on the Rude Guest Hotline. Of course, he's the president of baseball operations for your Washington Nationals. Paul, good morning. How are you?
What's going on, guys? How are you guys?
We're doing great. I'm going to steal this from our station mate, Grant Paulson, from his Twitter. He tweeted last night, the Nats win again, 4 games in a row, 4 series in a row, 8 wins in their last 11, season high 4 over 500, 4th best NL run differential, 96 win pace since the last week of April. Just a remarkable run the team has been on. Talk about what's been going on of late. And has ownership come up to you at any point and said, man, you guys are ahead of schedule with what you're doing? Because the results on the field have been awesome.
Yeah, it's been really fun. I mean, you mentioned it. Like I feel like since the start of May, obviously after April, we didn't know if the offense was legit in terms of like what they did in late March and April, if it was going to continue, and they've taken another step forward, and then pitching's come around. And I keep saying it, but if we can pitch and play defense, I think we're going to find ourselves in a really good spot, and we've been doing that better. And so it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
31 runs in the last 4 games. And, you guys, we talked about it. You guys went through that little lull against Miami. Miami, by the way, I believe is the only team that you guys haven't won a series against in the last 13 or 14 series. And I brought this up earlier in the show, Paul. You guys have won, now that you include this Kansas City win, this series win, you guys have won 10 of your last 13 series. I don't know if there's a team in the Major League Baseball who is 10-3 in their last 13. I'd have to go back and check, but that's pretty impressive to win 10 of your last 13, especially against some of these teams, like Atlanta, like Arizona on the road, like Seattle, who's leading their division, like Cleveland. I mean, I don't know. I'm shocked. I don't know if you are. You probably aren't, but I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah. Well, you know what the really cool thing is? I think when especially our offense, right? Like when you have an offense that the consistency of their at bats is really, really high. We talk about like not throwing bats away. Our guys don't really do that, and I think when that's the case, you can just wear teams down day after day after day. And then not only that, but just I think what maybe has been lost in the good performance of the team is just how hard these guys are playing. And we saw it last night with Nas beating out that ball at second base, right? It was basically a routine double play ball. He beats out that ball, and then he steals third, scores. CJ, busting it down the line to beat out that infield hit. They're playing their tails off, man. I think they're like rallying around each other, and they've created a culture where that's just their identity. And so not only is it fun because it's leading to more wins, but it's just a fun style of play that, candidly, just as a fan, like I have a really good time watching. So it's been fun. Hopefully we can continue it. Our expectation is that we are going to continue it, and we'll go from there.
Paul, what a night for Nunez. You just touched on it. Makes that sweet grab in the second inning. He hits 2 triples, swipes his 26th bag. He's second in the league with stolen bases at this point. Batting average up to 217. I mean, he's been on a tear of late. You have to love to see it.
Yeah, and not just that. That double play ball in the ninth, he made it look easy. That was not an easy play, and things were starting to get a little bit shaky there. Just turning that double play, I think, was huge, and he affected the game, I feel like, in 10 different ways last night. And he's been working really hard, and he's such an awesome kid. I just like I say, like he can win you a game on the base pass. He can win it for you defensively, and shoot. Like last night, he showed like he can win it offensively too. And I feel like really in all 3 phases, he had a huge impact last night, which was cool. And I think that's one of the other cool things about this team is it seems to be a different guy every night. coming through, which makes it fun.
Is there one guy? I mean, I know you know these guys forward and backward. I mean, you know, even though you're newish here, you know these guys. Is there one guy that's jumped out at you and you're like, wow, what a pleasant surprise?
Oh my God, there's probably
10 of them.
Honestly, there's probably 15. Yeah,
Well, who jumps at you the most? It's like, wow, I just didn't realize he was this good.
What about Meade, Paul?
Yeah, no, that's a great one. Curtis, Curtis was DFA, around opening day. And I think I told you guys this. I remember being on the call with you guys. I was walking around the outfield in Wrigley, and I hung up the call, and then I was talking to Chris Getz with the White Sox about Curtis. And it feels like he's been with us for years, and it feels like he's been this guy in the league for years, when in reality, he's breaking out this year. And, for a guy that, we made this trade for, didn't know what it was going to look like exactly, how long he was going to be with us, so on and so forth. The way he's playing, it looks like he could be a guy that's going to help us for 4 or 5 years, maybe even beyond that. So he's been awesome, not just offensively, but defensively. He's a great add to the clubhouse. Love the way he thinks through the game too. He's just we're really fortunate to have him.
So, Paul, how did you see that? How did you zero in on him when nobody else saw it? I believe he's on pace now for 28 home runs and close to 100 RBI. And you're making it sound like he was just kind of discarded by everybody else. What did you see in him? Was there one certain metric? Was it his exposure to Blake Butera in the past? What was it that drew you to him?
So I think there were a few things. First thing is we could at that point in time we could have we wanted to find an extra bat that we could have playing against left-handed pitching, and we thought Curtis could be that guy. He's done it decently in the past, and not only that though, being able to have that bat also be able to play first, be able to play second, be able to play third, obviously DH. That is unique, and it allows Blake a lot of flexibility with how he constructs the lineup. And then you hit on it, Blake and MJ had spent a lot of time around him in Tampa's organization, and we just felt like he was going to be really comfortable around our staff, and he was going to feel deep down that Blake and the rest of the staff really believed in him. And I think that can get lost in all this. I think there's huge power to that. John Harbaugh actually had a great, I think he was giving a commencement speech a couple of weeks ago where he touched on it, just the power of encouragement and, supporting your players can go a long, long way. And I think Curtis is a great example of that. The staff believing in him, I think just helped tap into, another gear, which has been fun.
Paul, just be sure to let him know that all these glowing reports and these great numbers, that on Friday, at least for Friday, he is the enemy because the USA takes on Australia in the World Cup. Okay, he's an Australian guy. He's going to be rooting for Australia against probably 20 players in the clubhouse rooting for Team USA. So for one day, for a few hours,
he's the enemy.
We're going to be against Curtis Meade. But then we'll flip the switch and we'll be good after that.
Oh, this is good. I don't know how I didn't know that. I've been lost, I guess, in other stuff. But this is
You're a
good.
busy man.
We'll have to throw down a couple bets and make it fun.
So Zach is going today, 105 start, last game of the series, and I don't know. I feel like I jinxed him because last Wednesday when I talked about him, he didn't pitch very well in that first game against Seattle. But going against Kansas City, 105 today, I expect him to bounce back and throw really well.
Yeah, so do I. I mean, I think that outing, the line was worse than actually how he executed. They put together some really good at-bats. I don't know if you remember some of those at-bats, but I feel like, there were a few guys in their lineup that, Kinzone, obviously, and Arozarena. It felt like Zach was just pain in the edges with multiple different pitch types, and they were just fouling pitches away, and then waiting until he had to really come in to hit a ball hard. And I walked away from the outing and watched the video and everything. I actually don't think he threw poorly. Obviously, the line wasn't great, but I thought he threw a lot better than the line. So he's obviously been great over the course of the last, whatever it's been, 5, 6, 7, 8 starts. And like you said, fully expect that to continue today.
Can you remind our listeners and me, frankly, Foster Griffin's story? He's just been unbelievable for you guys, kind of coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, this one was actually a pretty cool one for him because he was a first rounder of the Royals, and so he was able to pitch against them for the first time yesterday. So yeah, he was a first rounder. He came up through their system during the COVID year. I think he broke. I could be wrong about this, but I think he broke the opening day roster with them. And then he pitched, like up and down for a couple years. Ended up going over to Japan. He kind of revamped his arsenal when he was over there. Had a lot of success, matured a ton, and then we had an opportunity to bring him back here this past offseason. We did it, and he's been great. Like he's just, you guys have seen it. He's it's a different look than most modern day pitchers, with how deep the mix is, and it's not crazy velocity and all that. But he gets guys out. He has a really good understanding of how to pitch, and I think he creates fits for a lot of arms, which is for a lot of hitters. Which
is this kind of exactly what you thought he could be, or is it even surpassing your expectations?
No, I think this is who we thought he could be. But as you know, it's not
till you do it.
When you quote unquote make a bet on a guy coming over from Japan, it's you're taking on a little bit more risk than a guy that's pitched in the big leagues for the last year or two, just because it's a different caliber of hitter in the big leagues, and you're not entirely sure how it's going to play, so on and so forth. So, it's like I keep saying, it's been fun to watch, and the way he just executes all different pitch types and commands them to where he wants, and just the art of pitching, so to speak. Like he's just really fun to watch. So he's been great for us.
All right, Paul, I'm not even going to ask you to comment on the discussion we just had about C.J. Abrams. I know you're not going to talk about it regarding his future here, but some callers called up and they were just very frustrated. I like C.J. Abrams a lot because offensively he's so good, but there are fans out there that are very frustrated with his defense. And now I think if you guys are going to make a wild card run, I think C.J. Abrams has to be on the field. Even at shortstop where he's been a defensive lapse, for the most of the year. So how can he get better defensively? Because right now he's near the bottom, if not at the bottom defensively in Major League shortstops.
Yeah, well, I think the thing with CJ is he's gone through these extended windows in the big leagues where he's performed really well there. Mm-hmm. So I think it's just tapping into that consistency more often. Before, let's see, I don't know exactly what the window was, but I feel like about 6 weeks ago till about like a week or two ago, he was doing a really, really good job attacking the ball, coming in on the ball, finding good hops, and not getting lazy with his feet. And I think that's like when he's at his best. We talk about playing one-handed a lot. I know like when most kids grow up, they're taught to field the ball with two hands, so on and so forth. We actually think about it a little bit differently, where with all these great athletes in the big leagues, you see Nas do it a ton, like playing one-handed and playing on the run. It just allows you to be more athletic. And I think CJ, when he's like that, he's at his best. When he's trying to cookie cut, like good form, so to speak, quote unquote, good form, I think he can get a touch robotic and his feet can get out of sync with his upper half. And I think that's what causes issues at times. So just the more we can get him athletic and playing one-handed and free and attacking the ball, I think the better he'll be. And has he had windows where he's been just okay? Yeah, and it's our jobs, I think, to help him tap into those windows where he's been great.
I think you just described my short game. That's terrible. Much better with one hand.
Is that what it is?
Being more athletic.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see a parallel there.
Let's get the sweep today, Paul. Let's get it.
Sounds good. Hey guys, can I mention one more thing?
Please.
I know I haven't done this before, but you guys probably saw it. Woody is 7th in All-Star voting.
Yes.
Today, and that to me is like one where the Nationals fan base can obviously have a huge impact on for a guy that's going to potentially be the MVP and is like the best teammate, one of the best teammates I've ever seen. Having a guy like that not start the All-Star game because of fan voting would be a bummer. So Let's get Woody in there by voting up to 5 times a day, and then obviously CJ and the rest of the crew too. But Woody in particular, given where he is amongst the outfielders, I don't think it's right. So let's get it right.
Yeah,
there you go. Let's get a Woody push out there. We appreciate that. I'm sure he does too.
Yep.
All right. Thanks for the time,
There we
Paul.
go.
Thanks,
we'll talk
Paul.
to you next week.
All right. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
All right. Thank you,
Good
buddy.
to talk to you, Paul Taboni, president of baseball ops for the hottest team in the league right now. That is the Washington Nationals. They have won 4 straight, trying to make it 5 straight today. And, of course, you can listen to all of the action right here on 106.7 The Fan, 105 First Pitch. When we come back, we will talk U.S. Open golf with Steve Sands from the Golf Channel. We'll do that next. Ever see that rookie try to swipe second base without checking on the pitcher? Yep, that usually doesn't end well. The same goes for investing. Making big financial decisions without a game plan, that's a rookie mistake. That's where Trajan Wealth comes in. Their fiduciary advisors have decades of experience helping clients plan for retirement, lower investment costs, and optimize old 401ks. No guesswork, no gimmicks, just a solid strategy built around your goals. Avoid the rookie mistakes. Call Trajan Wealth at 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1 or visit TRAJANwealth.com. When it comes to your future, you don't want to get thrown out at second base. So call Trajan Wealth at 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1 or visit them online at TRAJANwealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com. Nats fans, what Paul Taboni said at the end of the interview is very important.
You've got your orders,
yes,
right?
your marching orders have been sent by Paul Taboni.
Yep.
Go out and vote as many times as you can, not only for James Wood, but for all the Nats on the ballot. But James Wood should be starting in the All-Star game. Get
Correct.
the votes in.
Correct.
Vote as many times as you can. Get your friends to vote. Go vote James Wood as a starter.
And
in
do
the
it
All-Star
every day.
game. Do it 5 times per day.
Yeah.
Every day. Until
Every day
the All-Star game.
until the All-Star game.
So there you go. Get him in as a starter. All right, let's head to the Rude Guest Hotline. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. It's our pal. We saw him just a few weeks ago at the Starboard in Dewey Beach. Steve Sands from the Golf Channel and NBC.
Sandsy.
What's up, Sandsy?
What's up?
Little more sober this morning when I see you guys than last time.
We're very, very lucid. No alcohol anywhere around us. No Bloody Marys to be seen.
Hey, I know you were covering the RBC up in Canada. Did you go back down to Dewey before the U.S. Open, before you had to go up to New York?
I had to sneak down late Sunday night and get a late night crush with our man Monty and Jimmy O'Connor and everybody and Val Sands. And then I drove up here from Dewey on late Monday night. So
gotcha.
I was there for probably 18 or 20 hours.
So how long is the commute from Dewey Beach, Delaware to, I believe, Southampton, Long Island, New York?
The commute, the drive would be, well, I mean, depends on the time of day. I much prefer, you guys are real early morning people. I'm a late at night person, so I would much rather drive at night when there's no traffic. I left Dewey, let's see, it took me 4 hours, 29 minutes.
Wow.
It's not bad.
We went to dinner, and then I got in the car and just drove up, and it was easy.
Are you like me? You take it at a casual, leisurely pace, maybe a stop or two along the way, or are you Team EB where he's just like, I'm in the car, I've got a 5-hour energy, and I'm making it all the way through, no stops.
Slamming the gas.
I only stop for 2 reasons: to pee, and to stop at Chick-fil-A to get some nuggets. Other than that, there's no way I would stop on a long drive. When I drive up from Florida up to Dewey every year, once a year I drive up, and then once a year I drive back. So we have a car up there, and I stop twice. To go to the bathroom, grab something to eat. Bathroom, grab something to eat, and that's 14 hours straight up. Easy.
Right? See, that's my hack. See, Cake's going to never do that because he pees like every hour because he's constantly just drinking soda.
Squirrel bladder.
No, but the hack is, and as a veteran driving up to New York to see my kids' games all the time, it's 5-hour energy. It gives you that energy, and then you're not having too much liquid.
Yeah.
You got to bulldog it all the way through, man. You just got to go.
You got to grind.
So you'll be driving back down to Dewey at the end of this week, at the end of the weekend.
I'll be back on Monday. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Can't wait.
All right, so
next week off. Next week off too. So 6 straight days.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, that's gonna get crazy.
Take advantage of it.
All right, so all the headlines I keep seeing is like there's going to be carnage. It's just how tough Shinnecock is, and yet I see the players and they're very respectful of the spot. I mean, everybody. I mean, not everybody, but I mean they seem to really respect Shinnecock for what it is.
They do. They always respect Shinnecock because it's one of the great golf courses, not only in the country but in the world. And I think it's kind of like dealing with referees and in the NBA and dealing with linesmen and refs in the NHL and the NFL and then umpires in Major League Baseball. You want to speak nicely so that they perhaps will be a little kinder to you. In this case, they don't call rules and fouls on the players, but they do set up the golf course. And the people who are setting up the golf course this week are under a massive microscope. Shinnecock is a legendary golf course, an absolutely legendary golf course. And the last 2 times the U.S. Open has been played here, it's been a clown show. In 2018 when Brooks Koepka won, in 2004 when Retief Goosen won, they're watering the greens in the middle of the round, and things are just getting out of control, and they lost the golf course because it was too firm and fast. I think because of the forecast this week, because the wind is supposed to be so crazy tomorrow in Thursday's first round, and it'll taper off on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but still be just a little bit windy, they're going to soften the golf course up just a touch, and I don't think they're going to make it as severe as they have in the past because they know if they lose this golf course again, Shinnecock will say, you know what, we don't want this on the world's display. This golf course is too great. They have too much pride here. If they mess it up again, I don't think it'll be coming back here for quite some time.
Steve, this is an insane stat. I had to read it like 2 or 3 times to make sure it was correct. This is from @JustinRayGolf. 600
655, yeah.
654 players have teed it up in a U.S. Open at Shinnecock all time. 3 have finished the week under par.
It's nuts.
I mean, that's just legendary,
Yeah.
brutal conditions like you're touching on.
It's crazy. It's so hard. It's so good, but it's also Mother Nature dependent. You know, we're way out here on the eastern tip of Long Island. I mean, we're 100 miles from New York City, and still here on Long Island. It's a long ways away. And when you're sticking this far out near the ocean, you know, you'll know, and everybody knows who's ever been around the ocean, there's going to be some windy conditions. Now, right now, it's beautiful out. It could not be more perfect, but it's going to blow a little bit on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But tomorrow, the first round, that's going to be the issue. We'll see how the golf course is set up for tomorrow, because when you get winds of 25 miles per hour sustained and gusts of 35, 40 miles per hour in this sport, it's an outdoor game. It's not that these guys are soft and can't handle it, fellas. It's that if the golf ball is on the green and the green is shaved too closely or it's too fast or too firm, that golf ball won't stay in its spot. And you can't do that in golf. And they did that the last couple of times it was here. I don't think they're going to do it this time.
So compare Shinnecock and that layout compared to Oakmont the year before, where I believe J.J. Spawn finished 1 under to win.
Yeah, it's completely different. One landlocked, one right out here on the eastern tip of Long Island. Oakmont is brutally difficult. So is Shinnecock, but in different ways. The greens at Oakmont are insane, and they're world famous, and they're just crazy greens with hole locations that can really, really mess up the players, not only with their game, but in their mind as to what they're trying to do. Here at Shinnecock, the fairways you'll notice on TV tomorrow when we start, the fairways are relatively wide.
Okay.
You have a lot of space out here, but because of the windy conditions, they have to be like that. Because of the windy conditions, the greens aren't going to be nearly as fast as they were last year at Oakmont. If anybody's familiar in your audience with a stimp meter, that's how they measure the speed of greens. The higher the number, the faster the greens are.
Yep.
At Oakmont, they'll be rolling 14, 15, Lurch. I mean, on the stimp. Here at Shinnecock, they'll be 10.5 or 11 on the stimp. So they have to be slower because of the windy conditions. But this golf course can punish you in so many ways. If you're not razor sharp with your game, you have absolutely no chance here.
Well, who has the advantage in terms of the tee times, early or later in the afternoon tomorrow?
It's funny how they put the world's number 1 and number 2 player early, late. If you play early, you play late on Friday. If you play late on Thursday, you play early on Friday. And they just do it opposite, then make the cut, and then everybody goes out on the weekend based upon their score. And the guys who are playing early tomorrow, if the weather forecast holds out, what are we, about 24 hours away, 20 hours away, 22 hours away, whatever it is. I think if you are early, late, it sure looks like you have an advantage over the guys who are playing late early, because the wind is really supposed to pick up Thursday all the way through the afternoon, and then in the morning on Friday, and then die down just a little bit for the guys in the afternoon. So normally we talk about waves, Jason, at the Open Championship next month at Royal Birkdale because of the weather over there. But out here, with this golf course and these conditions, the tee times really matter. And I think the guys early, late are going to have a huge advantage as long as the forecast holds out.
So Chef's not playing great. He's obviously a top 10 machine, but he hasn't had the results that he had the year before. He's only got the 1 win, but his putting hasn't been great. Rory just hasn't played a lot, and those are the top 2 guys obviously in the field. But so what do you expect from Chef and Rory?
I think, kind of like what you said. I think we need to see if there's any rust in Rory's game, because he just hasn't played that much golf since winning the U.S. Open, since winning the Masters and competing in the PGA. He also played in the Memorial, but he hasn't played a lot of golf. But, this golf course should suit him, not only because he's one of the best players in the world, but because of the way he plays the game. This golf course, should be good for Rory McIlroy. Every golf course is good for Scotty. But right now he's not playing great. Right. And, do you trust someone, even though he's the best player in the world, do you trust someone coming into a major championship when he's not playing great, when he's not hitting the ball crisply, when he's not standing over 8-foot putts, which you're going to have here at the U.S. Open to save par and having all the confidence in the world? I don't know. I think if I were putting money on one or the other, I probably would put more money on Rory than Scotty. However, Rory, as you know, Lurch, is a guy who doesn't perform very well when it's windy. So the golf course might be good for him, but the conditions might not be good for him. That's why tomorrow morning's round is so big for McIlroy. If he can take advantage of the more benign conditions, it's going to be windy in the morning, but not nearly as it will be in the afternoon. If he can take advantage of the early conditions tomorrow, I think McIlroy will be in a very good spot come Friday.
How incredible is Alex Fitzpatrick and how he's taken advantage of his opportunity? I just have been amazed by what he's done.
It is. It's amazing. He's Matt Fitzpatrick's brother. Matt, by the way, is a favorite this week. I think Matt's going to perform very well here this week. When they won together in New Orleans, it's the only team event of the year.
Yeah.
When they won together in New Orleans, that opened the door for Alex to get onto the PGA Tour. Now, one of the things that people complain about, one of the things that people complain about in that victory is that golf at the highest level is the ultimate meritocracy. You know, you put a you put a piece of paper in front of you, you put your pencil on it, and you put a score, and whatever the best score is wins. You know, there's no messing around in that regard when it comes to this particular sport. So he got a little bit of a break, you know, having that door open for him by his brother because it was a team win. But he then came out the next 2 weeks and played great. And played really good golf.
Like top 5 finishes.
Exactly. And he earned the respect of the other guys, which might not sound like a big deal, but out here on the PGA Tour, Alex knew that door opened in a bit of a strange way for him, but he took advantage of it, and he has a lot of respect from most of the guys out here, and I think that's a really important thing, and I think that's helping him, you know, above the collarbones with his mental approach. I think he understands that he got a break, but he also understands that he took advantage of it, and good for him. He's a really nice guy, and he's playing very, very well.
I'll tell you, this is impressive. Sandsy, Xander Schauffele has played in, I believe this is his 10th U.S. Open. He's never missed a cut, in the U.S. Open, and has never been worse than 14th. So he's had, I think, 6 top 7s. He balls at the U.S. Open. So we got to look at him, right?
100%. Yeah, I think what you want to do when you look at players at U.S. Opens, you want to look at tough guys, kind of bulldog guys who aren't complainers, you know, guys who aren't whiners out there. If you look at the winners at Shinnecock, go back to 86, Raymond Floyd, all-time bulldog. 1995, Corey Pavin, a bulldog in his own right, maybe got the most out of his game than anybody with his stature and his skill set than anybody in his era. And then you go to 2004, Retief Goosen, very quiet guy, but played the game like a bulldog. And then Brooks Koepka in 2018 is a bulldog as well. So I think tough guys win here, and I think Xander is as tough as they come on the PGA Tour right now. He just has a great personality for this event. He also understands how difficult it is, and his game matches up to it. It wouldn't surprise me at all if Xander had a chance to win his 3rd major championship. He's already won an Open. He's already won a PGA. I think he's going to give himself an opportunity this week to play well and give himself an opportunity on Sunday somewhere on or in or around the leaderboard, and you never know if it breaks his way. But Xander, for sure, I think will be a factor this week.
Yep.
Sandsy, enjoy your time at Shinnecock, and then have a great week off afterwards. We'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah, man, enjoy it.
Thank you, buddy.
Appreciate you, fellas. Good
All
to
right,
talk to you.
pal.
Yes, sir. That is our pal Steve Sands. He is boots on the ground at Shinnecock for the U.S. Open. You can catch him on Golf Channel and NBC. We're the Junks. We'll be right back on The Fan. The largest fireworks store on the East Coast is now open. It's called Guerrilla Fireworks, the largest selection of major brands, firecrackers, rockets, mortars, artillery shells, Roman candles, and much more. Just 30 minutes from the DMV. Guerrilla Fireworks, located in Charlestown, West Virginia, 1 mile from the Hollywood Casino. Great deals all year long with all major brands. Buy one, get one free, or buy one, get two free across the store. Hurry in before the 4th of July. Celebrate 250 years of America with Guerrilla Fireworks. Light up the sky this 4th of July. You know who gives 0 Fs about the study we talked about last week that even having 1 drink of alcohol per day is going to basically put you in an early grave? You know who doesn't care about that?
Mike Marr.
Well, clearly Mike Marr. We knew that already. But to a huge extent, it's the Scots that have come over to follow the Scotland soccer team here in the United States. Here's a headline.
Getting hammered all the time.
Here's a headline from NBC News. Sam Adams, the brewery, says from Thursday to Sunday, the Tartan Army drank 4 times as much Boston Lager as it normally sells during a typical 4-day holiday stretch, like the 4th of July.
That's crazy.
4 times the amount. They're basically drinking the Boston region dry of alcohol. We have some audio here to back it up.
They deep, man, and they could drink too. What? Are you kidding me, man? They must don't got no water over there in Scotland. After they're gone, I'm one person cleaning up after them, man, and it ain't that bad. They came, conducted themselves, man, with class, dignity, man, and they like our city. So I'm happy they came, man.
There was no beer. The Scots fans just drunk the place dry, and all they had was like Bud Light.
If your favorite beer is missing from a tap,
we've never seen anything like it.
There's a decent chance Scotland had something to do with it. Sam Adams downtown ran out of their signature Boston Lager over the weekend and needed an emergency delivery to keep up with World Cup fans. And they're not the only ones running dry.
Pretty much everything. We ran out of everything. Tennant's being number 1.
White Bull Tavern may have run out of Scotland's iconic Tennant's beer, but that didn't stop the party.
Fans have been unbelievable. They're great. They're fun. They're drinking, partying, having a great time.
So you have a drinking kilt for obvious reasons, because it might get some spillage on it. You have a dress kilt, so you always have 2 kilts.
The Dubliner has also been hopping.
And we had our biggest week ever last week.
And it's the one place Scots can still find their Tennant's Lager.
Managed to plan ahead and get an extra delivery last Saturday, and I was told yesterday the distributor has ran out also. He's getting his today, and the rest of the city's getting theirs tomorrow.
I mean, this definitely tracks because when I was at Warped Tour, one of the days, I think it had to be Saturday because Scotland played Haiti, I believe, in their first match. There was a dude I saw several times walking around with a Scotland flag draped on his back, and every time I saw him, he had a big boy Mick Ultra. Like I did not see him, and I probably saw him a half dozen times throughout the day. Always had a Mick Ultra with him. He was going hard, and then he was probably going down to the watch party because I think Scotland played Haiti at like 9 p.m. that night.
Okay.
So he's going all
Right.
day at Warped Tour, 90 plus degrees, just swilling beer all day, and he was going to make it well past midnight. I mean, these Scots are hardcore.
Friday's going to be a poop show in Boston because they're playing at 6:00 against Morocco.
Yes.
They're playing Morocco.
Yeah.
At Gillette Stadium.
Right.
That's on Friday. Of
At
course,
Boston
the U.S.
Stadium.
At Boston Stadium. The U.S. plays at 3 on Friday.
Yes. And the boys are running it back.
They're running it back
They're
and
running
hide.
it back.
And Drab has some great video of like Marr in particular, like just doing his shtick, belt to ass, whatever. I tell you what,
I would love to talk about what Marr told us pre-show. I would love to talk about it, but
about his
well, we just
about his
can't.
weekend.
About the weekend.
I mean, it's a detail.
There's a
we
lot of
probably shouldn't
controversy
share.
about it.
We just can't do it.
Just about the time, the duration.
Yes.
Like, I mean, 4 hours.
4 hours. I mean, we
come
do
on.
4 hours every day. So.
4 hours.
Yeah, but not doing what he was allegedly doing.
4 hours. He claims with a halftime.
Yeah, he's a halftime.
He had a halftime in 4 hours.
A water break. Did you have stoppage time in there too? Like at
with
the
the
end of
extra
each half?
time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
Yep.
Outdoors.
Outdoors, indoors.
I mean, just what is going on with this guy? Did you guys not
He's gonna
interrogate him? You guys didn't interrogate him at all about it? Oh. 4 hours.
I'm sure they know.
Claimed
See,
4 hours.
Here's what you have to do, Mike Marr, before you
I
head to
actually have
hide.
no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, really?
Well, just use your imagination.
Well, I can, but we didn't hear anything about outside or anything. I heard it was like 90 minutes.
Where'd you hear outside?
Oh, I thought you said.
I hadn't heard that detail.
Well, you said you guys went on the roof.
Yeah. Just hanging out on the roof, though.
Oh, that's
Yeah, just like
okay, I thought-
stargazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you might be adding in like hangout time.
I'm just telling you what he said.
Yeah.
I would never come up
It
with
wasn't. It wasn't. I can't say.
that. He said 4 hours blank with.
It was a 4 hour
with a
window.
halftime.
It was a 4 hour window, and there was a lot of stuff in between.
Yeah.
Mar.
I'm just gonna plead the fifth,
all of a
man.
sudden
We're-
clamming up. Not a lot to
Who
say.
you
all
worried
of a
about, like your
sudden.
mom or something?
Yeah,
Is that what you're
but mommy's gonna get mad at
Is that
you.
what you're worried about? I mean, you're a
family
grown man. You're a
listens.
grown man, Mark.
I know, but a lot of family listens, friends. I don't want to portray, it's all fair conversations,
Right.
Expect
All right,
it to
so-
spill over.
Mama Mar very
Well,
nice.
I didn't get into it. I just said
Yeah.
I wish
I
we
didn't
could
say
talk
anything.
about
I
it.
said 4 hours. I mean, who does that?
Well, Friday's going to be it'll be fun.
Hi, mommy. Hi, mommy.
Mar, you need to bring a
Hi,
visual
mommy.
aid with you along with the belt to ass. You need to either bring like a stuffed koala or like a stuffed kangaroo. And every time the USA scores, you need to belt to ass that stuffed animal and show
What are
Australia
the odds
who's
there'll
the
be
boss.
there'll be like some Australian fans there? Like the last time were there fans for the
Probably
opposing?
high.
There'll be one there.
There's got to be some Aussies in the mix.
Oh, that's right.
The
'cause
one,
the
the
one
one
that
who called.
He's going to be in town.
Who's in town?
All right.
What's that guy's name?
Joe.
Joe.
Joe the Dreamboat
Yeah, Joe the Dreamboat
from
The-
Australia.
Yeah. Joe the Aussie Dreamboat.
Joe with abs.
Yeah.
That guy.
Friday's going to be crazy down there.
I think what I'm going to be doing is shoeys because that's a big
shoeys.
Australian thing. So if we start pummeling them, if Chuck's cool with it,
So you're going to take their thing and throw it right in their face.
My kicks are
and
coming
mock
off.
them with it.
Are you going to bring
I like
a
it.
brand new pair again, or do you have a newish pair?
They have a newish pair.
The
Maybe
one you brought to Dewey?
Yeah.
No. Some newer ones that I've only worn a couple times.
Man, you
All right.
love shoes. You buy new shoes all the time, apparently.
Only when you're stopping in Queenstown, driving to
Oh,
Dewey.
the
I
outlets.
love
Yeah,
that
you
outlet
love-
mall. You have to stop on a road trip. You have to stop at the outlet mall. It is like tradition
Guy
if you're on a
loves
road trip.
outlets.
Isn't there a Nike outlet in the Leesburg outlets?
If it doesn't hit the
yeah.
same, I like
doesn't?
away game Nike outlets.
Okay.
I don't want a home game Nike
Okay,
outlet.
you need to sample what they have on the eastern shore of
Is that
Maryland.
like? Listen, I maintain that the TJ Maxx in Tyson's is the best one in the country. Do you think that the one in Queenstown is the best Nike outlet in the country? Are you willing to say
I mean,
that?
how many outlets have you been to? How many
He's
different
probably been to
states?
2.
I've been to like 3 or 4, but it is way better than the other ones.
It
Way
is?
bigger selection. Yeah, I mean the store is gigantic.
Yeah.
The
Right.
outlet at in Leesburg is relatively small. The one in
Yeah.
Queenstown is probably 3 times the size.
He knows
of it.
his stuff.
Yeah.
He knows his outlet shopping.
Right.
He's
All
gonna
right.
He's gonna get Nike kicks and a Van Heusen shirt.
I don't see the same enthusiasm from the other boys. Is that just because the handsome guy's going to be there, handsome Joe, or?
Valdez keeps saying that. I don't. He looks like a normal guy to me with abs, so I'm not intimidated by
Yeah,
Joe from
right.
Australia like Valdez is.
Until he goes tarps off in the middle of the bar.
No, I act like you've been there.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm excited.
All right. Are you still whiffing on buddies coming, or do you feel like you're gonna have some buddies this time? I kind of get a kick out of that from you, Valdez.
I mean, I'm with the boys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang
All right.
with
So
the
you're just
boys.
with the boys
Yeah.
from work.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Leo. I like Leo.
You do like Leo.
Yeah, me and
You
Leo,
like the crew.
we get a kick out of Jonan on drab behind his back.
All right, we got to get out of here. We're done for the day. We'll see you tomorrow. BMitch and Finlay, they're coming up next here on The Fan.
Yesterday was the Nassim Nunez game. 2 triples, a stolen base, and some clutch defense helped lead the Nets to a 6-4 win over Kansas City. They now have a chance to win their 5th straight game and sweep the Royals at 1:05 p.m. The Nationals already secured the series win, which is their 4th straight, and they're sitting pretty in sole possession of a wild card spot. You'll want to tune in 1:05 p.m. right here on 106.7 The Fan to listen live. And moving over to the NHL, after yet another early playoff exit, the Toronto Maple Leafs have found their next coach. Former Kings coach Jim Hiller will join the Maple Leafs as the 41st head coach in franchise history. In a statement released today, Hiller said the Maple Leafs are a special organization and that he's excited to return to the franchise. He previously worked in this organization as an assistant under Mike Babcock, and now he'll be back to lead the Toronto Maple Leafs. From the Crop Gap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
What up, everybody? It is 10 a.m. in the District of Columbia. Points.
It is, huh?
Yeah, we made it on time today.
Yeah.
We are out west, Ashburn, Virginia, BigBear.ai Performance Center. Day 2 of Commanders minicamp will be underway in about 2 hours or so. The fellas got a good workout in yesterday, another one coming today, and then the last one tomorrow before a big old summer break. But, B, we had sports last night, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were up to last night. I got to a television about 8 o'clock. So I played Monday, and I played decent. Played 9 yesterday.
Played horrible.
Not horrible.
Not good.
I can't hit the driver, dude.
Don't hit a 3-wood.
Jeff, I don't want your
If
lessons.
you get lessons from Jeff, you would be awful. But I'm saying, like, if your driver's not working, hit what you can hit. The problem is
just hit a 5-iron off the tee on a 480-yard par 4.
Everybody that plays golf, they insist on hitting the driver when they are not hitting it good, and the driver will go farther out of play. If you hit your 3-wood, I'm sure your driver is no longer than your 3-wood, but if you're hitting the 3-wood straight, it's better than the driver that day.
Yeah, sure.
And if you can hit the next one straight, you might be able to chip and putt. And, you can score, but don't hit it if you're not hitting it good.
You know who could score?
Who?
Messi.
Yeah, he did.
So that game came
and
on.
Mbappe.
That game came on at 9, and I watched. Yeah, I mean, yesterday, if you're looking for the true superstars of global soccer, and we're not pretending to be soccer experts here, but I know who Messi is. I know who Mbappe is. And Mbappe, White Brian sent it to us yesterday. I think he became the all-time French leading scorer.
See that plus 1.5? I mean, it worked for me.
Dog, I had Argentina over 2.5 goals. Messi got it himself.
Hey, I say over, brother.
Maybe we are soccer experts.
Hey, we are.
2-0 yesterday.
I know, everybody else didn't pick it like that.
Messi's goals, my favorite of the 3, and I watched them this morning on Instagram. The second one, I think sometimes when guys get a kind of a chippy, like he got a rebound that was pretty easy to put away. Sometimes you see these soccer dudes just blast it and miss it because they're trying to hit a missile, and he just tapped it in.
Yeah.
Like just so casual because he's done everything in the sport. Like imagine being that excellent and feeling on some level no pressure.
If you think about it, I was watching, what's the guy that was a street fighter, and he tried MMA, brother. So he was training with one of the MMA guys. So the guy said, put your hand up. So he goes to throw a jab, and he was able to move his hand. Then the guy he said, oh, man. What Messi did, that goalie is expecting a hard kick. When you just tap it, it throws their timing. It throws their timing completely off.
It was really cool to watch. I think, the World Cup's going to heat up more, I think, in a few more weeks. Some of these early round matchups are going to be pretty one-sided. Argentina really did not struggle whatsoever with Algeria. I don't know much about the Algerian national soccer team, but I know enough about Argentina's that they were a heavy favorite and they delivered.
They took advantage of it. I mean, they're in the game they're supposed to win, and they won it. They didn't give them a chance.
Now, speaking of winning games, the Nats just continue to rip.
They're rolling,
man.
brother.
And it is they've won their 4th straight now. They won 6-4 last night. Curtis Mead hit a 3-run homer in the 7th. They're now 39-35. They're 4 games over 500.
Yeah.
They've won, I believe, 11 of their last 12 series. They're 9-1-1 over their last series, last 11 series.
Hey.
And dude, today, they are alone in the last wild card spot. Like we keep talking about, they're tied with this team. They are alone in this last wild card
They
spot.
just got to keep going, man. Like, we talk about teams that win a lot, teams that lose a lot. They all are contagious.
Totally.
If you're winning, all of a sudden you just find a way to keep getting it done, no matter who you're playing against. And the little thing about the Marlins, when they play against them, they have to still get to the point where they don't ever try to look past nobody.
Yeah, I agree with
Because
that.
when they go into a game,
It is the damn Marlins every time.
When they go into a game tuned in, they win. A series, they win it. Because, when you're playing against the better team, you got to come with your best stuff. Oh, man, Marlins, we could take a break. Just that little thought, screw you over.
When do they play the Marlins again? Hopefully, maybe they're
Let's
done.
not do it anytime soon.
But, dude, so you know me. Like, I pay attention to media, and my go-to for a long time was always reading the Washington Post for all the local news. Like, I remember when Sverluga was writing Gamers about the Nats. Gosh, we had it good. But I don't know where the hell to go read a Gamer about the Nats anymore. And I found this Federal Baseball this morning. And I know this blog has existed for some time. Back in the SB Nation days, I worked for SB Nation once upon a time. And I didn't know that this was still going so strong, so that's on me. But I want to give credit to Sam Salick, wrote up the game last night. And I was impressed by this. The Nats have won 11 of the last 12 series. They're 39-35. Sole possession of a wild card spot. But diving a little deeper, Foster Griffin, who Stallion told me was once a first-round pick by the Royals organization. So perhaps that led to a little extra motivation last night, or perhaps he just wanted to pitch really well. 6 innings of 1-run ball, striking out 6.
Cool.
And his ERA is now down to 3.32.
That's good.
Dude,
Real good.
He had two kind of bad starts in May, but has gotten back to rolling. And I believe that's the dude they signed from Japan. Like, this dude was in Japan last year. Any MLB team could have signed him because I don't know enough, but I know the dudes would rather play here than Japan.
Hell yeah.
And if you look at the amount of guys that this Taboni-led crew has found, it's really interesting. Nasim Nunez. You've watched a lot of baseball over your years, going back to you being a kid rooting for the Cincinnati Reds. I am confident this has happened because everything in baseball has happened before, right? Like you can go back to the 1926 Indians or whatever. Dude had 2 triples last night. That is rare.
Yeah, very.
He obviously has speed. Like he's a real threat on the bases because he's steal. At some point, I think he was leading the NL in steals. But he's been a really good fielder. The bat has kind of lagged, but he's got hot lately. In his last 15 games, he's hitting .333. And 2 triples is just...
It's weird.
He's right.
Normally it's a home run or a double.
Right.
Did they have any errors on that?
I mean, if they're scored triples means not an error.
Well, he hit it and it got right. You know how they get, like, stuck?
Yeah.
Or they get a weird bounce
and
off
then
the wall?
I want to give credit to Curtis Mead, right? He hit a huge home run. I think I was watching, but I was out, so I wasn't, like, locked in.
Yeah.
But they had, like, a 3-1 lead, maybe 4-1 lead, and then the bullpen kind of gave it up, and then Mead comes up and just hits a bomb to take the lead again. And it got a little dicey late in the game, but Mead now has 11 home runs on the season. This is a dude that they traded for, it might have been like Taboni's 3rd day on the job, and I think he was in the Tampa organization with Butera. Like, they clearly identified some guys they thought that people kind of missed on. Like, if you just think about the heroes from last night, Mead and Griffin, like, those were 2 dudes that were available to the baseball universe, and then they get here and it starts to click. as we get further and further into this Nats season, dude, it's one becoming kind of must watch.
Yeah.
Because you want to. All right, they've now won 4 in a row. Can they sweep the Royals, right?
There you go.
You can listen to it right here on 106.7 coming up at 1 o'clock. Charlie and Dave will be on the call. We're going to talk to Dan Kolko from Nats TV in about an hour, I think. But, you're like, do they have a season sweep yet? Do they have a series sweep yet this season, Stallion? Because they've won 100 series, it seems like, but I can't remember a sweep. Maybe it was early.
Yeah, it was against the Brewers in Milwaukee, which actually, fun fact, if the season ended today, they'd play in Milwaukee for a 3-game series to determine to go to the division
I would love
series.
that.
Yeah, maybe we go to Milwaukee. They got beer and golf.
I go for the golf.
It's just this Nats season is something that I don't think any of us expected. And what happens, especially in baseball, because it's such a long season and there's so many different players and there's different situations and pinch runners and pinch hitters and bullpen pitchers, so many little characters emerge. And
you know why they win in all these games? They listen to somebody say that, the shoe's going to drop eventually.
Yeah, where you at, Doomsday Stallion? You've been saying this forever.
I mean,
the
further we get along this season, the better I feel about this team.
Well, that's normally how it goes. When they keep winning, you start feeling good.
Exactly. And so now it's June 17th, and the Nationals have a sole possession of a wild card spot. I feel good.
I know Jeff went to the game last night. According to my man Sam Salick from Federal Baseball, which I mean this sincerely, Sam, I enjoyed your article on the game last night. He said Nats Park was packed last night. And the fans went nuts in the ninth, especially when they got the game-winning strikeout. Stallion, get me paid attendance, because that's what they announced. But Jeff Walker was boots on the ground, Nats correspondent last night. What was the vibe? How crowded was it? I want that place packed.
It was a pretty packed crowd. When we first got there, we got there around 5 o'clock. I thought it was going to be low attendance because it wasn't that many people there. But as the night went on, people started to fill in.
All right, good. How was your evening being in the Terror Club, balling ass Walker?
It was cool, man. It was cool. Right before me hit the home run, me and my boy was talking. I said, he going to hit it right here because my boy was betting. I was like, he going to hit it right here, and they ain't going to give up the lead. And he hit it, and that boy looked at me like I was the second coming to Jesus Christ because his bet hit.
We're not going to go that far, Jeff.
I don't think anyone's ever looked at you that way, Jeff. Terror Club is dope. I'm glad you got to go. I'm glad it was a packed crowd. I think, we all got to kind of pay attention here. They're good, dude. And I was listening, maybe it was Grant Danny, maybe it was Rooster. I don't know. I was listening to something yesterday.
25,000.
That's what that's what I said yesterday. Mm-hmm. You need to see 25K again.
Why didn't you say 30?
25 is a nice, good number.
Yeah, just go to 30. Kick it up there.
I'm good with 25.
I'll take 30.
Okay. You ask for what you want. I'm good. I'm good at 25 on a Tuesday night.
Hey, man.
It also
go as high as you can.
Dog, it doesn't hurt that we are experiencing some of the best summer weather the D.C. region's ever seen.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you want to be.
I got caught inside, man. I did watch some.
What'd you do last night?
I was at the Palm.
Oh, that's a good place to be.
Yeah.
I mean, today is just perfect. Yesterday was perfect. I know there could be some rain coming, but I don't know. Go to the ball game today. Enjoy it.
Let's not worry about what's coming. Let's take what we have.
I cannot believe kids are still in school. I
wish think today is the last day for a lot of people, for a lot of kids.
It should be.
Yeah.
It's June 17th.
Dude, stop worrying about kids. They need to be in school.
Now, pause. Nothing happens at school after Memorial Day. All the kids do is watch movies and field day. They're not doing anything after Memorial Day weekend.
Let them be in school.
This is just legal governmental procedures that require X number of school days.
No, man, they need to go to school and be. I don't care what they're learning. If they're at home,
they're not learning anything.
If a lot of them don't have people to keep them at home. Leave them at school.
On June 17th, what do you think a kid is learning? What do you think the lesson plan is?
I really don't care. I just don't want them out on the street. Stay at school.
Fair. We'll see. I think D.C.'s been out. I think the only school still going is Montgomery County.
Which call I think last day might have been yesterday or Friday.
Loudon?
Loudon.
Okay. Well, it'd be great if kids – there's a day game, so kids should go to this game today. 1
They're
o'clock.
gonna have a few more of them this summer. They'll go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, we fully support Nats Day games. That's one thing you and I agree on in
They can play them at
totality.
11 o'clock, to be honest with you.
No, 11 might be too early.
No,
We might have to come
12,
on at the
12,
end.
Yeah, 12. Yeah, 12.
This Nat season is fun, and I was listening. I think Greg and Danny did a call-in topic about. I think we're all in agreement. You can't trade CJ anymore. Like
I'm with you on that.
Like that cannot happen, and they're playing too good. Baseball seasons, sports seasons are precious resources. And when you're good and have a chance to go for something, you cannot back away from that. And I think
it's more about they have to make sure the fans believe they are trying to win. Because if you get rid of him right now, you can't tell a fan what you're trying to do.
Right.
They're going to like, what the hell? Every time you get good, you get rid of the best player.
Totally.
No, so they have to, I think, keep him around even for just that. To say, look what we're doing. We need a couple more of those, and we'll be winning more games. We'll be competing.
Completely agree. I think if you – basically, the trade deadline is late July. So you're about a month away. And I think there are a lot of stallions out there, people just waiting for lose 6 out of 8. Like, people are just waiting for that. I'm done with that. I just think this team's good. They get timely hitting whenever they need it. The pitching's been far better over the last 6 weeks than we expected. And, like, I'm done with the when is it going to go bad. No. I'm just going to watch it be good.
I'm going to think like the players think. The players always think they can make it happen. I'm going to think like that. That waiting for it to happen stuff, that's too stressful.
Totally. Going into the NBA draft lottery, I said they're going to get the first overall pick. I'm going to choose to be optimistic about this. And what happened? We manifested that thing. They got the first overall pick.
You need to start manifesting them pars and birdies.
I'm generally putting for par. I'm generally not making them.
Be putting for birdie.
I don't know
They can
about
guarantee
that.
the par.
When you can't get off the tee, it's impossible to putt for birdie. Because
Manifest-
every par 4 becomes a
manifest getting
3-shot
off the
hole.
tee.
Well, I'm focused on manifesting the Nationals right now. I can only manifest so much, Brian.
You need what you need to get off the tee this weekend.
I know.
More
I do.
important than that. Believe me.
I do. But I don't know. I don't know if we can open the phones on this. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Stallion continues to be a doomsday prepper. Stallion is convinced that the sky is falling. Chicken Little. I'm out on that. I'm out on that.
Stallion, old grumpy old man.
And I'm a young, positive optimist. Cockeyed optimist, if you will.
One day out of the year, you got that.
Where are you? Let's just. This is fun. Let's let it be fun.
When I see good, I told you, when you have hitting, pitching gets better. Like, when the pitcher has to be perfect, they're not going to be. They're going to end up messing up. When a pitcher can relax and they can go through their stuff because they know they have run support, things can happen for you. And they have damn good run support.
Totally.
Yeah.
I mean, this dude, Curtis Mead, hit his 11th home run on the year last night. What is that pace? They've played like 75 games or so? I don't know, 25 home runs on the season? Something like that?
Close to it.
Like, that is a valuable piece. And they've found these valuable pieces. And, dude, if you want to dig in further, like there's really encouraging signs coming from the minor leagues. Dylan Cruz has functioned more. Like, I'm choosing optimism, Stallion. Do you want to defend yourself one last time for being a doomsday prepper with the Nats?
As the days goes on, I continue to buy into the Nationals.
Yesterday, you weren't.
Yesterday, maybe I
As
wasn't.
the day go on.
As the days go on,
Tomorrow he'll be off of them again.
I think right now I got to see what they do at the trade deadline. I got to see what they do with the pitching, and I got to see if this Nats offense can continue to be the best offense in baseball.
Well, I mean, if you wait till the whole season over, then you have. That's not you showing us that you have any faith. You're just watching what happens.
You're right.
When are you going to speak into what you're going to think for the future? Do you think they can stay here? Do you feel that the pitching, I mean, the hitting can help
Tell
out
the truth,
pitching?
Stallion. I know what your answer is.
The people that tell me, oh, I got to keep saying it. Well, if you wait till they do every damn thing, you didn't predict nothing.
You're right. And I think right now, October baseball, what wins? It's not offense, it's pitching. And right now, I just don't think the Nationals have the pitching to make it that far in October.
We're not saying a World Series run. I'm saying meaningful baseball in September, where they're in a real chase for a wild card spot. Because we're running out of reasons to say this is fluky. This is now 2 months. They've won 11 of 12 series. Like, they're playing great baseball. And if we have to belittle everything down to, oh my God, are they going to trade CJ? It just sucks. Like, that's a month away. If they keep playing good baseball, like I've said all along, it's a PR problem. Like, that's for them to deal with. And we can argue if they're trying to juggle, control arbitration years with what they did with Cruz, sending him down and then pulling him back up when they keep that year of control. They might be doing that with Brady House again. Like, we're aware of that stuff. We're aware of the fear that they're kind of running this like a really small market team that they're not going to pay for. But if they keep winning games, I think we just talk about where they are rather than the doomsday prep.
That's a fair point. I think right now, like where I'm at, I've seen this before. I haven't seen them be this good, but I have seen them kind of string along this season. And also, I've watched every single game. I see where the pitching, like, yes, Foster Griffin can deliver a great start, but also in the back of my mind is Foster Griffin really going to be this way in a month from now? I don't know. I genuinely do not
about
know.
a month from now. You got to worry about the game at hand.
He's got another start in 5 days.
Start, that's what you got to worry about.
It's BMitch and Finlay. We're taking your calls on the Nats when we return.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you this summer, you need to turn to Rude. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your heating and cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn up the AC before heading out on vacation? You can adjust in seconds and stop cooling that empty house. Plus, you'll get alerts if something's not right. These guys are the best, and they've installed new systems in my house, and I've felt the cool, crisp difference instantly. And here's the best part. Rude systems are whisper quiet. No more noise interruptions while you're trying to relax, just peace of mind. Rude's variable speed compressor ensures precise temperature and humidity control, operating efficiently even in the absolute peak of the summer heat. Its comfort and performance perfectly balanced. Also, don't forget about the savings. Make sure to visit Rude.com to learn more about the different ways you can save on your home HVAC products. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't Rude, it ain't right.
This sports update is brought to you by Melwood. The first round of the group stage matches of the 2026 World Cup come to a close today as groups K and L finally take the field. There are going to be some big names taking to the pitch for the first time today, but none of them are bigger than Cristiano Ronaldo, who may just be playing in his final World Cup. Moving over to college baseball, the Men's College World Series is down to 4 teams after there were 2 eliminations yesterday. 16 seed West Virginia beat Troy, so they advanced to take on North Carolina. The Mountaineers need 2 wins to advance to the championship game. North Carolina will advance with a single victory. Georgia beat Texas 2-0 in the nightcap, so Georgia advances to face Oklahoma. Georgia needs those 2 wins. Oklahoma advances with a single victory. Donate your unwanted vehicle to Melwood and support people with disabilities in your local community. They can pick up as soon as tomorrow. Visit melwood.org or call 1-877-MELWOOD. From the Crop Makeup 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
BMitch Finlay 1067 The Fan. Shout out to Savannah McCann on The Fan saying the pitch there. She's leaning into this World Cup stuff. I think we got – does England play today? I think England plays today.
England plays today.
That should be fun. I want to let people weigh in on this Nats situation. They're 4 games over 500. They would if the playoffs started today, they're in the wild card. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Listen, they've played – what are they, 39 and 35? You want to help me with the math there, B? Is that 74 games?
Yeah.
You're almost halfway in. They played 162. When you get to 81, you're officially at the halfway mark. I think it's reasonable for people to stop waiting for the other shoe to drop, like the Stallion. We don't have to doomsday prep every day. Maybe they're just good. Let's check in with Easy E in Rockville. Easy, what do you think about this Nats team?
Yeah, what's going on, JP? What's going on, BMitch? It's been a hot minute. Nothing much. All right, I'm going to tell you exactly what I told Danny when I called into the postgame show last night. These boys are playing with why not us? Nobody cares about us because nobody thinks that we could be good. But we in the clubhouse believe in every single body that walks into that field and that's in that dugout every night. They are playing with their own firepower. So when a team does that, and then, they're not getting no attention from the national media. MLB Network and all them aren't really talking about the Nats like that. So they're going out and they're outperforming all these stats and everything, and people saying, well, the pitching isn't that good. Yeah, at the beginning of the season it wasn't. Now they settled in, right? It's kind of like in football when the system changes on you and the team loses their first 2 games and then boom, by the end of the year, some way, somehow they got the 13-14 win. Because you have to allow things to adjust. There's a lot of new players. I'm tired of people saying, I don't believe that this is sustainable. Well, how is it not sustainable when they're on pace for like 100, 800, and like 50 runs in the season, in a single season? They're outpacing teams like the Braves, the Dodgers, the Brewers. Okay? Stop not believing. I'm going to say what I believe what John Walton had once said. It is okay to believe. Who cares about what other people don't believe in? When this team makes the playoffs, and yes, I said makes the playoffs because I believe in them, I don't want nobody to hop on the bandwagon. See, you either get on the boat or you don't get on the boat. But eventually you're going to get left. Thank you.
Easy making me want to run through a brick wall.
Stallion, you go swim because you're not on the boat.
Thank you, Easy. That's a great call. Easy E in Rockville. That's a 10 out of 10 call. The one thing I'm not going to do, I'm not going to gatekeep fans. If they decide to get on the bandwagon after the 4th of July and start going to more games, that's cool.
If they get on the bandwagon, just be quiet. Don't come and tell me I told you so, and you wouldn't tell us so.
Here's what Easy hit on that is absolutely correct. So I couldn't help but notice this. I've mentioned this before. I get this MLB morning lineup email. I get from Major League Baseball. I get an email every day, just kind of alerting me scores, baseball always has some crazy stats. It's just it's a cool little email to like keep me up to date with what's going on around the majors, right? Like last night, you had the fastest strikeout was Lewis Varland from the Blue Jays, who hit 99.8 miles per hour in the ninth inning, right? Like I like stuff like that. This kid, Alec, I think it's Baum for the Phillies, hit a 447-foot home run last night. That's a
bomb.
But what Easy said there, White Bride, pull me gambling numbers for NL East for them to make a wild card and certainly for the World Series, right? What Easy said there is really interesting because I get this email every morning from Major League Baseball. And the Nats won their 4th in a row last night. They've already locked up their 11th of the last 12 series. They're now in sole possession of a wild card spot. Like, that is newsworthy.
Yeah.
And of the email, Wednesday, June 17th, top story, looking at trades around MLB, and in the graphic, there's not a single Nationals player in here, right? Then it's Shohei. Then it's Braves. Then it's Schwarber, who does have 25 home runs on the year. It's pretty damn remarkable. Then it's Mariners, Cal Raleigh. Then it's Yankees. Then it's Giants. Then it's Blue Jays. Then it's Brewers. Then it's Cardinals. Then it's the Reds. There's no mention of the Nats. And that is a real thing. Like, nationally, they are not getting...
Because nationally, when the season started, they didn't expect them to do anything. Now that they're doing, they're all thinking just like Stallion.
What are their odds to win the NL East looking live now? Or you can text it to me if that's easier. Let's put some respect on this thing. Like, they're playing really good baseball.
They've done it over and over again. They did slump. They had a slump. Then they build themselves back up. So they've shown you that, yeah, we might stumble, but we know how to get back on track.
Let's go to Eric in Bristow. Eric, what do you make of this Nats team?
Man, I have waited a long time for this. Thanks for having me on. I'm a big fan. I listen every day.
Appreciate it,
but
man.
I just want to piggyback off the last guy talking about sustainability. Like, it's the middle of June. We're the first team to score 400 runs. Like, the offense isn't slowing down. Like, maybe they'll have a hiccup game here and there, but it's really looking like we got something legit this year. And, like you said, if the season ends today, we got a 3-game set in Milwaukee. I remember a story with a happy ending that started a magical run against the Brewers, so I would not be upset to see that again.
Dude, I'm with you, Eric. I'm with
Happy
you, man.
ending, huh?
Thank you, Eric.
Eric, you took us there, didn't you?
Thank you for that. He's talking about a World Series. He's talking about a World Series.
Yeah, but,
not Robert Kraft's preferred massage parlor.
can't.
The Nats are plus 6,000 to win the NL East. The Mets are plus 5,000.
Why are the Mets better?
One,
they suck.
There's going to be more action on a New York market, so Vegas is going to want their potential loss.
Vegas better understand they suck.
That's the bigger point.
Yeah.
Like, I am willing. Now, I know why Brian doesn't have this money in his account, but we can provide you the money.
Brian, I'll loan it to you, dog. You good.
The Nats are plus 700 to make the playoffs. Let's get a little juice in this. I'll put 50 on that. 50 to win 350 just to make the playoffs. And then I'm literally putting my money where my mouth is. Like, let's let it be fun. And Stallion is just continually doing
so your bet with Brian would be $50.05.
No, I think this team is fun. And, like, I genuinely do think this team is fun. But, like, still, it's been 6 years since the Nationals have had a winning record. Like,
Stallion, you went 18 months without sex, dude. Eventually streaks snap.
We're 6 games above 500. We saw the Mets crumble and lose 50 straight games last year. We see it every single year in baseball.
The Mets suck on a super level, okay? You can't – the problem is probably so many people – they're playing good now. Well, in the last 6 years. They're not. It's not the last 6 years. It's what they're doing right now. Give a little love to that, man. It's last 6 years. Let that go. Your life – look, you were fat 6 years ago. So, come on. So, you want us to keep saying, I don't believe when Ryan has lost weight. I think that's a fluke. He's going to gain it right back.
I know, but as a fan base, as the Nationals fan base, as someone I've been there, I have done this with the Nationals. I think it's fair to be skeptical right now because I'm not 100% sold. They're going to need help at the deadline, and that is the way that I'm thinking right now. In second half baseball, That is a real thing the final 2 months. Like, you have to win.
I get all those things. I can understand. I can understand skepticism. I can understand pessimism. I guess my argument is you don't have to choose it. I understand the rationale. I think you're presenting a logical case. I understand where you're coming from. But also who cares? Enjoy the moment. Let's go to Alex at Silver Spring. What's up, Alex?
Man, I love it. I love season. I wear my hat all the time. All you see is Commanders and that. And I'm not going to say which team. There was another dude was teasing messing with me. He said, man, you should put his logo. I'm not going to.
Alex,
that
your phone
is
sucks,
like,
man.
It sounds like you're underwater, dog.
But thank you for the call, dude. I want to hear that. See if you can get him on hold, and maybe we can figure that out. Let's go to our guy Shane in Fairfax. Shane, you buying into this Nats team? Are you choosing skepticism?
Hey, BMitch, JP, all ears. I'm buying into this team right now, but it's hard right now, right? Because of learners, right? So, but I got one thing to say. Juan Soto, who? James Wood. Look, he's a beast. He's a better defender. Let's call it what it is. Juan Soto can't play nowhere in the outfield. Let's call it what it is. He's a horrible outfielder, but he can hit, right? So this is a young team, but until they get pitching, we got to get pitching. But this is a fun. Look, you can go on a Tuesday night, and it's cheaper to take your family out to see a movie, and it's a better entertainment. Right now, hey, look, we're in the wild card right now. Let's say if the East season ends right now, this team is producing at a young age, and let's go. But as long as the learners on this damn team, that's my problem right now.
You're right, dude, and I have the same problem. Thank you for the call, Shane. You're correct, and I have the same problem because they refuse to spend money. Maybe that will change. Or, frankly, maybe they'll sell.
They'll sell.
Maybe they'll sell because you get labor peace or some version of labor peace as it can exist in baseball. I also, Shane, with some significant Juan Soto slander there. Soto didn't leave as a free agent. The Nationals, because of the learners,
They
traded him away.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Juan Soto.
Yeah.
What he delivered here can never be taken down. Flags fly forever. I'm cool with Soto. Of all the things, I'm not going to be mad at Juan Soto. This has been fun.
Smashing it, too.
This has been fun. I enjoy talking about the Nats. I also enjoy talking about the Commanders. Let's talk about who could have a breakout season in burgundy and gold. When we return, it's BMitch Finlay. BMitch Finlay here for our friends over at Paul Henry's Window Installation. Paul redid all the doors in my house, all the windows in my house, and now I keep that cool air in, man. It's a true game changer when you have good windows. You don't have to worry about if they're janky and falling off the little railing part of it, and if they don't close all the way, you got to pull it up all the time. Trust me, as we get into summer, and we know what July and August are going to be in this city, you need good windows to keep that cool air in. And if you call now all month long, you can get $125 off each window with a 5-window minimum and $600 off doors at Paul Henry's Window Installation.
Listen, the great thing about Paul, he comes in and he does things right the first time, and he's very, very honest and he's trustworthy. I think right now everyone understands we work our butts off, make our money. Everything is so expensive. Like JP said, Paul's giving you some money off right now, and I think if the prices are already lower than other people anyway. So if you're looking for great doors and you're looking for somebody to come in and do it right and great windows, call our friend Paul Henry right now to receive $125 off each window with the 5-window minimum and $600 off doors. Contact Paul Henry's Window Installation today. Tell him BMitch and Finlay sent you. PaulHenry'sWindows.com, your clear home improvement choice.
BMitch and Finlay 1067 The Fan. B, I just found something out that I find kind of
Slow
astounding.
down, hun. You're killing them.
So, Mitch Tischler is a friend of the program, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mitch has apparently been to 48 of the 50 United States.
Mm.
How many states you been to?
Not 48 of them.
Nah.
Never been to North Dakota or South Dakota.
I've been to South Dakota for a
I haven't
wedding.
been to either one of them.
Let me tell
No
you,
reason.
I'm in no hurry to go back.
I haven't been to Utah. You've been to
Utah's
Utah?
dope. We should
Yeah.
go and play that golf course.
Yeah, I'll do that. Anywhere you got a golf course, I'll travel. Been to the
Utah's
I've
really
been everywhere else. though.
Utah's really dope. I've never been to Alaska. You been to Alaska?
I've never been there.
I've never been to Maine.
Been to Maine.
A lot of the central United States, kind of Nebraska, Oklahoma,
Been to those.
Iowa. Nebraska, Oklahoma, Iowa.
My brother used to live in Iowa.
Okay. I've been to Wisconsin.
Worked for John Deere.
They got that golf tournament.
Yeah.
John Deere Classic.
Yeah.
I need to up my state game, I guess. I don't know. I've never been to New Hampshire or Vermont. I need to get on the road, I suppose.
Been in New Hampshire. I haven't been to Vermont. But they got
What'd you do in New Hampshire?
They got the Heady Topper in Vermont, though.
Yeah, the beer.
Yeah.
It's good.
I might want to go there.
I like the lunch beer.
I want to go there and just check it out. See how they make it and drink it.
You and I walked down to the end of practice yesterday. I saw you chatting up with some players and talking with people. Is there a player you think could emerge this year? And not one of the free agent guys, like one of these young guys, one of these Adam Peters draft picks over the last 2 years that has not broken out that could break out? Like, do you think Luke or Sennett or Johnny Newton?
I believe Luke was all on his path last year. And I saw him talking with you yesterday. I like to watch guys, they like that, just you start seeing confidence in people's faces. And I remember him last year and the year before. He didn't seem very confident to me. Seemed happy, but not confident. And yesterday I saw confidence. So I look at that. I think Conley, he already showed us what he can be.
Sure.
I think he's going to take a major step this year.
His body looks different. You notice that?
Yeah, he looks thicker. So I'm expecting
shoulders look broader.
Mm-hmm. But I listen. I'm going this year. Antonio Williams. People are doubting him because they want to just look at other people. Watch this kid run routes. If you can get separation, you can make plays, and he gets separation all the damn time.
I think we'll hear from Antonio Williams today. Jaden Daniels, obviously.
Yeah, I heard him yesterday. They were asking him, can he twice? He said, I think I'm supposed to go tomorrow.
Yeah.
He said, they told me this. Now, don't blame me.
The best was all the media's kind of waiting as Terry McLaurin's leaving the field, and he's looking and he's like, "Oh man!" And Sam Fristacci is kind of the on-field PR boss there, and people are like, "Terry, you able to talk?" He's like, "Let me check with my boss." And Sam goes, "Not today."
Thank you.
What, if anything, do you make? Remember Christmas Day when Johnny Newton had 3 sacks?
Yeah.
Johnny Newton, he was the 34th overall pick 2 years ago. I
think Johnny can do some stuff in this defense. Like I was talking yesterday about the matchup thing, where offense always tries to put guys in position where they have that advantage. Johnny was lined up in the same spot all the time. Now, I would believe Durante is going to move him around sometimes. This week we got this guard that's a stiff. Durante, put Newton on him. That quickness getting off the ball, you can disrupt him in the run game, also get past him and get to a quarterback.
I think I talked to Charles Amenahu for 5 minutes or so yesterday, and it was cool to I hadn't met him in person yet, and I hadn't spoken with him kind of in depth. And he was explaining, he's a very versatile player that has kind of played all over the field in his NFL seasons. 6'5", 280, a different build for a guy that's going to be some level of an interior player. But it is kind of a different system now where you're going to have OLBs versus DNs and D tackles. and he said he loves the versatility of
Yeah.
of the way this front is going to play. And now he is a depth piece for you. Like he's a piece of a D-line rotation. He's not somebody. I'm not expecting like 6 sacks from Omenahu or something, but this is a dude 7 years into the NFL that won a Super Bowl. Like he has an idea of what things should look like and what they shouldn't. Like he won a Super Bowl with the Chiefs. Spagnuolo's arguably one of the most creative defensive minds in the NFL.
Yeah.
And like the way he was talking about this system and how excited he is to be a part of it, and knowing how much they've added to the defensive line, especially these edge guys, and Big Tim Settle. You know, that's a guy we haven't really discussed because he hasn't really practiced yet. But I think it's going to look significantly different, and I think that's a positive. I think the last couple seasons were so bland and relied so much on the DBs to make plays that I'm not sure they were put in the best positions. And I think if you can get good pressure, even I thought Mikey was good as a rookie. I thought he had a down second season. The entire defense did. But if there is more pressure, I wonder what that does for a guy like Mikey that has an ability to get the football.
Yeah, it'll lift his game, I think, when the quarterback has to hold on to the ball or have to get rid of it quicker. DBs have a better opportunity to make plays. Like what I suspect, we didn't adjust very much from game to game.
No.
So my thing is, when you hear game plan, I take that to heart. Game plan. If I'm playing against Dallas this week, playing against Philly next week, that game plan is not the same. There are weaknesses on Dallas that Philly may not have, so we got to attack it. If I'm not attacking your weakness, then guess what? I'm wasting my time with a game plan. I believe they will be game planning to attack weaknesses and make you have to stop it. If I go out there and let you just go with your strengths all the time and don't deal with your weaknesses, I'm going to have problems. And I just think that they're going to make sure guys have those opportunities to where we may have advantages in certain situations.
There's a song.
Not be fighting going backwards.
There's a song lyric that sticks with me from Panic that and they played the song the other night. And it's, in the morning, this old world won't be the same. Like, every day is new.
Yeah.
And every game in the NFL has to be a new approach designed specifically for that opponent.
That's where I'm at.
And I think we'll see a lot more of that. When we return, Dan Kolko, Nats TV, will join us.
This Sports Update is brought to you by the Fredericksburg Tattoo Invitational. The Toronto Maple Leafs have hired Jim Hiller as their new head coach. This will be Hiller's second stint with the Leafs after working as an assistant with the club from 2015 to 2019. It's also his second NHL head coaching job following 3 seasons with the Kings, where he coached for them from 2023 to 2026. And the saga is officially over. Braden Sorsby is headed to the NFL supplemental draft, his lawsuit against the NCAA is being dropped, and Texas Tech gets to move forward from what could be the ugliest month in program history. More artists, more talent, more ink. The 3rd annual Fredericksburg Tattoo Invitational is back June 26th through the 28th at the Fredericksburg Convention Center. Experience 3 days of live tattooing and tattoo competitions at the biggest show yet. Presented by Black Horse Tattoo Studio, don't miss the Fredericksburg Tattoo Invitational. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Very excited to jump on the Rude Guest Hotline to talk to our guy, Mr. Dan Kolko from Nats TV. Kolko, how much fun are you having right now, dude?
Oh, it's been great, JP. I mean, I don't know that anybody, if they're being honest, expected the Nationals to be in this position. So, yeah, I mean, 4 games over 500 at this point, territory that they haven't been at in 7 seasons. Boys are scoring a lot of runs, keeping things exciting, and yeah, we're having a lot of fun on our TV broadcast every night. It's been great.
Dan, you're there every day. What is it that you think is the reason that they're playing so well?
Yeah, I think that's what everyone has been trying to wrap their hands around for a little while now, is what explains this turnaround and this turnaround so quickly. I think that the easiest answer is that there's a process put in place now where they're working these guys every single day, and there's a purpose behind everything that they're doing. That goes to their pregame work, which I just got into our TV booth now to get ready for our 1 o'clock start, and I'm looking out to the field, and there's Nasim Nunez out on the edge of the infield dirt on his knees, getting in short hops that are hit to him from a fungo, just to make sure that he's continuing to keep his hands ready and get ready for a game. You know, we had a night game last night, and he's out there at 11 o'clock the next morning working on stuff. There's intentionality behind those things. And then, you know, all the data and technology that is being utilized by this coaching staff and front office is also putting guys in good positions to have success. Some of that is improving things where they've needed improvements from past years. Guys can tweak certain things. We're seeing Jacob Young hit the ball hard over the pull side now and in the air more. Same sort of stuff with Dylan Cruz. We're seeing Keibert Ruiz improve both sides of his game. That's through effort, that's through coaching, but it's also through very specific processes to help these guys improve in these areas. So that's kind of a long-winded answer, but I think it's the easiest answer is that there's intentionality behind everything now. There's a lot of work being put in on a daily basis, and the players have bought in, and you have to give them credit for that.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to watch, and you know, I thought last night was a really good crowd. I think as school gets out here, you'll see more and more crowds. There is a segment of the fan base, and I just know this because we take calls, and I get tweets and whatever else, right, of folks kind of waiting for the bats to cool off or the pitching to go south. And like where I've kind of landed right now is this is so much fun. Let's not worry about what else could happen. Let's just kind of enjoy the ride. What do you say to the fans that remain skeptical? We're almost halfway through the season.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the basis of my answer is I will admit that I was skeptical. I have been skeptical that this could keep up. You expect it from James Wood and C.J. Abrams, even though CJ has never shown that he can play to this level for an extended period of time. He's had month-long stretches. James Wood had a phenomenal first half last year, then dropped off in the second half. So we knew these guys had elite ability, wondered whether they could do it consistently, and they have. Beyond that, can we really expect Curtis Meade to be this good of a player, or Dalen Lyle, beyond his September last year, or can Jacob Young keep hitting the ball with authority? I've wondered those same things that a lot of fans have, and at a certain point, you get a body of work that shows you that it might not be a fluke anymore. And that's kind of what Franny and I have been discussing on our broadcast every night, is like, you get to Memorial Day and you're like, all right, well, they're still playing well. They're still hitting at an elite level. And then you get past it, and then you're into mid-June and you've got 74 games on the books. You've got nearly a half of a season. And at that point, in my mind, it's no longer a fluke. Now, can the bullpen keep pitching to this level? Can the rotation with guys like Zach Littell, who's going to go for the Nationals today, and Miles Michaelis, can they keep it up? Can Foster Griffin, who again shoved last night through 6 innings, can he continue to put up quality start after quality start? The more tape that there is out there on them, that's the question, because to me at this point the offense has shown that it's not a fluke, and we'll see what happens over the final 88 games of the season. But I'm at a point now where I'm beyond wondering, when is this going to drop off? It's just enjoy the ride. Let's have fun with this, because these guys are showing that they can play with some of the best teams in the league. And that's another factor too, is if they had a cakewalk of a schedule, maybe you're able to rationalize it in a certain way, but they've played by some metrics the hardest schedule in Major League Baseball this year, and they're still doing this.
Just got beat the damn Marlins. Talking with our buddy Dan Kolko here, TV play-by-play voice of the Washington Nationals. You can watch them today, 1 o'clock first pitch. Follow Dan at Dan Kolko, KOLKO_. Dude, you know what also helps this team is just having James Wood. Like, whatever questions we have about various members of the ball club, perhaps overperforming expectations, Wood is just performing at expectation, and he's excellent.
Sometimes above.
Like, how much does having a dude like that in your lineup just boost everyone?
Oh, it's enormous. I feel crazy saying this because he leads the National League in OPS. He's above Shohei Ohtani. He's above everybody in the league in OPS. He's got 20 homers on the season. He's the only player, at least entering yesterday, that had 20 homers and 10 stolen bases on the year. I feel crazy saying it, but this guy's not getting enough credit for what he's doing. He's not getting enough attention, and that's shown out in the All-Star voting, which fans need to get out and vote for James Wood to be an All-Star starter, because he does not deserve to be ranked 7th among National League outfielders. But beyond the scope of the Midsummer Classic, like this guy is a superstar, and he's a superstar at 23 years old, and he's a local product, and all of these things. And I think, I don't know if it's because Nationals fans have been treated to Bryce Harper and Anthony Rendon and Trey Turner and Juan Soto like a lot of these young position player stars. I don't know if we, and I put myself in that mix, have kind of become numb to it in a way, but it's not normal for us to see what we've seen and for James Wood to do what he's done at this young of an age. He's a superstar at the highest level in the world. Hard stop.
Sometimes the guys that are just low-key, they don't get the same love that the rambunctious guys get.
Right.
Yeah, I think there's something to that, BMitch.
His play is above everybody out there.
I think there's something to that. He doesn't showboat. It's not about him. You see other guys around the league that maybe, end up on Instagram or social media because they're doing a silly celebration or because they're getting after it a little bit more. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But James is so understated, and I also think he maybe gets docked because of his size a little bit. He's 6'6", so some people might say, well, he should hit 114-mile-per-hour line drives with regularity. No, that's not how it works. No. So, whatever the reasons, if it's kind of his low-key demeanor, if it's because he's a monster in the size category, I don't know how to explain it. I just know he's really freaking good.
He's really freaking good. I know you got a boogie. You got a broadcast coming up, so we don't want to hold you up. We'll be watching. It's been a lot of fun, and I think it's going to continue. I'm choosing optimism. We're not going to be cynics here. So thank you for the time, Coco. Appreciate you,
Dan,
bud.
thank you, brother.
You got it, boys. Good to talk to you.
All right, man. Take care.
The one thing I wanted to ask, but Dan has a broadcast in, I don't know, less than 2 hours, so he's got to work. But Dylan Cruz had that 5-game hit streak, hit the home run the other night. Where do you think Cruz's head is at? Because it's funny how people are trying to recalibrate expectations for Cruz in that, like, well, I don't know why we think he's going to be a great player. Maybe he's just going to be a good player. Like, the dude was great in college. He was drafted number 2 overall. The expectations are what they are because they should be.
Yeah.
He's hitting 187. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, he had a terrible start. But I think he has to start focusing on what he just did, that little streak he went through. Whatever they're doing with him, it seems it's starting to get a little bit of work. But it's not going to be perfect. You know, I think he sees that, and he's probably working harder at what he did to help him out. Listen, man, players have this tendency never, ever to think things are as bad as they are. You know what I mean? As bad as it gets sometimes, the player's still like, nah, I know what's inside of me. And if they get anything to help them get it, they keep fighting for it, keep trying for it. But I think that success he's had over that little period will push him some more. I don't think it goes completely away.
Yeah, man. I don't think the answer to the Dylan Cruz situation is that, like, fans are wrong and we should all just lower our expectations. Like, you're the number 2 overall pick, dude.
No, yeah.
And, I mean, if you just –
you lower your expectations, then you're helping him out. No. You still are expected to be better than what you've been. Let's get it.
Like, at this point, knowing he started the season in the minors and knowing where the numbers are right now, right? Like, his OPS is 570. I think – I don't know what constitutes kind of a turnaround for him, but you'd like to get to, like, hitting 230 or something, right? Because he is a plus defender for sure.
Yeah.
But, like, those numbers just have to get better, and the strikeouts are there. Like, it's just imagine. I think a lot of the skepticism with this Nats team is driven by we know Abrams, we know Wood. And then the rest of these dudes are outperforming expectations, right?
Yeah.
I think the entire conversation, frankly, nationally, if Cruz was a productive member of this offense, I think that would change it because he's got the name value. You know what I mean? Like, this dude is built to be a star. I've got to interview him a handful of times. Like, he is as understated and quiet as Wood is. Cruz has the charisma. Like, he has that gravitas about him. And I think this offense is so productive with him hitting 190. Like, if he was just a more functioning offensive player hitting 235, I think the entire conversation shifts.
Possibly. But I just think it's not the individuals, it's more of the team because they even started this year like we still rebuilding. But they're showing stuff. And I think a lot of people never expected it. If they keep this going for the next month or so, they'll start talking about it then. Because now it's gotten to a point where, hold on now. I'm sure there's some national people saying, should we start talking about these nationals? But they probably thinking just like Ryan. You know, it's not going to continue. So I'm not going to get into it. But if it goes for another month, they will have to start discussing them.
I agree. It's that, the new group, Taboni and Company, have really tried to work with different players on very specific things. Clearly, the work they've done with, like, Jacob Young, for example, has helped.
Mm-hmm.
When they sent Cruz down, they wanted him to change the swing and the approach, right? And I think him getting sent down probably didn't sit well with a high-profile, big-money prospect like he is. And I think I'm pulling these numbers from a Sports Illustrated article. I've always heard this with Cruz. The way he barrels the ball, the way he hits it, like, the exit velocity is significant, and he should be hitting better than he is. I don't know what to make of this disparity. Now, this article was written a couple days ago, so the numbers change. It's baseball. They change every night, right? And he didn't get a hit last night. But his batting average, this was written on the 16th.
Okay.
So they had the batting average at 174, which is abysmal. But the advanced stats, his expected batting average, 293.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's almost 100 basis points different. Like he's hitting balls hard. They just go right to outfielders.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that changes. I don't know that. Is that an approach thing? Is that a luck thing? Like, how do you quantify that?
I don't listen, man. When you like sometimes you watch people hit baseball. You that's like what hear a guy hit a golf ball. You hear the guy hit it, you go, oh wow, that's a hit, but shortstop get it, throw him out at first. Then you hear another ball and it's very boom, and it just bloops over the top of the shortstop. You don't know,
right?
But if he keeps hitting it hard, eventually he's bound to start getting some more balls that get through there. You get what I'm saying? Or if he can just get the bat around just a little quicker or a little slower, it don't go straight to the guy. Now he gets through the gap.
So listen to this. His 53% hard hit rate is well above the league average mark of roughly 40%. And the barrel rate of 14% is considered elite. Some of this just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if the advanced stats suggest that there is so much to work with, but we've kind of seen this now for 2 summers,
Mm-hmm.
and they sent him to the minors. Like, they clearly wanted him to do something,
Mm-hmm.
and they know he swings the bat hard, he connects hard. I think the strikeouts to walks, I mean, I believe so far in the month of June, 10 Ks to 1 walk. That's problematic, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
He has 4 extra base hits. 3 of them are home runs. So it's like you're hitting the ball hard, but I think it's on the ground too often. Stallion, where are you on the cruise stuff? Like, the expected batting average is 100 points higher than the actual batting average. Something doesn't add up with that.
Yeah, I mean, typically, like, he's obviously unlucky because he is hitting the ball harder. You're seeing a lot of, higher exit velocities with him, but I think you kind of just hit the point there. Like, he's not walking enough. He has to get on base more because Dylan Cruz, like, we're hyper-focused on the hitter. The hitter is a problem right now. It's not good enough, but he's a great defender. He's great on the base paths. And so if you were to start to draw a little bit more walks and be a little more patient at the plate and find his pitch, then we're talking about a really, really good baseball player. And it's just about getting this game correct for him. Yeah. And I think that if he has a better approach, which is probably why they sent him down to begin with, because they wanted to fix his approach. And if he can find that pitch to hit, and if he can just be an average hitter, then we are talking about a very good player at the major league level because he does everything else so well. But right now, he's so below average in these categories that it makes you bring up these questions. Because listen, you guys know this. We all talked about his bat and how good he was going to be offensively. And right now, everything else about his game is elite and great. But right now, offensively, he's just not getting the job done. So the expected numbers, they tell me that he is unlucky, but also I've seen this before with guys in the past. And it's just one of those things, like, some people will have a different opinion on it. For me, the expected numbers, yes, he can be unlucky, but you can't really be unlucky for 4 or 5 years at a time. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think he is probably so hell-bent on hitting the ball now. Like, you talking about the strikeouts and the walks, where he's swinging at bad pitches. You know what I'm saying? Because he wants to hit it so bad, instead of taking that, I'm going to try to hit that one. And a lot of times, let's say if the ball's outside the plate, you hit it. If it's more inside where it's a strike and he swings at that, he might get around and get that through some gaps. But the fact that you're swinging at bad pitches, it works against you.
Like, what's remarkable is with how bad the bat has actually been. And let's be real, it's bad. Like, you're hitting 187, dude. His WAR, like his wins above replacement, is still pretty good when you consider the totality of his game. If it is unlucky, at some point that should turn. And then with the barrel rate and the hard hit and the velocity, it could turn fast and it could turn really good.
Yeah.
And then this team all of a sudden has this high pedigree dude that's figured it out. Like, it all clicks. I don't know what the run-up is to – I don't know. There was a time in my life where I was young and did stupid stuff, and I was like, I'm young. I'm in my 20s. Who cares? But at a certain point, you're doing stupid stuff, and you're no longer young. Mm-hmm. You're just stupid.
Yeah.
And, like, for Cruz, I don't know when the time comes where it's like, man, he's hitting the ball hard. He's just unlucky. Like, at some point, it's not luck. I don't know when that sample becomes large enough, but gosh, you'd like some of these expected analytical numbers to start turning into reality.
Yeah.
Speaking of reality, we are less than 1 week away from the NBA draft. And things are getting awfully interesting for the Wizards with the first overall pick. Me and B flexing in our collars and code dress collar polos here in Ashburn, BigBear.ai Performance Center. Talking Darren Peterson next.
Hey, it's Brian Mitchell here. Bike to the Beach is this coming Friday, so help support autism and disability inclusion and donate to my team as we ride on June 19th, as I said, this coming Friday. If you can't make it, you can show your support with a donation. We finished with a beachside celebration in Dewey Beach, just steps away from the ocean and right in the heart of the action. So let's ride and make a difference and start the summer off strong together. So donate today at biketothebeach.org, or you can go on my Instagram, BMitch30. I have the link right there, or you can go on my Facebook page. I also have the link, biketothebeach.org.
Major League Baseball's August 3rd trade deadline is now less than 7 weeks away, and teams are ramping up conversations about plans for the trade season ahead. ESPN put out a list of the top 100 trade deadline candidates, and coming in at number 5, C.J. Abrams. Now, they only put his chance of being traded at 15% since the Nationals are in contention and people are really looking for a shortstop, but it makes sense that maybe someone is going to call about CJ. Other Nationals that fall on this list are Foster Griffin at 33 and Zach Littell at 84. But what's maybe more interesting are the names they say best fit with the Nationals. Right-handed pitcher Joe Ryan from the Minnesota Twins, left-handed pitcher Reed Detmers from the Angels, right-handed pitcher Jose Soriano from the Angels. Maybe there's a little bit of a theme going there. Second baseman Luis Ariz from the Giants, and third baseman Matt Chapman from the San Francisco Giants. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Just all-time banger right here. Dr. Dre at his best with that track.
California.
Speaking of being at their best, the Wizards need to be at their best next Tuesday night. When the Commanders were drafting 7th overall in the NFL draft back in April, I thought there were a number of players that could really make sense. I thought there was a path for Sonny Styles to land in Washington. He did. But my only homework assignment for Adam Peters was to nail the pick. Whoever you take, they got to be the right dude.
They got to be right.
Now, the Wizards have an even greater homework assignment with the number 1 overall pick in a loaded draft.
Yeah.
A loaded draft. And the homework assignment is to nail the pick. I got to catch up with Monumental Basketball team president Michael Winger to ask about the pick.
The biggest camp is A.J. DeBanza, the BYU star. Just what do you think of his game?
Well, if we're going to talk about all these guys, I would tell you that they're all very similar in one regard. They're super talented.
Yeah.
This crop of guys at the top of the draft is supremely talented. They would go, 2 through 6 in just about any damn draft. We'd be lucky to have any of them. They will all develop into great players. They're all great young men. We're going to get a chance to get to know some of these guys here in the next couple of weeks. They're highly skilled. They were well coached pre-college or well coached in college. They have an insatiable competitiveness, which is really attractive. All have great size. It's just, it's a great draft to be at the top.
So you'll have meetings with all these guys, right? And probably dinners, like some social stuff, some workouts, all of that. Is there one attribute above others that you look for in what you think a number 1 pick should have?
That probably is a function of time and place. We're in Washington, D.C., and so our place matters. Our fan base matters to us. Somebody that when our fans come to the game or tune in to watch, they can resonate with that athlete. They say, that athlete represents me. That athlete is a good human being. He takes care of other people. He goes out and he works his butt off every day. He has no quit. Other than that, they have to be leaders. It's really hard to be picked that high in a draft and come with the expectations and not be a leader. And guys can lead in different ways. They can lead with their voice. They can lead by example. But we look for that.
So they look for leadership, B, and they look for somebody that kind of wants to be the face, right? They want somebody that is willing to take all that on.
Mm-hmm.
Having just watched the finals that we watched, I want Jalen Brunson. Yeah. I want that mindset, which is all about ball.
All day.
And
every day.
All about winning.
Mm-hmm.
There is something to the fact that Brunson has won on every level he's been and won titles.
Yeah.
Like, obviously there's not a player like that, and I'm not suggesting that they have to go with Boozer because that Duke team made it to the Final Four or whatever that is, right? That's not my suggestion. But I'm not concerned if you are good in front of the cameras and
say the right stuff.
No, you know what will matter most is if they're good and they win ball games.
100%.
And DeBanza seems like the kind of guy that is good with the cameras and is able to, he did the videos. Maybe that was from the lottery, talking about wanting to come to D.C., and he's done some interviews.
They know what to say, bro.
Peterson seems much quieter. I don't know that, but I don't know that I've heard him talk, frankly.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's done any podcasts or whatever.
Hey, you got introverts, you got extroverts. You got people that talk a lot, people that don't talk a lot. You got people that see a camera and they light up. You got people that see a camera and they get shy. The ultimate things are come down to how good they can do that. How can they play basketball?
Yeah.
And just hope they're just not some ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's just hope that they're a good dude. And if that happens, you go and you move with it. But too many times people look at the wrong stuff that make them like guys.
So
First of all, I care about them playing basketball.
So there's something interesting happening in Washington. And we know the Anthony Davis situation where he maybe at least initially seemed lukewarm on coming to Washington. But Trae Young is in on D.C.
Mm-hmm.
And think about this in the draft. We saw Ace Bailey did not want to go to Utah, and he wanted to come to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Alex Sarr wanted to come to Washington. These were top draft prospects. And the biggest situation right now seems like Darren Peterson wants to come to Washington.
Yeah.
And I think there's a legitimate argument. I want to open it up to the phone lines, 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. Do you think Darren Peterson has the higher upside for the Wiz over DeBonsa?
I don't know that. Just what he just told you, though, is time and place. What do they think they need more? Do they think they need a wing like him, like DeBonsa? Or do they need a guard that they feel can do the things that Peterson does? Because you can be in one position where that guy can make all the sense in the world, and in another position where he doesn't. So what is Washington really looking for? With the story yesterday about Trae Young possibly being traded and people wanting to trade for him, if that happens, then I think that they may be leaning towards the point guard. You get what I'm saying? So you have different things that make one of those guys become even more attractive for that team.
My thing with Peterson, I think Chase Hughes might have posted this. I don't remember who posted the video from the NBA Draft Combine in Chicago. But he's a pure shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I believe, I don't know if I have these numbers right. Maybe W can look them up. But the Draft Combine, the three-point shooting workout, I believe it was 18 threes from all over the arc, right? And I think he made 15 of the 18.
Mm-hmm.
And it was fast. And it was like his release was fast and pure. And there is obviously space in the NBA for dominant wing players.
Mm-hmm.
But dominant wing players in the NBA are facing way better defenses than they were in college. But shooting translates.
Yeah.
And I think Peterson will be a plus defender.
Mm-hmm.
DeBance is a big fella, but I don't know that he will emerge as a plus defender. There's no wrong answer here.
Yeah.
I think like whoever they draft next Tuesday night, we're in.
Yeah.
Like we're excited about it.
There you go.
But I continue to circle back, and maybe this is oversimplification, right? And maybe Utah, frankly, isn't interested in what it would require to get DeBonsa. But if you can, however you grade these prospects,
Mm-hmm.
if one is a 96 and one is a 94, but you can get the 94 and some other stuff because Utah just has to have them, that to me continues to look like a dream scenario.
I've said that from the beginning. From the beginning, if you can still get a person, they got 1A and 1B. You can still get one of those ones and extra stuff, why not?
800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. The Darren Peterson smoke continues to grow. Do you think it's going to be DeBonsa? Do you think it's going to be Peterson? Do you think the Trae Young possible trade conversation means that it's Peterson? And ultimately, the decision Winger and Dawkins have to make is who has the highest upside? Who is it?
Yeah.
We're taking your calls, 800-636-1067. I'm curious what the betting markets are at. Because I know in the NFL, that stuff tends to swing pretty wildly. I don't know if we can bet on this already. I bet we can. Let's go to the phones, though. Our guy Mark is in Landover Hills. What's up, Mark?
Mark,
what do you
what's
think of this Darren Peterson situation?
Well, hey guys, top of the day to you.
You too, bud.
I think that it's overblown as usual, like B says, and you say, JP. I think they're going to go by the information they've collected with their scouts and through the years and their acquaintances and their relationships, man. And I think that they also, like you've been saying, JP, and B too, that, man, you got to be open to a trade. If somehow this year somebody's offering enough meat to where you're going to get 2 first-round picks, you got to make that trade because the draft is that well loaded and your team is already that well loaded. And let's just say you could get Cameron Boozer and Acuff, V's man, my man. How could you turn that down? Or even if you could get picks and Acuff, man, I think people need to wake up and see what B's been saying. That, man, you 6 feet and over, you can be in the clover.
Appreciate you, Mark. Seems like your phone cut out there. The betting markets are saying DeBonsa to go number 1 is minus 400 and Darren Peterson's plus 300.
Yeah.
That is significant
That is.
action
That
saying
is.
it's going to be DeBonsa at 1. And we know lots of things. This is a television show. You want to drive eyeballs to the NBA draft. Intrigue at number 1 helps that intrigue, helps those eyeballs get there. And it's sometimes you got to forget everything you hear. I always say this about the NFL draft. Forget everything you hear from the end of the college football season to the NFL draft.
Mm-hmm.
And just remember the players you watched in college. Remember what you saw on the field. In this case, it's on the court. DeBonsa was fantastic. We're taking your calls. Darren Peterson, man, he wants to be a wizard. Do you want him to be a wizard? 800-636-1067. It is BMitch Finlay. The Oarsman Automotive Group in Virginia has been serving area car buyers for over 100 years. When you're doing something like that for that long, you know you're doing it right. Brian and I are both Oarsman Automotive of Virginia customers. B goes with Billy and Chantilly, Oarsman Chantilly Kia. I bought cars from Bob Biaggi at Oarsman Chevy in Alexandria. I bought cars from Garv Galati at Oarsman, Fairfax Toyota, whatever store you go to, and they have a number of them. Whatever car you're looking for, and they have a number of them. Whatever options you need, they're going to take care of you like family, like they have for Brian and I. They've got all the makes and models you're looking for. They've got quality certified used vehicles, but above all, it's the Oarsman Lifetime Edge that stands out.
Yep, and with that Lifetime Edge, you get up to $1,500 in extras, including a complimentary car wash with every scheduled maintenance. You get a loaner car with every major maintenance, and they have a lifetime engine guarantee. And if you have a car you want to sell, take it to Oarsman. They'll give you up to 125% of the Kelley Blue Book value, regardless of its make, model, or year. It's simple at Oarsman. They like to keep their customers happy, just like JP and I. To beyond satisfied Oarsman customers, let's ride together.
BMitch and Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Derek Peterson apparently wants to be drafted by the Wizards. And I'm very curious if Wizards fans want to draft Darren Peterson. There was kind of the creatine. He subbed himself out of games at Kansas. That gave me pause. But I think he's a heck of a player, man. Let's go to Larry in La Plata. Larry, what do you think of Peterson?
I don't. You guys are talking about smoke. Brian's always said, where there's smoke, there's fire. That whole substitution issue at Kansas reminds me of what one of your guests, Adrian Dantley, said was, if he can't play a full college season, we're going to expect him to play double that in the NBA. If I'm the Wizards, I'm pushing Debanza, hoping to push Utah into backing up the Brinks truck. Why doesn't he want to talk to other teams? What sort of message is that sending to other teams? I'm very wary of Peterson. I would rather see, like Brian was mentioned, have them get, as much as they can out of Utah, but instead of Peterson, get the kid out of North Carolina, Caleb Wilson. This guy scares me, guys.
All right.
There is stuff like that's not a hot take. If you're not thrilled with how the season went at Kansas, I think that's reasonable.
Uh-huh.
Does it scare you, B?
I'm not scared. It doesn't scare me. Listen, bro. Athletes today seem to run everything. The coaches let them do it. You have to just get them in check. And once they're in check, they're going to do what you tell them to do. When these guys leave high school and go to college and stuff like that, and they know they can go to the next level, you know what the coaches normally do? Hey, what you want to do? I'm not giving them that opportunity. But that guy can play. I can understand his point, though, if that's the way he feels. But he's still saying, get everything you can from Utah and go get somebody else. So it's not anymore of, well, we got to get the balance at all costs.
No,
nobody. I don't think everybody thinks like that no more.
Taking your calls, 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. Our guy Devon is in Rockville. Devon, where you at on the draft, man? A lot of smoke.
What's happening, man? I'm not saying by all means necessary, big bro, BMitch, but man, I think it's a no-brainer for AJ DeBonsa, man, for several reasons. Like, definitely, the kid Peterson is definitely a killer. Like, he has it, you know what I'm saying? But I think for the DC culture, the DC franchise, AJ DeBonsa just fits it so well. And it's not like like you said earlier in the call, BMitch, it's not like it's a 1 and 2. They both is 1A or 1B. So if because the talent is not that different. You know what I'm saying? I think when they did the numbers, I think Darren Peterson shot the three like 7% more better than AJ DeBonsa. But AJ DeBonsa, his shooting percentage was 51 from the field and 77 from the free throw line. Darren Peterson was 80%. But you see, it's like the margin ain't that bad. It's just the explosiveness by AJ DeBonsa. I think he handles the camera well. And, being number 1 overall and all that, all them things matter, man. And he's 6'10", man. And if he could get in that retriment and bulk up a little bit, and with the skills that he already have, and he was on an interview with Steven Jackson, and he asked Steven Jackson, what advice would you give me? And Steven Jackson said, with your ability, when you get in the NBA, just find your spot, and nobody will be able to take you from getting to your spot, and that's how you're going to flourish. And it's like, he don't mind assisting. He do it all, man, and I'm going AJ DeBonsa unless Utah is saying they want AJ. Then, of course, you go, because it's not like it's 1 and 3. They both 1A and 1B. But if they not giving me nothing, I'm going AJ DeBonsa, and I take it off the air, guys.
All right, bro.
Appreciate you, man. It's AJ DeBonsa is supposed to be a really, really good player, man, and he's shown that on the college level. Let's take another call here. Wild card Scotty's on the line. A lot of Darren Peterson smoke. Seems like the fans still want AJ.
What up, Scotty?
What's happening, fellas? I'm on the Debanza train too. Just more so, you made a comment about how players played until the season and don't pay attention to the period between then and the draft. Peterson, whether he's injured, that's one thing. Dude took a lot of games off, sat out, half the season more. I don't know. I think Devance is more of a proven. Peterson might come out and do it, but I think he's got a lot more upstairs that he has to fix before he, could reach his potential. They're both ballers. I think if you can get a bag, get the bag. But besides that, take Devance.
All right. It's a fair place. If you can pull off some crazy trade, do it.
Don't know nothing about no damn.
Let's go to Rob in D.C. Rob, what do you think of Darren Peterson, dude?
I'm not so sold on Peterson for the standpoint of we got a lot of people at that position right now. But my point is, if they plan to trade one of those guys that they had for Peterson to be the number one guy, I'm feeling that. But then also my other scenario is Boozer, only because I don't know what AD is going to do. If they lose AD, then what other big will they have besides the big that they have right now? That's my scenario.
Listen, I understand the case for Cam Boozer. The analytics people will tell you that rebounding numbers have the most direct translation from the pros, from college to the pros.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Boozer is a really smart player that will be positioned in the right place.
Yeah.
And I think Boozer's going to be a really good player. I just don't think he has the incredible upside that Peterson and DeBonta have. But dude, if you trade back to 3, say it's Chicago that wants to come up. You got Memphis, you got options. I'm not mad at any of these options. I don't have we get the callers that it's DeBonta or give me DeBonta or give me death. I'm not in that camp. I think
I'm not going there.
A lot of good players in this draft. We're going to keep the phone lines going. 800-636-1067. Commander's about to get on the practice field as well. It's BMitch Finlay.
The Washington Nationals won their 4th series in a row and 7 out of their last 8 when they beat the Kansas City Royals 6-4 yesterday. They'll go for the sweep today. 1:05 p.m. is first pitch right here on 106.7 The Fan. Speaking of pitches, Messi made history last night by tying the record for the most men's World Cup goals at 16 after he scored a hat trick to lead Argentina to a 3-0 win over Algeria. The first round of the group stage matches will come to a close today as groups K and L will finally take the field. There are going to be some big names out there, but none bigger than Cristiano Ronaldo. The 41-year-old may just be playing in his final World Cup. Portugal enters the tournament among the favorites, but the Democratic Republic of the Congo arrives with upset ambitions after an impressive qualifying run. Later today, we've got England and Croatia renewing their rivalry that dates back to the 2018 World Cup semifinal. From the Croc Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
I can't stand it. I know you planned it. It is high noon in the District of Columbia. We are out at BigBear.ai Performance Center. Shout out to BMitch giving me a wooden spoon. If anybody's watching on YouTube, I've had a serious problem eating lunch out here in Ashburn because there's a
Don't say I never gave you anything.
there's a dearth of plastic forks, and now I have a wooden spoon, and I have BMitch's leftover pasta salad. For those watching on Monumental, if you're enjoying lunch at a fine establishment in the DMV, know that I soon will have some pasta salad.
Anybody with daughters, they do it to you.
My daughters aren't making me lunch.
When they get older, they will be.
I look forward to that.
Well, one of them may. I have 3. Only one of them make lunch.
Yeah, I think it may be Shelby. I don't think Angel's making me anything. I want to talk some football, but my man Juan is in Fairfax and has been on hold a while here. Talking Darren Peterson. Darren Peterson wants to be in Washington.
What up, Juan?
Not Utah. Do you want Darren Peterson, Juan?
If we can get it, if we can trade, if we can get Ace Bailey, I'll take Darren Peterson because I wanted Ace Bailey last year. That's who I wanted last year, and I was upset because we couldn't get him. But I would love to, yes, if we go ahead and get Darren Peterson, go ahead and put Ace Bailey behind it. That's what I would want. So, and then, you got training camp next month. Let's go for the football. I got my adrenaline is rushing right now. I got to hold my composure because I'm at work. I'm driving right now. So my adrenaline is rushing because, DC sports is popping right now. It's good. Football is right around the corner. I'm psyched. And basketball, I love it. Let's go!
Appreciate you, Juan. Juan's always got the energy. I love how he said, I got to keep my composure because I'm at work, and then he just finishes the call screaming, let's go.
I just got to say this real quick.
Sure.
Joy just said you can't spell sabotage without Sabbath. That's not it's not sabotage, is it?
No, the letters are in there.
I don't care. No, that's wrong.
I think Joey just sabotaged our segment.
A Sabbath idiot.
I want to talk some football as we're here for minicamp. Nats baseball coming up in just about an hour, but Commanders minicamp's going on. And Dan Quinn, I find this interesting. I'm not saying good or bad, but I find it interesting how he's running minicamp. You're seeing the second, third, fourth stringers getting a lot more work in this minicamp session than maybe people would expect. Dan Quinn explained it as such. The difference for minicamp will be I'm really pushing some of the guys who haven't got a lot right now to see where they're at. All of us know it's not a question of if, but when you're going to need this type of depth. So I really want to shine a light on it to see how competitive the group can get leading into training camp so we can absolutely push one another at a higher spot. And exercises like this over the next 3 days kind of reinforces that to say, this is the standard. This is the execution we're expecting. And it'll provide, I think we have a lot of competition in a lot of spots. So moments like this are important for the assistants also to say, this is what I see, this is where we go. And then you go into the season, be able to tell Durante and David Blau, this is exactly where I think he can go. What do you make of this last portion of the off-season workouts? Minicamp is the final portion of what is like about 6 weeks of off-season work.
Yeah.
Largely going to the depth pieces and not kind of the starters.
Because, like, right now you want to find out what you have. Because once training camp comes around, you're getting the starters ready to play. You're not necessarily getting the backups ready to play. They are practicing like everybody else, but they are not getting as much time as the starters are. And you're pushing for that first game thing at that moment. Right now, I can start finding out which guys do I need to even waste my time with once training camp comes. If we're out there without pads on and you can't get it, you probably won't be getting much when we put pads on either. The guys that are out there hitting the ground running and doing things in the quick pace, I know I can bring those guys up, and you start bringing them along. Now you know where the competition is going to be. It's like people always consider if it's 8 guys at one position, all 8 of them are competing. No, 2 of them already played themselves out of it. 6 of them are competing. You get what I'm saying? The other 2 guys, hey, get on their side, give them a look. That happens all the time, so I don't see anything wrong with that.
So,
and they are lifting that intensity, trying to get the guys along with how we talked about have to have the intensity based off of this schedule. They got to start now, and they're now making these guys practice at a high clip because yesterday they were going for it.
So the biggest thing DQ talked about is the guys that haven't gotten much work through OTAs because you are installing new offense, new defense. There's a lot of moving parts right now. He said, I want to see where they are, alignment, assignment. And so for the players who don't get the most reps and they say, oh, man, if I got more opportunities, this is your chance. How are you going to respond to it? What does that look like? So it's about competition and performing well snap after snap. But for dudes that don't get a lot of work, do they then lock in with the mental reps is what the coaches always say.
Yeah.
This is, in a way, it's kind of like a quiz or a test for the dudes that haven't been on the field a ton, for the coaches to know how locked in are they.
If I've been saying, hey, man, you getting it? Yeah, coach, I'm checking it out, and then I throw you in there and you can't do it. That's a step back, right?
Yeah.
So
and you can't say, oh, well, if I got more work, then I would know because you're getting the work.
I'm giving you the work.
Right.
But right now, like you said, in the OTAs that's been going on, some guys probably wasn't getting it. But right now, I'm going to see if you've been getting it. Which guys are only doing their stuff when they're here? Which guys taking their work home? Like I said, when I got to the pros, I told people, I thought we come here, practice, just practice and that's it. They're over here like a 9 to 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to do everything. And the coaches want to know who is using their time wisely right now. Which young guys are heading to D.C. and which are heading to the books.
Right.
And study their stuff so they can know how to hit the ground running.
Now, Brian, Dan Quinn also said at the quarterback position he wants to see – yesterday's practice was a lot of Hartman and a lot of the rookie Ethan Kaliak-Manis. And we can look at this glass half full or glass half empty. The offense didn't run so hot with Hartman and Kaliak-Manis. It was,
and you hope to not have either one of them running it.
Right, because it has run smooth with Jaden.
Yeah.
But if you get to Hartman or Kaliak-Manis, you're probably in trouble anyway. Dan Quinn said specifically the position groups he wants to see where the depth is at. He mentioned running back, he mentioned corner, and then quarterbacks. He said specifically Sam and Ethan are going to get a lot of reps in this camp. I like having feet to the fire, so to speak, for some of these guys. They're ready for their chance to prove that they put the work in too. So I think it's a win-win to make sure where we are, what we need to do, and hit some more. I think it didn't go great yesterday. That doesn't mean it could go better today.
Yeah.
Year one, DQ and Adam Peters rarely missed. Things generally went the right way. Year two, it generally went the opposite way.
Yeah.
I mean, the records were inverted, 12-5 to 5-12. It's pretty remarkable to have that kind of a flip in one offseason. I always applaud Dan Quinn for his intentionality. Everything is done with a purpose. There's not like a haphazard, willy-nilly, let's try this today. You know what I mean? These things are planned out for months and where they want to get. When he says we're going to hit every marker, and he says that consistently.
A lot.
He says it a lot.
A lot.
That's real to his system because he has all these markers set. Like it's not word salad. Like it means a lot to how he wants
who
to
else
set
should be
everything
listening
up.
to that though? The players. If the coach is telling you about markers, you might want to be hitting some marks too.
Right.
Because I think a lot of times players think this. Oh yeah, we got training camp. No, some of you don't have, but a certain amount of time. Because although they don't cut like they used to, where they have the one cut time or whatever now, they're cutting you when you don't get reps. You ever notice all of a sudden there are people that don't get many reps in practice? The other guys get them. Why do you think they get them and you're not? Because you're probably not going to be the one making it.
Totally, man. And I think
so. If you don't see yourself being carried along, you better start making plans.
Agreed. I think, with this team in kind of a must win, like they must have a positive season this fall. Otherwise, there'll probably be significant changes. It is worth noting also that, the kicking battle is a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
The rookie, Drew Stevens, yesterday was 6 of 6. Moody missed 2, including a relatively shorty. I think he missed from like 37 and 47, something like that. They're keeping score, and they should be.
I like that.
I asked Izzo about it last week, and I was like, are there any other factors with the kicking battle? Does Moody have an incumbent seat that is harder to move him off? He's like, whoever makes the most kicks.
Yeah.
And it's got to be.
And it's simple as that. It's as simple as that.
You got to just make them.
Listen, man, if we're kicking the same distance and you're supposed to be the veteran guy, you should knock them down when they're a little inside your range, right?
Yeah.
And if you're not, and I'm beating you, young guy trying to say, hey, I might be able to hit it from 65. And we still are about the same when it's inside. You make yourself more valuable.
It's going to be really interesting to see the kicking battle unfold. It's undeniable when you watch them in person. Stevens has the stronger leg. He's got an absolute cannon. But I also wonder, B, for this Commanders team, running a 90-man roster at this point, do you think there's any part of, like, we're letting all the – because let's be real, a lot of the guys that are going to get a lot of work during this minicamp are fringe roster guys. They might not make it to the 70. A lot of guys won't make it to the 53. Do you think some of this period of getting other guys work is to see, do we need to – how do we feel about the bottom of our roster going into camp? And do we need to be looking for other people at other positions?
Yes.
I think so, too.
And listen, if you don't see the guys that if they don't have a chance to make the roster, why bring them into camp? I bring another guy who may have a chance. He may push the guy in front of him just a little bit harder. Or if the guy in front of him don't push as hard, then that guy may overstep him. But if I know a guy is not going to make it, why would I must waste my time bringing him into camp? He ain't gonna make himself better, nobody else better.
I think there's a lot of probably evaluation going on for players 60 to 90 right now.
Oh, yeah.
And you wonder, not that there would be like a bevy of roster moves come Friday, but like you wonder what, if any, level of turnover there is towards the end of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's going to be a really interesting, fun couple days. And, there is the specter, the looming. There's always going to be roster movement. You don't know what exactly it will look like, but it's always out there. Could always happen. Mm-hmm. And that includes Ayuk, but it also includes Diggs. You also will see other players get cut around the NFL. Yep. Go back 2 seasons, and nobody thought Noah Brown was getting released by the Texans on Labor Day weekend. And then Washington got their number 2 receiver for that season anyway. So there's always going to be moving parts, but generally the NFL is about to get real quiet real fast. It's one of those things. The only news will be Brandon Ayuk's Instagram thread, right? Like, when did the Niners report for camp?
I saw something today that said that from Jason Lockenford.
Yeah.
Trying to say that They're saying that now they're ready to let him go, and the hope is to have him let go before camp. But I'll believe it when I see it.
Because I still think he has to show up to make them cut him.
Yeah.
There's also some weird calendar stuff. So because Labor Day is late, I think training camps are going to start later. I don't believe many teams have announced when training camp starts. So Labor Day is September 7th. That's about almost as late as that can get, right? Because it's the that's probably is the latest it could be because it's the first Monday in September, I think, right? So NFL games don't start until week 1 is September 13th. The Commanders' preseason games are the 14th, the 22nd, and the 28th. So there's you have that a long 2-week gap before the first game. But then because everything's so much later, the Hall of Fame game is usually in late July, and this year it's in August. I think usually training camp starts around the 25th of July. Mm-hmm. I think this year it's going to start the 29th or 30th. So
good. I'd get another week of a golf trip somewhere.
You should do it.
I'll look at it.
Although we're playing Woodmont on the 14th. That's got to be on your calendar.
Yeah.
That's what the college
I already got that on the calendar.
All right, good. So everything's just going to go later. Today should be a cool day out here because we're getting to hear from Jaden Daniels is one. Laramie Tunsil's going to talk today. Bill is going to talk today. The rookie Antonio Williams is slated to talk today. Just going to be a busy one. A lot of kind of opportunities to speak with these players we haven't heard much from. I did talk to Tunsil for a second just as he was leaving the field yesterday. There's a really cool Tunsil interview out there with Brandon Thorne. If you're into offensive line play, that is in-depth and really kind of educational, I would say. Mm-hmm. But I just – it's going to be interesting to watch this thing go forward. And one thing I'm curious about, DQ has talked repeatedly about more competition at camp. We want our most competitive sessions yet. Does that translate to physicality, do you think?
I hope it does.
More hitting.
As I said in the beginning, we have to start doing it now so it won't be a shock when they have to put on the pads. You know what I mean? What if they just been messing around right now? All of a sudden training camp start, hey, I want you to go a little harder. No. That starts today.
Yeah, I mean, they can't get pads on probably until – so training camp typically goes 4 days on, 1 day off, and I don't think they can put pads on until the second session. So it'd be like – let's hypothetically – where did I go? Where did my calendar go? The first time we're going to see pads on these players, let's hypothetically say camp starts July 30th. So they'd go 30, 31, 1, 2, off day on the 3rd. August 4th would be your first day of pads, and there would be real excitement for it. I also wanted to ask you this, B. So the Bills, I think, are the first team that have announced the Bills are going to have 7 fan days at training camp. Mm-hmm. They train in Rochester, I believe. When Mark Klaus joined us on the show, Commanders team president, I think he said they're going to do 6 fan days for season ticket members. Right? I think that was the number he said.
Something like that.
So then that's great for the season ticket members, but then you're also going to have Military Appreciation Day, they always do. You'll probably have a Kids Day, they always do. That gets you to 8. How many training camp practices do you think they'll make open to the public?
Total, probably about 8, 9.
You think that right, wrong, indifferent?
That's good. That's enough. The more, if you do more, then I won't be able to get to work.
Yeah.
Half the time.
We end up parking out on the street, parking at the data center.
Yeah.
Now,
I don't mind, man. I'll stop and take time with the fans anyway.
Sure do. Ben Sennett, I think, is one of these guys that got more work yesterday. Had a couple nice catches. That's a guy that there was real excitement for, never really got the looks. You wonder what his opportunities are going to be, especially if you're running a bunch of 13 personnel. Wouldn't you like to think Sennett's kind of that third tight end?
You would hope he is. I can't say I would like to think it. I've watched him already, and since he's been here, and that Yankoff show looked like he's just as good.
It's going to be – I got to talk to Traylon Burks at length yesterday, and I asked him, like, this is his first camp in a while where he's not injured or recovering from injury. This is his first camp here. Like, he was signed midway through the season. And I asked him if this feels at all like a real fresh start. And he's like, I hadn't thought about it, but it does. Everything just feels different, feels like a new opportunity. He understands this offense. He's growing in this offense with Jaden. He sure looks like he's going to be the number 2 receiver. The opportunity is there for him to be the number 2 receiver. Mm-hmm. And I know a lot of fans don't think that's enough. What if it is?
If it is, yeah. If he goes out and plays like they thought he would when he was drafted and things of that nature, I'm cool with it. If he doesn't, then somebody else step up. And as I said yesterday, we keep looking for the receiver to be the number 2 guy. Could be a tight end.
Sure.
Could be somebody else. You don't know.
Certainly. I don't know. I'm excited to go watch.
In San Francisco, their running back was a 1,000-yard receiver, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious with that Niners team, who led them in receiving yards last season.
It could have been McCaffrey.
Who's the dude that got paid?
Jennings,
yeah, Jawan Jennings, maybe. I'm pulling it up right now, but my computer's janky and going slow. Might be time for a new computer. Might have to visit the Apple store. Also tomorrow, before we get off,
that's part of Apple. They make sure they slow down and make you get a new one.
We got to tell everybody, we're doing the show tomorrow from the Collars & Co. store on Bethesda Avenue.
Check us out.
Come hang out. We'll be there all day, hanging out,
Mm-hmm.
10 to 2. I don't know when the store opens. Maybe I don't want to tell people to come before the store opens. But it probably opens at 10, if not 11.
Look for it.
Dude, I can't look for anything. My computer doesn't work.
Well, I'll look for it.
I'm trying to pull up the damn Niners numbers. See if I can get. What time? I bet it opens at 10. That seems like the right time for a store to open. So we'll be there tomorrow. Bethesda, that's a home game for me. Jeff, you have a show in Bethesda tonight or tomorrow?
Our show is tomorrow. We have a movie premiere at Bethesda Theater.
Now, is that invite only, or can you buy tickets, or what?
Oh, no, you can buy tickets on my Instagram. It's in the bio.
There you go. This is crazy. Jawan Jennings led the Niners with 643 receiving yards. What was Kittle? What was McCaffrey?
So Jennings was the top receiver.
He didn't have 1,000 last year?
McCaffrey had 924.
That's crazy. That team was good, and they didn't even have a 1,000-yard receiver. Mm-hmm. They ran the heck out of the football.
Running back led the way, didn't he?
All right, for everybody on Monumental, thank you very much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow from Collars & Co. on Bethesda Avenue. Feel free to come by, say what's up, check out. B and I are both wearing the gear today. It's awesome.
They open at 10.
They open at 10, so they'll be open the whole time we're there. Thank you for everybody on Monumental. Everybody else, we're coming right back before Nats baseball.
This sports update is brought to you by Oarsman Ford of Alexandria, or as they like to say, let's ride together. The Nationals already secured this series win over the Royals, but now they're going for the sweep. 1:05 p.m. Coming up next, we've got first pitch between the Nationals and the Royals. Nationals looking to make it 5 straight wins. Here is your lineup for today's matchup. James Wood leading things off playing right field. Luis Garcia Jr. batting second, playing first base. Curtis Mead is playing third and batting third, and you've got C.J. Abrams at shortstop batting fourth. Dylan Cruz will play center field. You've got Dalen Lyle out there in left. Keibert Ruiz is catching. Jose Tena is your DH, who's batting eighth. And Nasim Nunez, who had an incredible game yesterday, is batting ninth, playing second base. Oarsman Ford of Alexandria keeps their customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of new Fords, each backed by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge, featuring up to $1,500 in extras. As they say at Oarsman Ford of Alexandria, let's ride together. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
BMitch Finlay, Nats baseball's coming up. We're out in Ashburn, Commanders mini camp. Going to go watch the practice. But the U.S. Open starts tomorrow morning. Shinnecock Hills Golf Club up in the Hamptons. We're going to do our picks real quick. Somehow B gets the first pick, as always.
Scotty Scheffler.
I mean, that is – why can't I get first pick?
I mean, you're not cool.
All right. Scotty's off the board. I think we go 4 players if we can. Stallion, you're
In a
up.
row?
No, not a row, jerk.
I'm going to take my guy, Rory.
Your guy. You don't even know that guy.
He's also my guy, not your guy.
He also my guy.
He's my guy.
I met him in person.
My guy, Rory.
I've met him too. All right. Rory's off the board. Who's next? Jeff?
Yep. Let's just keep it. Let's keep it all chalked up.
Next is White Brian, dude.
Sheesh.
I'm going John Rahm.
He just took my pick.
Now it's me.
Stop running your mouth so quickly.
How am I last? What makes me last?
I don't know. I'm taking Matt Fitzpatrick.
Oh, I'm taking Xander Schauffele, and I'm picking now.
You get 2 in a row.
I know. Sheesh. Give me Ludwig Uberg. I just wanted to say that.
All right. I got Fitz. Jeff went Xander and Oberg. I will go Cam Young.
Russell Henley.
The Russ Bus.
Give me Colin Morikawa.
He's a good iron player, dude. This is a second shot golf course. Brian, 2 in a row.
All right. I want McIntyre and Thomas.
Bobby Mack and JT. Okay. Stallion.
Chris Gotterup.
Damn, dude.
That's been my trick up my sleeve.
That's been my pick to win it throughout. I've been all over Gotterup.
Sam Burns.
Damn. I was going to take him, too.
I know how to say this name, but I'm going
to
say
it's not your pick, Jeff. It's my pick.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Damn, Jeff.
I'm going to take Wyndham Clark. All right, Jeff. You got 2 in a row, bud.
Back to what I was saying. I know how to say this name, but I'm going to say it like this. I'm taking Brooks Koepka.
Okay, you know he's had this hand injury.
No, I did not know that. All right, let me
they're saying he's playing, but he had to withdraw last week in Canada.
He might withdraw again this week.
And give me Victor Hovland.
Hovland. You remember you called him Hovland?
Koepka and Hovland. All right. I'm going to take Justin Rose. All class from the Englishman.
2-time national champion Jackson Koivin.
Of course you're taking Koivin. Stallion.
I'm going to take Bryson.
Okay. It's not a bad pick there.
Yeah, I was going to take that fool.
B, finish us off.
Finish you off? All right. Give me